At the beginning of the story, we see two old men drinking inside a building. A man known as Gwi Ryongja told the other man that he is a very cold-hearted person. He could not believe that the man only wanted to have one cup of drink after seeing him for the first time in decades. Ryongja poured the man some liquor. The moment he poured the liquor, Ryongja remembered that he and the man first met when they were quite young. 40 years ago, a younger version of the man stepped into Ryongja's house and asked him to use the Great Regression Technique to send him back to the past. The younger Ryongja was surprised to hear this. The Great Regression Technique is one of the great achievements of the GWI family. It is a technique that has been researched for centuries, and it has been passed down in the family. It was a technique that was incredibly difficult to use. Ryongja also tried to complete the technique, however, he had to give up. The man gave up after seeing the 5 materials needed to complete the technique. He knew that he could never get these materials. When the man came to Ryongja's house, he saw it as an opportunity to try to gather the materials. He told the mysterious man that he will help him if he can provide the materials that is required for the technique. The first material needed is the Thunder Bell. It is a sacred artifact of the Heavenly Wind Cult. The next is the Divine Incense Brazier. This is a sacred artifact of the Divine Dragon family. The next is the core essence of the 10,000 Years Carp. The fourth item is the secret demonic soul of the demonic cult. The fifth material needed is 5 million Niang. Ryongja did not ask for this material because he could easily get it. To Ryongja's surprise, the mysterious man was able to obtain the first 3 items over several decades. However, for him to get the secret demonic soul of the demonic cult, the man had to disappear from the world for a long time. The scene shifts and we are taken back to the present. Ryongja told the man that he believed that he already died in an unknown valley. He asked the man to tell him how he was able to gather all the materials. The man, who appears to have lost his left hand, drank his liquor and told Ryongja that he cursed the Great Regression Technique because it needed such rare materials. He revealed to him that he has actually thought of killing him while he was gathering the materials. Ryongja was not shaken by what the man said. He simply stared at him. He realized that he was really young when he met the man. Now the man has already become old and he had gray hair on his head. Ryongja noticed that the air around the man had changed completely. He wondered if the man had to change in order to gather the materials needed for the technique. Ryongja took a sip of his liquor and asked the man to tell him why he is trying so hard to go back to the past. With a menacing look on the man's face, he revealed to Ryongja that he wants to return to the past for revenge. The man was shocked to hear this. He asked the mysterious man if it is impossible for him to take revenge with his current skills. He asked him if he really needs to go back to the past to achieve his goal. The man explained to Ryongja that his current skills are not enough. Ryongja asked the man to tell him the name of the person that he hates so much. With a deadly look in his eyes, the man told Ryongja that he wants to kill Wamugi. Ryongja was shocked to hear this. Wamugi is the martial artist responsible for the death of the leaders of the 3 strongest groups in the Murim. He killed the leader of the Murim Alliance, the Unorthodox Alliance leader, and the Heavenly Demon. He is known as the strongest martial artist across all history. He is the strongest person in their era. Ryongja told the man that he will not be able to defeat Wamugi even if he returns to the past. The man told Ryongja that he must kill him no matter what. The man revealed to Ryongja that the Heavenly Demon who Wamugi killed was his father. Ryongja was shocked to hear this. The man explained to Ryongja that he does not seek revenge because his father was killed, or because his sly bastard of a brother was killed. He did not see it as a big deal for people who have given their lives to demons to be killed. Ryongja asked the man to share his reason. According to the man, on the day of the attack, Wamugi killed servants, cooks, and even young children who did not know martial arts. He even killed all the cats and dogs that were reared. Ryongja was shocked to hear this. He told the man that Wamugi would never do such a thing. He told him that he does not believe him. The man explained to Ryongja that he does not care if he does not believe him. He revealed to him that he cannot kill Wamugi in this age, so he must go back to the past to take his revenge. The man told Ryongja that he will ask Wamugi to tell him why a strong person like him needs to kill children. He told him that he will ask this question before he kills him. Ryongja felt bad for the man when he heard this. He told the man to do him a favor if he successfully returns to the past. He begged the man to find him in the past. The man asked Ryongja to tell him his reason for the favor. With a serious look on his face, Ryongja begged the man to stop him from getting married. The room became silent when Ryongja said this. The man immediately burst into laughter. Ryongja did not understand why the man was laughing. He assured him that he is quite serious. He begged the man to tell him to live alone for the rest of his life. With a smile on his face, the man promised Ryongja that he will fulfill his wish. After hearing the man say this, Ryongja asked the man to follow him to the room where he will perform the technique. When the man stood up, he could barely hold himself. Ryongja quickly ran to assist him. He asked the man if he is all right. The man told Ryongja that he is fine. He revealed to him that he lost one arm and one eye while trying to obtain the secret demonic soul. The man believed that this was a cheap price to pay for such an artifact. The scene shifts and we see Ryongja place 4 items in front of him. He opened the box containing the demonic soul and placed it next to the other materials. Immediately he did this, he began to chant something. The moment he started chanting, the demonic soul began to release a large amount of dark energy. As Ryongja chanted, each of the items began to release some energy. The energy fused together and a bright light shined. The moment the light shined, a large spatial crack appeared in the room. Ryongja was shocked to see this. He could not believe that he actually managed to perform the technique successfully. He turned to the man and told him that he did it. When Ryongja turned around, he saw the man sitting on the ground. The man appeared to be struggling. He was breathing heavily and doing his best to stay conscious. Ryongja was surprised to see this. He turned around and took a look at the portal. He turns back to the man and apologized to him. As he walked towards the portal, he promised the man that he will find him in the past and warn him about the impending disaster. He explained to the man that it has always been the GWI family's greatest wish to return to the past. Before Ryongja could step into the portal, his body stopped moving. He immediately realized that his acupoint has been sealed. The man appeared behind him. With a horrifying tone in his voice, the man asked him to tell him why he would try to do such a thing. Ryongja was terrified to hear the man's voice. He began to tremble. The man moved close to him and grabbed his neck. He asked Ryongja to tell him why he would try to betray him. He grabbed his neck and began to choke him. With tears in his eyes, Ryongja explained to the man that he lost his rationality for a short instant. He begged the man to forgive him. He told him that he should have never tried to do such a stupid thing because the man was the one who suffered to get the materials. The man glared at Ryongja when he heard this. He let go of the old man. He told him that he is also a selfish person. He revealed to Ryongja that he was only able to gather the materials by not caring about others. The man grit his teeth and told Ryongja that he would have killed him if he was someone else. While Ryongja was trying to catch his breath, the man places his hand on his shoulder and thanked him for waiting his entire life for him. Ryongja was shocked to hear this. He was surprised to see that the man was smiling at him. With tears flowing out of his eyes, Ryongja began to apologize to the man. While he was apologizing, he suddenly stopped moving. The man was shocked to see this. When he looked around, he noticed that everything had stopped moving. The man could not comprehend what was happening. While the man was looking at Ryongja, someone told him that he has passed the test. The man was surprised to hear this. When he turned around, he saw a very old man who was glowing. The man appeared to be a deity. The man asked the deity for his identity. The deity explained to him that he is the one who can send him back to the past. The man was shocked to hear this. The old man asked our protagonist if he truly believes that a mere creature and some items will make it possible for him to travel to the past. The man used his powers to raise the materials and told our protagonist that the items are not the true materials. He explained to him that the true materials are the efforts he offered when he gathered the items. The deity told the man that he has passed the test by living his life with a single goal and by sacrificing everything he had to achieve his goal. The deity explained to the man that his last test was to forgive Ryongja. He told him that the test was the toughest test out of everything. He was surprised to see that the man easily passed the test. The man asked the deity to send him back to the past since he has passed the test. The old man asked our protagonist to tell him what he will do in the past. With a serious look on his face, the man revealed to the deity that he will kill whoever deserves to die and save those who are not supposed to die. The deity asked him if that is all he wants to do. The man told the deity that he will try to live a meaningful life. He told him that the reason he is so desperate to go back to the past is because he regrets the way he lived his life, and he has so much hatred for Wamugi. The deity asked the man to tell him what he regrets. The man screamed that he regretted everything. He explained to him that since his birth, none of his actions has ever been of his own free will. They have always been driven by something. He told him that he was pushed around by so many things, and before he could live for himself, he had already reached the end of his life. The deity smiled when he heard this. He told the man that he is looking forward to see how he will live his new life. The moment he said this, his body began to fade away. After the deity left, time started moving again. Ryongja continued begging the man. The man was surprised to hear Ryongja's voice. Ryongja begged the man to not forget his promise of stopping him from getting married. The man smiled when he heard this. He walked towards the portal. Before entering the portal, the man asked Ryongja to live well. The old man did not care about what the man said. He begged him to stop him from getting married. The scene shifts and we see the man open his eyes. The man found himself on a stage. He was surrounded by hundreds of martial artists who were cheering. In front of the man was a statue of a demon. The man looked around and saw the faces of the martial artists cheering around him. The man smiled when he saw their faces. He realized that he had actually returned. While looking around, the man felt a certain energy. When the man looked up, he saw a man sitting on a huge chair at the top of a building. The man was surrounded by other people who were sitting around him. This man is the heavenly demon and our protagonist's father. The heavenly demon noticed that his son was staring at him. Our boy smiled as he looked his father in the eyes. While he was looking at his father, a huge man who was also on the stage hit his sword on the ground and referred to our boy as young master. He told our boy that he needs to start the fight. The moment our boy heard this, he realized that he returned to the day of the new demon skirmish. The heavenly demon declared that he would not limit the selection of the next cult leader to only his bloodline. This declaration caused an uproar within the cult, because this meant that anyone can become the heavenly demon as long as they are the strongest. In order to show that he is serious about his announcement, the heavenly demon launched a fighting competition among the next generational leaders of the cult. The competition is known as the New Demon Skirmish. The victor of the New Demon Skirmish will be given the chance to challenge one of the heavenly demon's two sons. Whoever wins the fight will be given one wish for the heavenly demon to grant. The big idiot currently in front of our boy chose to challenge him in order to get the wish. The man asked our boy to simply give up. While staring at the idiot, our boy remembered how angry he was that the man chose him in the past. He was offended because the man thought that he was weaker than his older brother. However, the truth was that the man chose him for a different reason. The man had bribed the cook in our boy's kitchen. He made the cook mix energy-dispersing poison into his rice. He did this to stop our young master from temporarily using his energy. Our boy lost the match because of this dirty trick. He tried to explain everything to his father, but the heavenly demon did not respond to him. Instead, he looked at his son with eyes that seemed to be blaming him for falling for such a petty trick. Our boy made up for his defeat by doing a few things that pushed him to his limit. Due to the mistakes and failures he experienced, he slowly lost his place in the succession war. Our boy realized that his predicament started from this particular defeat. Due to the fact that the young master did not say anything, the huge man asked him if he is distracted despite being in a fight. Our boy did not know how to respond to this. He asked the idiot for his name. The huge man was annoyed to hear this. He told the young master that his name is Gu Pyungo. He asked our boy if he is ignoring him. The moment he said his name, the man remembered him. He remembered that Gu Pyungo is one of the 7 disciples of the 8 demon supremes. His master's name is Gu Qianpa, and he is known as Blood Heaven Sword Demon. Pyungo is the 5th disciple of Qianpa. Pyungo told the young master that he must be confident in his abilities for him to mess with him. The man did not reply to the idiot. He turned to see his father. While looking at the heavenly demon, our boy noticed something. While looking at his father's eyes, he could tell that his father already knew that he was poisoned with the energy-dispersing poison. The heavenly demon was simply observing how our boy would take care of this problematic situation. Due to the fact that the man still had what he learned in his past life, he was certain that he could defeat Pyungo in a single move without any inner energy. However, the man did not want to show his true skills. He believed that he needed to hide his skills for now. Our boy raised his hand up and said that he has an announcement to make. He told the martial artist that he is willing to fight Pyungo without any inner energy. The martial artists and Pyungo were shocked to see this. The martial artists began to scream and cheer for our boy. They referred to him as the Unrivaled Swordsman. Pyungo was shocked to see this. The big idiot panicked and raised his hand up. He told everyone that he will also not make use of any inner energy. The martial artists stopped cheering when they heard this. They did not understand why Pyungo was not fighting with his inner energy. They believed that the duel will be boring if 2 people fight without inner energy. Pyungo was annoyed to see how everyone dismissed his announcement. He picked up his sword and told our boy that even though he is not using any inner energy, his sword has no eyes. He told him that his sword can cut anything it touches. The man was not listening to the idiot. He was more focused on the fact that his younger body felt foreign to him. He wondered if he will be able to move his body the way he wants. Pyongo took a stance and asked our boy to unsheath his sword. The man threw his sword to the ground and told the idiot that he does not need it against him. The martial artists began to laugh when they heard this. They told Pyongo that our boy is looking down on him. The idiot was embarrassed to hear this. He told our boy that he will not kill him because he is the son of the cult leader. He assured him that he will take one of his hands. The moment he said this, he rushed to attack the man. When Pyongo launched his first attack, the man easily dodged it. The man was surprised to see that his body was even faster than he thought. Pyongo moved to the side and tried to cut our boy's head off. Our boy jumped before the sword could touch him. The moment he landed on the ground, he placed his hand on his chest to see how fast his heart was beating. He was happy to see his heart beating with so much strength. Pyongo was annoyed to see that the man was ignoring him. He rushed to attack him. This time our boy closed the gap between himself and the idiot. He used his elbow to hit the man in his chest. Pyongo screamed out in pain. Before he could fall to the ground, the man used his hand to hit him in the head. The attack was quite heavy. It made Pyongo cough out some blood. Before Pyongo could fall to the ground, our boy grabbed his cloth and pulled him. He took a stance and attacked the idiot with several punches. Pyongo could not do anything but take the punches. Pyongo fell on his knees as blood gushed out of his mouth and nose. The moment he fell to his knees, the man grabbed his right hand. He raised his leg up and asked Pyongo if this was the hand he used to give the cook the poison. Pyongo was shocked to see that our boy knew about the poison. Unfortunately for the poor bastard, our boy used his knee to snap his hand. Pyongo screamed out in pain as tears fell from his eyes. The martial artists were quite shocked to see what the young master did. While shaking in pain, Pyongo fell to the ground. While staring at the idiot, our boy swore to himself that he will no longer let people like Pyongo influence how he lives his life. While he was looking at Pyongo, someone raised his hand. The martial artist became silent when they saw the person that raised his hand. The heavenly demon raised his hand and told his son that he will grant him a wish. He asked our boy to tell him what he desires. In this situation, people would usually request for an artisan sword or a secret martial arts manual. Our boy decided to follow his instinct. He told his father that he wants to go on a hunt with him. The heavenly demon did not expect such a request. Pyongo and the other martial artists were also shocked to hear the request. The heavenly demon asked his son if he is certain about his wish. With a smile on his face, the man told his father that he heard that he loved hunting when he was younger. He explained to his father that he wants to learn how to hunt from him. The heavenly demon simply glared at his son. He could not tell what he was thinking. He stood up from his chair and told him that they will depart tomorrow at dawn. The moment he said this, he turned around and walked away. As the heavenly demon walked forward, the 8 Supremes stood up and bowed their heads. After the heavenly demon left, some men stepped on the stage to assist Pyongo. Pyongo told our boy that he made a lousy request. With a smile on his face, our boy asked the idiot to tell him his name again. Pyongo was annoyed to hear this. He begged someone to kill the man. While watching Pyongo leave, the man told himself that he no longer has any interest in the reckless lives that everyone lived. The scene shifts and we see the man at his residence. He looked at the mirror to confirm if he was truly young again. The man was surprised to see that he was no longer his old self. While staring at the mirror, the man wondered about what Wamugi was currently doing. The man knew that he could easily resolve his issues by finding Wamugi and killing him before he becomes strong. However, the problem was that the martial artist was difficult to find. In the past, Wamugi suddenly appeared the Jianghu as if he fell out of the skies. After he destroyed the Murim Alliance, the Unorthodox Alliance, and the demonic cult, he hid himself from the world, so there isn't a lot of information about him. The man understood that it would be a dangerous act of provocation if he tries to find Wamugi by telling the whole world his name. The man realized that his top priority is to become stronger than Wamugi. While he was thinking, someone tells him that he fought excellently on the stage. Our boy was shocked to hear this voice. When he turned around, he saw a chubby girl. He called the girl Leon. With a smile on her face, the girl greeted her young master. This girl is known as Bodyguard Leon. With a sad look in his eyes, the man remembered that Leon was actually with him during this time. In the past, the man did not know that his bodyguard had learnt a martial art that made her body increase in size. The girl learnt this martial arts for our boy's sake. The martial arts is known as the body petrification technique. It gives its user the ability to temporarily make their body as tough as a rock. It is a secret technique only known to certain people in the cult. The biggest flaw of this technique is that it makes the user's body really big. In the past, Leon threw her body in front of the man in order to block a sword aura which Mugi sent at him. It was thanks to her sacrifice that the man was able to survive the attack on the cult. Upon seeing how her master was looking at her, Leon asked him if something is wrong. When the man heard the girl's voice, he was shocked to see how nice it was. The man never paid attention to her voice in the past. Our boy could not believe that he thought of such a nice girl who was ready to throw her life away for him as a simple guard. He realized that he took her for granted. Our boy walked up to the girl and smiled at her. He noticed that she was bigger than he remembered. Leon did not understand what was happening. She did not know why her master was acting weird. When Leon was younger, people thought that she would become the most beautiful woman in the world once she gets older. The girl who used to be so beautiful suddenly became fat one day. Leon promised her master that she will protect him. In the past, our boy, whose name is Muguk, never noticed that Leon had cried a lot after becoming fat. He never knew that her eyes were swollen because of her tears. Muguk wondered about how the girl felt. She could have become the most beautiful woman in the world, and yet she gave it up in order to protect him. After she became fat, our boy acted cold to the girl. While smiling at Leon, Muguk promised himself that he will find a way to help her get rid of the side effects of the body petrification technique. Leon did not understand why her master was smiling. She asked him if everything is all right. Our boy told the girl that he is feeling great. Leon told her master that he is acting a bit strange. Muguk smiled when he heard this. He realized that Leon was able to notice the difference in his behavior because she always protects him every day. Our boy turned around and asked Leon to follow him. He told her that he wants to show her something that is much stranger. The girl asked her master about where they are going. Our boy revealed to her that they are going to flip the kitchen. Leon did not understand what Muguk was talking about. The scene shifts and we see our boy and Leon in the kitchen. The cooks all came out to greet their young master. With a serious look on his face, Muguk asked the cooks to tell him why they poisoned him. The head chef did not understand what the man was talking about. Our boy turned to one of the chefs and asked him to tell him why he put energy-dispersing poison into his meal. The chef was surprised to hear this. He quickly denied this allegation. Muguk asked the boy if he gambled away the 3,000 niang he received as his salary. In his past life, our boy found out that the chef incurred a great debt because he was addicted to gambling. He spent all his parents' money and he even borrowed money from his friends. After losing the money, the boy was willing to do anything, even if it involved poisoning the son of the heavenly demon. The chef went on his knees and begged for his life. He asked Muguk to spare him. He told him that he was blinded by money. Our boy asked the chef if Pyungo personally gave him the money. The chef told him that he did, the moment the boy answered. Muguk drew his sword and used it to behead him. The chefs and Leon were shocked to see this. With a cold gaze in his eyes, our boy told the chef that he should be ashamed that he poisoned someone. The head chef went on his knees and begged his young master. He told our boy that he will take full responsibility for the situation. Muguk asked the chef to tell him why he wants to take responsibility for the situation. He told him that it is the other chef that is at fault. The head chef explained to Muguk that everything that happens in the kitchen is his responsibility. Our boy asked the chef, who he referred to as Chef Lim, if every unjust thing that happens in the cult is his father's responsibility. The man was shocked to hear this question. He told our boy that the heavenly demon is not responsible for such things. Upon hearing his answer, Muguk asked Chef Lim to tell him why he wants to take responsibility for something that does not involve him. Our boy turned around and put his sword into his sheath. He asked the chef to get up and cook him shredded chicken noodles for dinner. He told the chef that it has been a while since he last had the meal. Chef Lim was surprised to hear this. After they stepped out of the kitchen, Leon reminded her master that he had shredded chicken noodles a few days ago. Our boy smiled when he heard this. He did not know how to tell his bodyguard that it has been a few decades since he last had the meal. The next day, we see the heavenly demon standing in front of the heavenly demon pavilion. The heavenly demon changed his clothes from his usual robe to a hunting attire. When the man saw his son, he asked him to tell him why he is carrying so many useless things. Muguk explained to his father that he is carrying things that are needed for a few days' hunt. The heavenly demon was surprised to hear this. He told his son that he only planned to hunt for a day. Muguk told his father that he might change his mind and spend a few more days hunting. The heavenly demon walked past his son and told him that he has an ambitious dream. The scene shifts and we are taken to the mountains. We see Muguk walking next to his father. While walking, the heavenly demon told our boy that he is more skilled than he thought. Our boy was surprised to hear this. He realized that his father was able to find out that he was hiding his skills when he fought Pyongo. Muguk decided to tell his father the truth. He revealed to the heavenly demon that he was hiding his skills. The man told his son that he knew. Muguk explained to his father that he is not a cat that hisses. Instead, he is a beast that is hiding his claws. The heavenly demon turned around and asked his son to tell him why a beast would hide its claws. Muguk was surprised to hear this question. He told his father that he has never thought about such a thing. The man told his son that he did not think about it because he is still a cat. The heavenly demon asked Muguk to tell him how far he has gotten in mastering the soaring sword art. The soaring sword art is a sword arts passed down only to the heavenly demon's bloodline. It is seen as an extremely advanced martial arts that is similar to the martial arts learnt by the demon supremes. With a confident smile on his face, Muguk told his father that he has completely mastered the martial arts. The moment he said this, the heavenly demon attacked him with a small amount of energy. Our boy barely dodged the attack by moving his head. The attack created a hole in his bag. Muguk was relieved that he was able to dodge the attack. He knew that his face would already be gone if the attack had touched him. The heavenly demon was surprised to see that his son actually managed to completely master the soaring sword arts. Muguk was surprised to see that his father was not certain if he had mastered the martial arts. He asked the heavenly demon to tell him what he would have done if he did not dodge the attack. The heavenly demon explained to his son that he was certain that he will be able to dodge it if he truly mastered the martial arts. He told Muguk that he would have paid the price for lying to him if he could not dodge the attack. Our boy told his father that it would be bad if he damages his face. He explained to the heavenly demon that he has a face that resembles his. He told his father that it would not be nice for him to have a scar on his face. The heavenly demon glared at his son when he heard this. Upon seeing his father's expression, Muguk wondered if he went overboard. The heavenly demon turned around and told his son that it is impressive that he managed to master the soaring sword arts at his age. Muguk was shocked to hear this. He thanked his father for his praise. As the two walked deeper into the forest, the heavenly demon placed his hand on the ground to check for traces of animals. While the man was looking around, Muguk asked him about the person that taught him how to hunt. The heavenly demon revealed to his son that he learned from his older brother. Muguk was shocked to hear this. He could not believe that he had an uncle. The heavenly demon revealed to Muguk that he killed his brother when he was the same age as him. Our boy told his father that he did great. The heavenly demon was shocked to hear this. Muguk told his father that he would have not been born if he did not do what he did. The man simply glared at his son. He turned around and walked forward. While watching his father walk, our boy realized that even his father would have hated having to fight his own family. Muguk had seen so many situations like this in the past. Our boy realized that the stronger a person seems, the deeper their wounds would be. The heavenly demon told his son that he could not find a solution when he was younger. Muguk clenched his fist and told his father that he also cannot do it. He told his father that he cannot do something which even he was not able to do. The man turned around when he heard this. With a serious look on his face, Muguk told his father that he cannot find a way because his brother is vicious and cruel. The heavenly demon asked his son if he is speaking ill of his brother because he is not around. The scene shifts and we see our boy and his father climbing a mountain. While he was running on the mountain, Muguk contemplates about the fact that he never got married in his past life. Due to this, our boy did not know what it felt like to have children. Muguk was curious about how his father saw him. When they arrived at the top of the mountain, they saw a large forest in front of them. Muguk asked his father if something is inside the forest. The man told his son that their dinner is inside the forest. Muguk quickly took out his bow. He told his father that they need to kill the animal. The heavenly demon asked his son to tell him how he plans to kill something that he cannot even see. He asked Muguk to close his eyes and feel his surroundings. Our boy was surprised to hear this. He decided to follow his father's orders. Muguk closed his eyes and released some energy. When martial masters try to find their opponents, they sense the vibrations in the air. People usually refer to this as the energy flow of a being. When Muguk closed his eyes, he could only feel one energy flow in the surrounding. This was his father's terrifying energy. The heavenly demon asked our boy to send out some of his energy in a single line. He asked Muguk to make the energy thinner without breaking it. He asked our boy to think of his body as a ball of yarn. He told him to slowly discharge his energy as if he is pulling out a thread. Muguk followed his father's instructions and carefully moved his energy. While moving his energy, our boy hit something. The heavenly demon asked him if he has reached something. Our boy told his father that he sees a tree. The heavenly demon asked his son to search the vicinity slowly. As Muguk carefully moved his energy away from the tree, he pushed it into the forest. The moment he got past the tree, Muguk's energy hit a boar which was in the forest. Our boy was shocked to see this. He told his father that it is a wild boar. He told him that the animal has stiff fur and a long body. The heavenly demon was surprised to hear this. He told his son that he is correct. While staring at Muguk, the man told him that he was not able to quickly guess the animal from their current distance. With a smile on his face, Muguk told his father that he was blessed with a body that is gifted in martial arts. He told him that he can do this level of work easily. The heavenly demon simply glared at his son when he heard this. At night, we see our boy roasting the boar. The heavenly demon asked his son to tell him how he is able to cook hunted animals. Muguk told his father that he learnt from a book. The heavenly demon was surprised to hear this. He told Muguk that he is too skilled for someone who learnt from a book. Our boy told his father that he is glad that he looks skilled. In Muguk's past life, he hunted countless boar for food, so this was not a difficult thing for him. Our boy told his father that he prepared the tiger skin he is sitting on in order to win his favor. The heavenly demon asked his son if he wanted to hunt with him in order to impress him and become the successor. Muguk told his father that such a stupid thing would not work on him. He assured his father that he can become the successor without his help. The man was surprised to hear this. He told his son that he is quite confident. He asked Muguk to tell him why he wanted to hunt with him. Our boy revealed to his father that he has two reasons for hunting with him. The first is to learn whatever he could from the heavenly demon. Muguk told his father that he has already achieved his first goal. The man asked his son to tell him what comes next after strength. Muguk explained to his father that he is not trying to become strong because he wants to become the heavenly demon. He told his father that he does not want to waste his youth trying to become the heavenly demon, especially when his father is still strong and healthy. Muguk took a look at the stars and told his father that he is satisfied with learning the heavenly demon martial arts by becoming the successor. While looking at the stars, our boy reminded himself that he has to learn and master the 9 calamities demonic arts. Muguk quickly removed this idea from his head. He told himself that he has to go beyond the martial arts because even his father who mastered the 9 calamities demonic arts still lost to Wamugi. While he was lost in the stars, the heavenly demon asked his son to tell him his second reason. Muguk revealed to his father that he wanted to spend some time alone with him. The heavenly demon smiled when he heard this. He told his son that he has a useless emotion that will get him killed. Muguk asked his father to tell him why it is useless. He explained to his father that he gets to spend time with the strongest person in the whole world. He told the heavenly demon that if he sings a song, it will become the best song in the world, and if he drinks liquor, it will become the greatest liquor in the world. The heavenly demon turned to his son when he heard this. He was surprised to hear what Muguk said. The man looked away and gently smiled. Whenever Muguk tried to remember his father in his past life, he could not find a good memory in his head. The only memory he had were of him trembling in front of his father. In this life, our boy aims to get more things other than new memories. He believed that his father should not get too happy because he was doing everything for his own sake. The next day, we see Muguk packing his bags in order to return to the cult. His father told him that they are not yet leaving. He told Muguk that he has to catch a tiger since he is hunting with the heavenly demon. Our boy was surprised to hear this. The heavenly demon asked his son to get up and follow him. The man took Muguk to a bamboo forest. He asked him to close his eyes again. He told him that their target is 100 yards away on the right side, which is further than their last prey. The heavenly demon asked his son to feel the wind. He told Muguk to infuse his energy into the wind. While doing his best to follow his father's instructions, our boy realized that he has never thought of infusing his energy into the wind before. There was no one to teach him such a skill, and none of the martial arts he saw ever taught such a thing. The heavenly demon asked Muguk to discharge his energy into the wind. He told our boy that he needs to send his energy to his target as quickly as possible in order to adapt to using the skill in real situations. The moment the man said this, Muguk used his energy to sense the wind. However, our boy did not know how to infuse his energy into the wind. While struggling to put his energy into the wind, Muguk noticed that the wind blew his energy away. Our boy immediately understood that he did not need to infuse his energy into the wind. Instead, he was supposed to allow his energy ride the wind. What he needed to do was to entangle the two together. As the wind carried our boy's energy through the forest, he was able to sense an animal. Muguk was able to see the tiger which his father was referring to. Our boy turned to his father and told him that the tiger is actually real. The heavenly demon was shocked to hear this. Our boy asked his father if something is wrong. The heavenly demon regained his composure and asked his son to not get lazy in his training. He told Muguk that his chances of survival will increase if he is able to maintain more lines. Our boy thanked his father for his advice. At night, we see Muguk give his father a bottle containing some liquor. He told the man that it is his trump card. The man drank the liquor and told our boy that it is quite good. When Muguk drank it, he told his father that it is still too strong for him. Of course, this was a lie. The heavenly demon told our boy that no demonic human would complain about liquor that is strong. Muguk told his father that it is more important to have a vicious heart than to be good at drinking liquor. The heavenly demon asked his son if he can kill him to save himself. Muguk revealed to his father that no child can kill his parent to save himself. Of course, this was not true. Our boy knew that he could kill anyone as long as he had enough reasons to. Muguk realized that this was his first time having a proper conversation with his father, and yet he still treasured his life more than his father's own. The heavenly demon told his son that he does not have a vicious heart if he is hesitant about killing him. Our boy told his father that he will learn how to drink strong liquor first. With his eyes filled with curiosity, the heavenly demon watched his son as he drank his liquor. In the next scene, we see Muguk circulating his inner energy while he was in his training room. After practicing for a while, our boy let out a huge sigh and stopped circulating his energy. The moment he stopped practicing, Muguk realized that he could freely entangle his energy with the wind, and he could now maintain 4 energy lines. Muguk never expected his father to teach him how to discharge his energy into the wind. This technique is like gaining an extra life because its user will be able to easily find an enemy that is trying to attack him. Our boy knew that he will be capable of releasing 10 energy lines at the same time if he continues to train. He was certain that he will be able to neutralize any stealth technique used by his enemies. While thinking, Muguk realized that even his father, who is much more skilled than him, still lost to Wamugi because the Heavenly Demon Pavilion was infiltrated. The Heavenly Demon Pavilion is a place that is thoroughly guarded by 3 barrier formations, 6 trap formations, and a group of carefully selected elites. There is also the 8 Demon Supremes, which are in 8 different directions, and their subordinates, which are protecting the Heavenly Demon. In the north, there is the Demonic Swordsman of the Northern Heaven Sword family, which is led by the 1/Sword Supreme. In the south, there is the Demonic Bladesmen of the Southern Heaven Blade family. They are led by the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. In the east, there is the Iron Fist of the Eastern Fist faction. They are led by the Undefeated Fist Demon. In the west, there is the Demonic Sorcerers of the Western Illusion formation. They are led by the Soul-Stealing Demon. In the northeast, there is the Faceless Swordsman that wants to become the Evil Smiling Demon. In the southeast, there is the Drunken Swordsman. They are always drunk with the Demonic Drunkard. The Poison Fang stays in the southwest. They research all sorts of poison with the Poison King. And finally, in the northwest, there are crazy monks that are crazy about the demonic Buddha's belief of deluding the world. In the past, Muguk believed that the enemy broke into the cult from outside. However, this was not the case. Our boy later found out that the outer defense was never broken. Muguk realized that one of the 8 Demon Supremes must have allowed Wamugi into the Heavenly Demon Pavilion. Our boy believes that there could be more than one traitor. The traitor was never found in the past, but this did not matter to Muguk. He plans to treat each one of the Supremes as traitors. After the Heavenly Demon was killed, none of the 8 Supremes sought revenge. Instead, they decided to close the cult. In his past life, our boy found out about how the 8 Demon Supremes lived their lives. He even knew what their last moments were like. Muguk assured himself that he will make use of each one of the Supremes. As Muguk walked towards the entrance of the room, he hears someone call Leon fatty. The person asked Leon if the young master is still in the training ground. Our boy was surprised to hear what the person said. Outside the training ground, we see a bald man with a huge sword and 2 other men behind him. The bald man told Leon that he can no longer wait. He asked her to drag Muguk out of the training ground. The girl was surprised to hear this. She could not believe that the man had no regards for her master. Before she could say anything, our boy stepped out of the house and asked the girl to tell him what she is doing. Leon was surprised to see her master. Muguk walked up to the girl and reminded her that he asked her to do her own thing while he is training. Our boy asked her if she was waiting outside for him the whole time he was training. The bald man moved close to Muguk. He asked him to tell him why he suddenly decided to train for days. Our boy immediately recognized the man. He realized that this man is Yang Pua. He is a disciple of the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. He noticed that the man was speaking to him without fear. Muguk could not blame Yang Pua because he was only being disrespectful because of the Heavenly Demon. After the Heavenly Demon announced that anyone in the cult could become his successor, the Heavenly Demon's sons were no longer seen as special. In fact, the announcement fueled the ambitious desires of many within the cult to defeat the sons of the Heavenly Demon so they can gain notoriety. Muguk asked the man to tell him what he wants. Yangpa revealed to our boy that Pyungo can no longer practice martial arts because of him. Our boy asked the man if he wants him to look after Pyungo. Yangpa told Muguk that he is not joking. Our boy smiled when he heard this. He told Yangpu that their relationship is not the type where they can have serious conversations. The man told our boy that he needs to take responsibility for crippling Pyungo. He asked Muguk to apologize to the idiot officially. Our boy immediately understood why Yangpu wanted the apology, due to the fact that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon's best disciple was not selected. His other disciples are trying to impress him by doing whatever it takes. Yangpa wanted Muguk to give out an official apology so that he can take credit for not letting the Blood Heaven Sword Demon look bad. Our boy smiled and told Yangpu that his master will not still choose him as his best disciple because of an apology. Yangpa became nervous and told Muguk that he is spouting nonsense. He told our boy that he only came for Pyungo's sake. With a horrifying look on his face, Muguk told the idiot that he wants an apology from him. Yangpa asked our boy to tell him what he has to apologize for. Our boy asked the man to apologize to Leon for speaking rudely to her. Leon was surprised to hear this. Yangpa was also surprised to hear this. Leon turned to her master and told him that she is fine. Muguk told the girl that he is not fine with it. Leon was surprised to hear this. Muguk walked forward and asked Yangpa to get on his knees and apologize to Leon for speaking rudely. Yangpa laughed and pointed at Leon. He asked Muguk if he wants him to kneel to the fatty. Our boy could not believe that the idiot continued to spout nonsense. Yangpa laughed and told Muguk that he would rather die than kneel to Leon. Our boy smiled when he heard this. He had been waiting to hear these words. He drew his sword and told Yangpu that he will grant his wish. Yangpa and his boys were shocked to see this. Leon was also surprised to see this. Yangpa told our boy that he has gone crazy. With a serious look on his face, Muguk told the man that he can either kneel down and apologize or fight him. Our boy reminded Yangpu that his master would not like it if he retreats. The man became worried when he heard this. He asked Muguk to tell him why he is going so far. Muguk explained to the man that he does not really care if Yangpa came to look for him. He told the man that he will never allow him to insult his subordinates. Leon was shocked to hear this. Yangpa was annoyed to hear this. He asked Muguk if he is really going to kill him because of a fat pig. Our boy smiled when he heard this. He told the man that Leon means a lot to him. Upon hearing this, Yangpa drew his sword. His friends asked him to not fight the young master. Leon wanted to interfere when she saw the man draw his sword. Muguk used his hand to tell her to stop. Yangpo took a stance and told our boy that he will only take one arm because he is the son of the Heavenly Demon. Yangpo's friends and Leon became worried when they saw the man take a stance. Yangpa easily closed the gap between Muguk and himself. He tried to cut off our boy's hand. Unfortunately for him, Muguk dodged the attack by going low. While he was below him, Muguk stabbed Yangpo's head through his mouth. His friends and Leon were shocked to see this, as blood dripped out of his mouth. Our boy told the man that his mouth is the cause of his death. He told Yangpu that he used his mouth to insult his subordinate and refused to use his mouth to apologize to her. The moment he said this, Muguk took out his sword from the man's mouth. He watched Yangpu as he fell to the ground. Yangpo's friends ran to help him. One of them asked our boy if he can handle the consequences for his actions. Muguk told the man that his mouth resembles Yangpo's own. The man was horrified to hear this. With a terrifying look on his face, Muguk asked the two men to pass on his message exactly the way he says it. He told them that he will find them at dusk if they do not do as he says. After telling them his message, our boy allowed the two men to carry Yangpo's dead body away. As the men walked forward, Leon walked up to her master. She asked him to tell her why he killed the man. She asked him to tell her why he would do such a thing for someone like her. Muguk smiled when he heard this. He could not believe that Leon was actually worried about him even though she was already hurt emotionally. Our boy assured the girl that he did not do it for her. He told her that he simply killed someone that deserved to die. Leon reminded her master that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon will not let his actions slide. Muguk understood why Leon was scared. The 8 Demon Supremes are people who have great influence in the cult. They also possess superior martial arts prowess and subordinates that not even the Heavenly Demon can ignore. Our boy had already crippled one disciple and killed another disciple of the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. Muguk assured his guard that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon will not take action. He told her that the man has nothing to gain from getting involved. He told her that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon will simply get criticized for teaching his disciples the wrong way. Leon told her master that the man's pride might be hurt. Muguk assured the girl that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon does not have any pride. Our boy placed his hand on Leon's shoulder and asked her not to worry about him. The girl was surprised to hear this. Muguk did not have a problem killing Yangpa because he was going to gain something from it. Due to the fact that he crushed Pyungo in a fight and killed Yangpa, our boy was certain that he will be able to attract everyone's attention in the cult. He did this in order to get closer to becoming the successor. As Muguk walked forward, Leon thanked him for what he did. With a bright smile on her face, the bodyguard thanked her young master for being on her side. Muguk turned around and smiled when he saw the look on the girl's face. He asked Leon to always be thankful. He told her to never forget what he did for the rest of her life. Our boy smiled as he walked forward. He hoped that Leon would not stop smiling in this life. He wanted the girl to live a life of happiness. Later in the night, we see Muguk outside his room in his nightwear. Our boy was sitting on a huge rock. As Muguk looked at the stars, he remembered that he was drowned in a sense of defeat when he ran away after the cult was disbanded. The sense of defeat was so great that Muguk would not be able to continue living if he had not been chasing after a goal in life. Our boy wondered about how his life would have been if he had not found out about the Great Regression Technique. While he was thinking, our boy felt something terrifying. When he turned to his side, he saw a huge sword next to his neck. The sword was showing him his reflection. When Muguk looked behind him, he saw an old man releasing a terrifying energy next to him. Our boy quickly recognized the old man as the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. He never expected the old man to get to his house so quickly. While looking at the sword next to his neck, Muguk wondered if he could dodge the sword with his current strength. Our boy immediately knew that he could not dodge it. This is because his inner energy is severely lacking. While Muguk was sweating in anticipation of the man's choice, the old man took his sword away from his neck and sat next to him. With a smile on his face, the Blood Heaven Sword Demon asked Muguk to tell him why he behaved the way he did. Our boy told the man that his subordinate acted like a fool. Our boy asked the Sword Demon if he came to pick a fight with him because he is the youngest son of the Heavenly Demon. The old man raised his sword up and put it next to our boy's throat. He asked Muguk if he should cut off his head and show it to the Heavenly Demon. He told our boy that he wants to see if his father will care. With a smile on his face, Muguk told the man that he will not cut his head once he remembers how terrifying his father's eyes are. The Sword Demon smiled when he heard this. He took away his sword and dragged it on the ground. Our boy was surprised to see what the man did. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon created a long line and put a small demarcation at the end of the line. The man explained to Muguk that the small ratio represents how much his father cares for him. He told our boy that the majority belongs to him. Muguk was surprised to hear this. He went down and used his hand to create another demarcation. With a smile on his face, he reminded the Blood Heaven Sword Demon that he is the son of the Heavenly Demon. He told the man that he will probably take majority of his father's love. The old man smiled when he heard this. He told Muguk that they can test out his theory. He told him that he wants to see if the Heavenly Demon will allow him to live if he carries his head to him. Our boy laughed when he heard this. He asked the Sword Demon to not underestimate the love a father has for his son. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon raised his sword and began to release a large amount of energy. He told Muguk that they can test it out. Our boy was shocked to feel the man's energy. With a nervous smile on his face, Muguk told the old man that they do not need to test the theory. He explained to the man that the Heavenly Demon has 2 sons and there is only one of him. In other words, the Blood Heaven Sword Demon was more valuable than him. The old man removed his energy when he heard this. With a smile on his face, he told Muguk that he is not as foolish as his disciple. Our boy assured the man that his disciple would be alive if he was a little bit like him. With a serious look on his face, the Blood Heaven Sword Demon revealed to Muguk that he has lived his whole life with misfortune. He told our boy that he hopes they do not meet often. Muguk assured the man that he will remember his words. The moment he heard this, the Blood Heaven Sword Demon jumped out of the residence. Our boy was relieved when he saw the old man leaving. After the Sword Demon left, Muguk noticed that he was feeling some pain in his body. When our boy raised his clothes up, he saw some marks on his body. Muguk immediately realized that the old man used his sword hilt to hurt him when he sat next to him. He was annoyed to see that the crazy old man would hurt him. Our boy knew that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon came to see him for a different reason. Although the old man looks like someone who acts as he pleases, he is actually very calculative and he plans things meticulously. The fact that the old man told our boy that he will carry his head to his father twice means that he was really thinking of doing it. Muguk knew that the Sword Demon came to see him because he left a deep impression when he fought with his disciple. He knew that the old man must have thought of his wish to hunt with his father to be unique. Muguk realized that the Sword Demon felt the need to test him, especially since he killed his disciples. He understood that the man came to see if he was worthy of being the successor. Our boy wondered if his first opponent is going to be the Blood Heaven Sword Demon.
In the next scene, we see Muguk circulating his energy in his training room. While trying to improve his energy lines, our boy sensed something above him. He quickly went up to the roof. To his surprise, his father was waiting for him on top of the roof. The heavenly demon asked his son if he really killed a disciple of the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. Muguk told his father that the disciple deserved death. The heavenly demon told his son that he does not care if the disciple deserved to die. He explained to our boy that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon came to him with the issue. He told Muguk that the old man wants him to receive punishment. Our boy was surprised to hear this. He could not believe that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon would meet his father because of his disciple. He was more surprised to hear that the old man wanted him to be punished. The heavenly demon understood why his son was surprised. He told him that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon is not the kind of person who would make such a request over a single disciple's death. Muguk immediately understood that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon is trying to test the relationship his father has with him. The old man wanted to see if the heavenly demon will punish his son and the kind of punishment he will give our boy. He did this to see if the heavenly demon considers our boy as one of the successor candidate. While staring at his son, the heavenly demon told him that he intends to punish him. Muguk was surprised to hear this. He told his father that he has no justification to punish him. The heavenly demon assured his son that a reason can be created. Muguk was surprised to hear this. He did not understand what his father was thinking. The heavenly demon reminded his son that he asked him about which demon supreme he trusts the most while they were hunting. When Muguk asked this question, his father did not give him an answer. Presently, the heavenly demon revealed to his son that he does not trust anyone in the cult. Muguk was shocked to hear this. The man reminded our boy that he told him that they need to set hierarchy and discipline within the cult. The heavenly demon asked his son to tell him how he wants to do this. He told him that he is not interested in hearing stupid answers. He asked Muguk to share his true thoughts. Muguk realized that his father was truly asking for his opinion. Our boy told his father that their cult has lost the path of the demon. The heavenly demon was surprised to hear this. He asked his son to tell him what the path of a demon means to him. Muguk explained to his father that the path of a demon should be the belief that their cult has to defeat absolute evil. The heavenly demon was very surprised to hear his son's answer. Our boy told his father that the Orthodox faction is not the direct opposite of their cult. The heavenly demon asked his son to tell him what their direct opposite is. Muguk told his father that the opposite of their cult is absolute evil, a form of evil that is so cowardly and terrifying to the point that no human can bear. Evil that even demons will despise and turn away from it. Our boy explained to his father that the justice and chivalry that the Orthodox faction advocates for is only good enough to deal with lesser evils. He told him that their justice is not capable of facing absolute evil. Unfortunately, the Orthodox faction heavily believes in forgiving others. As long as they value people, they can never be a match for evil that has forsaken its humanity. Muguk revealed to his father that they are the only faction within the Murim that can get rid of evil that is atrocious and horrifying. With a serious look on his face, our boy told his father that they will walk the path of the demon if evil which the Orthodox faction cannot handle kneels before them. The heavenly demon was shocked to hear his son's profound thoughts. Muguk told his father that the cult will not go far if they cannot accomplish the true path of a demon. He told him that they need to punish themselves so that they can improve. The heavenly demon found our boy's words to be intriguing. Muguk took a look at his father's face. He was not surprised to see that his father found his words to be confusing. Our boy was certain that his father has probably never thought of such a thing. Even Muguk himself did not learn these things while he was in the cult. He came to this understanding while he was wandering the Central Plains. While our boy was thinking, his father asked him if he has any other arrogant thoughts. Our boy told his father that he has nothing left to share. Upon hearing his son's answer, the heavenly demon understood why the blood heaven sword demon wants him to punish Muguk. He told his son that the old man must have seen something in him. He revealed to Muguk that the old man is trying to use him to test him. Our boy told his father that the blood heaven sword demon must have seen the possibility of him becoming a successor candidate. The heavenly demon told our boy that the old man could have also seen him as someone who would mess up the cult. Muguk told his father that it can be anything. He explained to him that the blood heaven sword demon must have seen something because he has extraordinary eyes. Upon hearing our boy's answer, the heavenly demon turned around and asked him to follow him. Muguk was surprised to hear this. He asked his father to tell him where they are going because it is already late. In the next scene, we see the heavenly demon and our boy standing in front of a cave known as the Minor Heaven Cave. The cave had a huge iron door at its entrance. The Minor Heaven Cave is a place where a possible candidate that could become the heavenly demon, a disciple of the heavenly demon or a child of the heavenly demon, goes to be tested. It is easy to go into the cave. However, if the person is unable to get through the trials inside, they will be stuck inside the cave forever. The success rate for the trial is 50-50. Half the people who are blood related to the heavenly demon have lost their lives inside the cave. The place is so dangerous that even Muguk's overly ambitious elder brother has never talked about going inside. Although he did not like it, our boy knew that he would also have to go through this cave if he wants to become the heavenly demon. Muguk asked his father if he wants him to go into the cave now. The heavenly demon told his son that he also went in when he was the same age as him. Our boy asked his father to tell him the amount of time it took for him to get out of the cave. The heavenly demon revealed to his son that he got out in 2 months. Muguk was shocked to hear this. Even among the heavenly demons, his father is known to be the most talented of them all, and yet it took him 2 months to get out. The heavenly demon revealed to his son that he was the only one who managed to make it out in 2 months. Most people spent 3 years in the cave. Muguk asked his father if he really wants him to go into such a dangerous place without preparations. The heavenly demon reminded his son that he is giving him a punishment. Our boy could not believe that his father is willing to send him into a place where he could die simply because the blood heaven sword demon wants to punish him. Muguk wondered if his father was hoping that he would become stronger and come out alive. Our boy smiled when he thought of this. With a smile on his face, Muguk told his father that he will do his best to come out earlier than he did. The heavenly demon smiled when he heard this. He asked his son to do his best to keep himself alive. The scene shifts, and we see Muguk inside the cave. The cave was lit up by green, glowing stones. While walking, our boy took a look around. He wondered about how terrible the cave must be for people to get stuck inside. Muguk passed through the first entrance he saw and arrived inside a large room. Next to the entrance was a tablet containing instructions. Our boy was asked to cut down his enemies without using sword aura or enhanced sword aura. He was told that he will be given another chance in 10 days if he does not succeed within the time limit given. He was asked to stand within a crimson circle once he is ready. Muguk was surprised to see that the test would restart in 10 days if he fails. When our boy looked around, he saw a large amount of rice balls in huge pots. Our boy realized that he was expected to eat the rice balls while he waits for 10 days. After looking around, Muguk decided to start the test. He stood in the crimson circle. The moment he stood in the circle, several wooden dolls rose out of the ground. Each wooden doll had a red mark on its body. Our boy realized that he is supposed to slash the dolls where the red marks are. Without wasting time, Muguk immediately began to cut the dolls in front of him. He swiftly tore the dolls apart. As he cut through the dolls, our boy noticed that the test is much difficult than he expected. When he turned around, he noticed that some dolls which he had not yet cut were going back down. Muguk knew that he could not let the dolls go back down because he would fail the test. Our boy immediately ran towards the dolls. He moved close to the doll and bent his body to cut it. The moment he cut the dolls, our boy stood up to check if there are still any dolls left. To Muguk's surprise, there were still 3 more dolls which he had not yet cut. Our boy immediately moved close to the dolls. He barely managed to cut them on their red marks. He fell to the ground after he cut the dolls. However, to his surprise, there was still one last doll that was yet to be cut. The doll had its mark on its neck. The wooden doll was about to completely go down. Muguk grit his teeth and ran towards the last doll. Before the doll's head could go down, our boy got close to it and landed a clean cut on its head after taking care of the doll. Muguk took a look around. He could not believe that he almost had to spend an extra 10 days in the room because he let his guard down for a second. Our boy realized that it would actually be impossible for him to get through this first trial with the skills he had before his regression. The moment Muguk put his sword back into its sheath, the door leading to the next room opened up. Before our boy left the room, he saw another tablet at the exit. The former test takers wrote on the tablet. One of them said that he succeeded after 9 tries. Another test taker said that he succeeded after 16 tries. Another person asked if he was going to die in the room because he could not complete the test. Another test taker wrote that he has tried to go back, but there is no way out. While Muguk was looking through the tablet, he recognized the handwriting at the end of it. The person called the other test takers idiots. Our boy smiled when he realized that this was his father's handwriting. Muguk laughed as he walked to the next test room. He could not believe that his father would berate their ancestors. Inside the second room, our boy saw the crimson circle on the ground and hundreds of weapons on the walls. Due to the amount of weapons in the room, Muguk realized that he would need to make use of some of the weapons for the trial. According to the instructions on the tablet, Muguk was asked to use the weapons that are hung on the wall to split the ball in half within 2 hours. Our boy is allowed to use Sword Aura or Enhanced Sword Aura. He was told that he will be given another chance in 20 days if he does not succeed within the time limit. Muguk was asked to stand in the Crimson Circle once he is ready. Without wasting time, our boy stood in the circle. The moment he stood in the circle, a huge rock rose out of the ground. The rock had a small metal ball on it. Muguk was surprised to see the ball. He could not believe that he was given 2 hours to cut a single ball into half. He was certain he could cut the ball into 100 pieces if he uses Enhanced Sword Aura. Our boy was certain that there must be a reason why he was given 2 hours to cut a single ball. He took one of the swords on the wall and tried to use it to slash the ball. Unfortunately for him, his sword broke in half immediately. He hit the ball. Our boy was surprised to see this. He took another sword and decided to use Enhanced Sword Aura to cut the ball in half. He wanted to quickly move on to the next trial. Muguk took a stance and gathered his aura into his sword. He was about to cut the ball when he realized something. Our boy realized that it would be too easy for the test to end with him using Enhanced Aura. He became curious about how other test takers performed. One of them said he tried to cut the ball 89 times without aura, but he failed, so he ended up using Enhanced Aura. One test taker said that he cut the ball without Enhanced Aura. The other test takers after this person said that the person is lying. They said that it is impossible to cut the ball without Enhanced Aura. While looking through the tablet, Muguk searched for his father's comment. When our boy found his father's comment, he was surprised to see what he wrote. The heavenly demon wrote that if there is heat, the person will lose. Our boy could not comprehend his father's words. He was quite surprised to see that his father did not just insult their ancestors like his usual self and go to the next trial. After reading his father's comments, Muguk went to check the instructions again. Our boy noticed that the instructions said that he may use Sword Aura or Enhanced Sword Aura. Muguk realized that he was not told to use Aura. He was simply given the option to use it. He immediately understood that he could not use Sword Aura if he truly wants to pass the trial. He realized that his father was warning future test takers to not use Enhanced Sword Aura because heat is generated when Enhanced Sword Aura is used. Our boy grabbed another sword and tried to break the ball again. Unfortunately, the sword broke again. He grabbed a huge hammer and hit it on the metal ball. This attempt also failed. While breathing heavily, Muguk grit his teeth out of anger. He could not believe that he was not able to leave a scratch on the ball. Our boy could not comprehend how he was supposed to split the ball in half if he did not use Enhanced Sword Aura. He was more annoyed to see that his time is almost up. While staring at the ball like a mad person, Muguk wondered if he should just use Enhanced Sword Aura to pass the test. Our boy let out a sigh and calmed himself. He remembered that his father actually managed to split the ball in half without Enhanced Aura. The moment he remembered this, Muguk realized something. He closed his eyes and he let out his energy. He formed an energy line and used it to touch the ball. Immediately he did this. Our boy noticed something. He could detect a faint line that he could not see with his eyes. Muguk moved closer to the ball and took a stance. He closed his eyes to sense the line. Our boy noticed that the faint line forms a perfect circle around the ball. He aimed his sword at the faint line and swung his sword. Muguk perfectly split the ball in half. Our boy was extremely happy to see what he had accomplished while he was cheering. He saw something inside the ball. Muguk was shocked to see a demonic essence pill inside the ball. A demonic essence pill is a pill that gives any demonic human a tremendous amount of energy if they consume it. Muguk realized that the pill would have exploded if he used enhanced sword aura because of the heat it produces. The pill is a reward given to the person who managed to cut the ball with their sword. Our boy thanked his father when he remembered that he warned him to not use aura. Immediately, he thanked his father. Muguk ate the pill. He sat on the floor and began to circulate his inner energy. A bright light shined from our boy's body as he circulated his energy. His energy slowly began to disperse after a while. Muguk opened his eyes and stood up. The moment he stood up, our boy felt a strong power in his body. Muguk was happy to see that he was able to acquire the thing he lacked the most, which was energy. After checking his energy, our boy moved on to the next room. According to the instructions in the room, Muguk was asked to differentiate between life and death. He was told that he will be given another chance in 5 days if he fails. He was asked to stand in the Crimson Circle if he is ready. Our boy did not understand what it means for him to differentiate between life and death. He wondered about what the trial will be like. The moment he stepped into the circle, a slab containing several plants appeared in front of him. Upon seeing the plants on the slab, Muguk realized that the trial requires him to differentiate between herbs and poisonous plants. Our boy smiled when he understood the trial. He remembered how he struggled when he searched for the ingredients which Ryanja asked him to get. Muguk could easily differentiate between herbs and poisonous plants. He even knew the effects of each plant. This trial was quite easy for him. He stretched out his hand and took a plant. Muguk took the plant because it was the only one that was not poisonous. The moment he took the plant, the slab went down. Immediately, the slab went down. Another one came up. Our boy was surprised to see this. He realized that the second slab was put into test if a person got the first one by guessing. Those who don't know anything about herbs will be forced to taste each one to get the correct answer. Muguk easily picked out the herb among them. After he did this, the slab went back down. To our boy's surprise, another slab did not come up. He wondered if the test had come to an end. Muguk turned to the tablet to see what other test takers said. One of them said that he is going to become a poisonous human due to the amount of plants he has eaten. Another test taker called the person who created the test an idiot. He did not understand why someone would create such a test. A test taker said that he succeeded on his 96th try. Another test taker said that he lost all his hair from eating poisonous plants. Muguk smiled when he saw the comments each person left. Our boy's father said that no one should rely on luck. Upon seeing his father's comment, Muguk realized that his father knew all the plans from the beginning. After seeing the comments, our boy went to the next room. This room is the last trial. According to the instructions, Muguk is expected to survive the illusory life and death trap formation. He was told that he will die if he actually dies in the trap formation. He was asked to stand in the circle when he is ready. Upon seeing how serious the trial was, our boy decided to check the comments of past test takers. One test taker said that he will kill the creator of the illusory life and death trap formation once he becomes the heavenly demon. Another person said that he will never step into the trap formation again in his life. Our boy's father asked the future test takers to not rest. Muguk was surprised to see this. Upon seeing his father's advice, our boy stood in the circle. The moment he stepped in the circle, he noticed that the space around him was getting distorted. While he was looking around, Muguk found himself in a desert. Our boy was surprised to see this. He noticed that he could feel the wind on his skin, and he could also feel the sand on the ground. Everything felt real to him. Muguk could not believe that the trap formation was capable of creating such realistic things. While he was looking at the sand, our boy noticed that he was surrounded. Several zombie warriors surrounded him. Although they were illusions, Muguk could feel their presence and their intent to kill him. Our boy was happy to see his situation. He believed that he has been given an amazing opportunity. Our boy drew his sword and took a stance. The moment he drew his sword, the zombies rushed to attack him. A soldier managed to get close to him and tried to pierce his head. Muguk bent his head to dodge the attack. While he was below the zombie, he stabbed it in the head. The moment he stabbed the zombie, 3 more zombies tried to attack him. Our boy jumped and dodged the attack. Immediately, he landed on the ground. Muguk realized that he could fight freely since he is not dealing with humans. Our boy used his aura to tear apart the zombies close to him. Thanks to the demonic essence pill, our boy was now able to freely use his energy. After he killed the zombies, a larger amount of zombies rushed to attack him. Muguk let out a sigh as the zombies attacked him from every angle before their swords could touch him. Muguk swung his sword with his energy and cut each one of them in different parts. Each of the zombies fell to the ground. When our boy looked around, he noticed that there was no more zombie soldier in the area. He wondered if he was already done. Muguk felt bad that the fight ended so quickly. While he was looking around, our boy smiled. He saw more zombie soldiers in front of him. These soldiers were wearing armors and were far more powerful than the ones from earlier.
The zombies rushed to attack Muguk. Among the zombies were archers. The archers shot their arrows at our boy. Muguk managed to dodge the attack. While he was breathing heavily, our boy began to smile. He was excited to fight the zombies. While he was breathing heavily, a zombie tried to attack him from behind. Muguk dodged the attack by going low. Our boy noticed that his enemies are slowly getting stronger. He stood up and stabbed the zombie in its neck. He killed the other zombies around him. While fighting the zombies, Muguk understood why his father asked him to never rest. Our boy realized that this was the first battle that felt like a real battle after he regressed. Due to the fact that he was fighting with his life on the line, Muguk was able to digest the insights he had in his past life. Our boy did not stop moving. He continued to use his sword to tear the soldiers apart. As he did this, the insights he got in his past life were slowly becoming one with his current body. Our boy used his sword aura to push back the zombies around him. The moment he did this, a large amount of small blades were fired at him. Muguk managed to block the blades with his sword. He quickly moved close to the zombies that shot at him. He used his sword to strike them. While tearing the zombies apart, our boy moved faster and made his attack stronger. After fighting for a while, Muguk managed to cut down the last zombie. After the soldier fell to the ground, our boy used his sword to hold himself up. He took a look around to see if there are any more zombies around. Muguk did not see anything except dust in the area. He wondered if the battle was over. While his body was dripping with sweat, our boy returned back to the real world. When he moved close to the exit, he saw a stone tablet. Our boy was congratulated for passing the trial. According to the tablet, our boy was expected to use his new strength for the advancement and prosperity of the heavenly demon divine cult. Muguk smiled when he saw this. He could not believe that he completed the trial in a day when it took his father 2 months. Our boy knew that this information will cause an uproar in the cult. He knew that people would doubt his achievements more than they will praise him because of how fast he was. While looking around, Muguk decided to stay in the cave and continue training. He decided to fully comprehend all the insights he had in his past life. He assured himself that he will make the insights fully assimilate with his current body. In the next scene, we see our boy at the Heavenly Demon Pavilion. Muguk told his father that he took 100 days to clear the trial. He told his father that although he did his best, he could not break his record. The Heavenly Demon asked our boy if he cut the metal ball the right way. Muguk revealed to his father that his hint was a big help. He told the Heavenly Demon that he did not rest at the trap formation of the final trial. The Heavenly Demon smiled when he heard this. Muguk was surprised to see this. He wondered if his eyes were playing tricks on him. He was certain that he saw his father smile for a moment. The Heavenly Demon commended his son for not being a fool. Muguk told his father that he cannot be a fool because he is the son of the Heavenly Demon. While looking at his father, our boy remembered how he always thought that his father was a wicked person. Before his regression, Muguk assumed that his father enjoyed pitting his children against each other in a fight of life and death in order to become the successor. After spending some time with his father, our boy understood the Heavenly Demon's behavior. He realized that his father is someone who is willing to endure through his children's death if it is for the sake of the cult. He was certain that his father was not a person who simply enjoyed watching his children fight. While he was thinking, someone told him that he is incredible for making it out of the minor heaven cave in just 100 days. Muguk was surprised to see that the person talking was the chief advisor whose name is Sima Myung. He is the second in command in the cult, and he is the person whom the Heavenly Demon trusts the most. Muguk put his hand together and greeted the advisor. The man told our boy that he is glad to see him. He told him that he actually has a cult-related issue to discuss with him. Our boy was surprised to hear this. He could not believe that the advisor wanted to discuss something relating to the cult. He immediately realized that his father must have asked Myung to discuss the issue with him. Myung revealed to Muguk that they have received an anonymous letter recently. According to the letter, there are corrupt practices taking place in the demonic army. Our boy was surprised to hear this. The demonic army is one of the combat groups of the cult, and the leader of the army is the blood-related sibling of the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. The advisor revealed to our boy that they also received the same letter last year. He told him that they conducted a separate investigation. However, the investigation ended in failure. This is because the special investigation officer that was dispatched was killed. Muguk was surprised to hear this. He asked the man if the person was killed by the demonic army. Myung told him that he is correct. He explained to our boy that the person who killed the officer also committed suicide. Muguk was shocked to hear this. Myung told our boy that he wants him to become the special investigation officer in order to take care of the issue personally. Our boy immediately realized that the situation was dangerous. He knew that anyone who was found to be complicit in corruption would already be executed. Due to this, anyone who dares to engage in corrupt practices will do whatever they can to hide their crimes. Muguk knew that the organization would not go easy on him, even if he is the son of the heavenly demon. Our boy turned to Myung and told him that he could die while investigating. The advisor told our boy that he is correct. He told him that he will have to put his life on the line to carry out the mission. Muguk immediately realized that this was one of his father's tests. The heavenly demon reminded his son that he said that he will control and hold the cult members by their leashes. Our boy explained to his father that he planned to do this when he becomes the heavenly demon. His father asked him if he is too scared to take on the mission. Upon hearing what his father said, Muguk accepted the mission. Although he did not know what his father was planning, Muguk assured himself that he will give him a good performance. Our boy explained to his father that this could be his last moment with him. He asked the heavenly demon to have a drink with him. The moment he said this, the heavenly demon stood up and walked away. The place became awkward for both Muguk and the advisor. Our boy told Myung that although his father acts tough, he actually cares for him and his brother. Myung did not understand what our boy was saying. He told him that his father did not seem like someone who cares. Muguk did not know what to say to the man. He felt embarrassed. In the next scene, we see a man at Muguk's house. The man in a yellow garment told our boy that he is a special investigation officer. He introduced himself as Seo Daryong. He told Muguk that he is from the Nirvana Pavilion. Our boy was surprised to see the man. He did not understand why the man came to see him. He revealed to Daryong that he asked the advisor to send the prettiest woman from the Nirvana Pavilion to him. Daryong told our boy that he must look like the prettiest woman to Myung. Muguk was annoyed to hear this. He picked up his sword and walked past the man. He told Daryong that they need to get to work. Daryong was surprised to hear this. He asked our boy if they are leaving immediately. Muguk told him that they are. While walking, our boy asked the man to tell him the kind of person which the commander of the demonic army is. Daryong revealed to Muguk that the leader of the demonic army is Gu Cheonyang. He told him that Cheonyang is the younger brother of Gu Qianpa, who is also known as the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. Cheonyang has been the commander of the demonic army for 8 years. After taking on several dangerous missions, the demonic army has risen to the level where everyone acknowledges them as an elite group. Muguk realized that the demonic army must be good at their jobs. While walking, our boy suddenly stopped moving. Daryong asked him if something is wrong. Muguk asked the man if he does not intend on investigating the corruption in the demonic army. Daryong told him that he plans to carry out the investigation. Our boy told the man that he feels no form of enthusiasm from him in the way he walks and talks. Daryong explained to Muguk that he behaves like this because nothing will change even after they uncover the corrupt practices of the demonic army. Muguk was surprised to hear this. He wondered if the man was trying to tell him that the cult will not change unless the executives are changed. Our boy turned around and asked the man if he is not scared. Daryong assured our boy that he is not scared at all. Muguk revealed to the man that the last special investigation officer was killed while investigating. Daryong revealed to our boy that the previous special investigation officer was his direct superior. Muguk was shocked to hear this. He quickly turned around. The man told him that the superior was the person who taught him. Our boy was surprised to hear this. He was more surprised to see that the man did not have any form of sadness in his eyes when he spoke to him. In the next scene, we are taken to the demonic dragon court. We see 2 huge men guarding the entrance of the court. The men asked Muguk and Daryong to tell them where they came from. Daryong introduced himself as a special investigator officer from the Nirvana Pavilion. He asked the men to step aside. He told them that he has some business with the commander of the demonic army. Our boy was surprised to see how gutsy Daryong was. One of the men told Daryong that he does not look special even though he is a special investigator. A bald man told Daryong that he cannot go in unless he has permission from a higher-up. Daryong opened his book and brought out a document. He told them that it is an order document. The bald man asked Daryong to wait outside. He told him that he will report the situation to his superior. Daryong told the man that he does not need to waste his time. He explained to him that they came to meet his superior personally. The other man reminded Daryong that he cannot enter the court without permission from a higher-up. Daryong was annoyed to hear this. He asked the man if he is going to stop a special investigator that has an order document. The bald man told the investigator that he is spouting nonsense. He explained to him that he has to follow their rules regardless if he is a special investigator. Daryong was surprised to hear what the man said. The other man told Daryong that the only thing he is going for him is his title as a special investigation officer. He told Daryong that he is powerless without his title. The moment the man said this, Muguk asked the two of them if they know who he is. The men told him that they are aware of his identity. Muguk could not believe that the two men would act rudely to him despite knowing his identity. He walked up to them and attacked their balls at a frightening speed. The men held their balls and fell to the ground. Daryong was surprised to see what happened. Our boy asked him to stop standing. He told Daryong to show him the way. The man was startled when he heard our boy's voice. He quickly moved forward. Inside the building, Muguk and Daryong were stopped by the members of the demonic army. Daryong was annoyed to see this. He took out the document and asked the men if they are blind. He told them that they are standing in the way of an official investigation. He asked them to step aside if they do not want to rot in prison. None of the men were shaken by Daryong's threat. While the men were standing, a man asked his subordinate to tell him where the idiots who are causing a ruckus came from. Daryong introduced himself to the man and asked him to identify himself. The huge bald man introduced himself as Go Dang. He told Daryong that he is the demonic army's first corps captain. He called Daryong a douche and asked him if the introduction is good enough for him. Daryong used frequency transmission to tell our boy that Dang is the second in command in the demonic army. He revealed to Muguk that Dang is notorious for committing atrocious deeds even among the demonic army. Dang walked up to Daryong and asked him to say something. Daryong was annoyed to hear this. He told the huge man that he is a special investigator from the Nirvana Pavilion that is on official orders. He asked Dang to watch how he speaks to him. Dang asked Daryong to tell him what he will do if he speaks rudely to him. The man explained to Dang that he and his teammates will be arrested on the charges of disrupting the investigation of the Nirvana Pavilion and insulting an investigator. Dang and his teammates began to laugh when they heard Daryong say he will arrest them. With a serious look on his face, the man told the investigator that he will like to see him try to arrest them. The moment he said this, Muguk greeted him and told him that it has been a long time. He asked the man if they last met at the last banquet. Dang did not understand what our boy was talking about. Before the man could say anything, Muguk grabbed his hand and pressed it hard. The captain was shocked to see this. With a serious tone in his voice, our boy told the captain that they came to see the commander. He asked him to stop hazing them and let them through. While using frequency transmission, Muguk assured the man that he will lose his hand forever if he tries to act up. While also using frequency transmission, Dang told our boy that certain people believe that swords don't work on them because they are of noble birth. Muguk asked the man if he believes that he will be able to wield his sword with his hand. Dang told our boy that they can test it. He told him that he wants to see if his hand will fail or our boy's intestine will fall out. Unfortunately for the captain, he had to allow Muguk and Daryong pass through. As he walked past the men, Muguk told Dang that he will buy him a drink next time. The captain was annoyed to hear this. As they climbed the stairs, Daryong asked our boy if he knew the captain before. Our boy told him that it is his first time seeing the man. Daryong asked Muguk to tell him why Dang would step aside for him. Our boy revealed to the investigator that he deliberately broke Dang's hand when he shook him. He told him that the captain will have to eat with only one hand for a while. Daryong was shocked to hear this. Our boy asked the man to stop overreacting. He asked him to lead the way. The man quickly walked forward. He told Muguk that the office of the commander is on the 7th floor. When they arrived on the 7th floor, they met 3 men guarding the entrance. A man told them that they cannot enter the office of the commander unless they have an appointment with him. Our boy and Daryong were surprised to hear this. Muguk asked the men if they are not already tired of their nonsense. He moved close to them and asked them to step aside. The man who appears to be the leader told him that they cannot move. Our boy took out the order document and showed it to the man. He told him that they are stopping the heavenly demon by stopping them. The man and his subordinates became nervous when they heard this. Muguk told the man that he is allowed to look down on them, but he is not allowed to look down on the document. He asked them if they are okay with looking down on the cult leader. The men did not know what to say. They could only tremble in fear. While they were shaking, their commander asked them to let our boy in. In the next scene, we see an old man sitting on a chair. The man welcomed Muguk. With a smile on his face, Cheon-young asked our boy to not be angry that his men were behaving rudely. He told him that his men are quite ignorant. Muguk was surprised to see the leader of the demonic army. He could sense an unfathomable level of strength from the man. The energy the man was releasing made Daryong tremble in front of him. Muguk asked Cheon-young to tell his men to read a book if they have the time to pick a fight with him. The man told our boy that the ignorant are brave. Muguk explained to the man that this is an old adage. He told him that in recent times, those with knowledge are braver. This is because they are not only good at coming up with strategies, but they also become aware of what needs to be done. Cheon-young smiled when he heard this. He told our boy that he has fallen behind the times after growing old. Muguk was surprised to see that the old man was staying calm even after he provoked him. Cheon-young asked our boy to tell him why he has been tasked with the investigation this time. Muguk told the man that he was given the job because his father is trying to punish him. Cheon-young was surprised to hear this. Our boy revealed to him that he made a slight mistake while they were hunting. Cheon-young laughed when he heard this. Muguk knew that Cheon-young and his subordinates must have racked their brains in order to think about why he was sent as a special investigation officer. Cheon-young asked our boy to tell him why the Nirvana Pavilion started another investigation. He asked him if someone sent another anonymous letter like last time. Daryong told the man that they cannot reveal this information to him. Immediately he said this. Muguk told the commander that he is correct. Daryong was shocked to hear our boy share the information with the man. Cheon-young told our boy that he already knew that something like this would happen. He explained to Muguk that he receives all types of slander because he is the leader of the demonic army, which comprises of ignorant and rough people. He told our boy that it is quite tiring. Muguk assured the old man that they will finish their investigation as quickly as possible. He asked Cheon-young to be understanding if the investigation causes some inconvenience. The old man laughed when he heard this. He told our boy that he does not care since their relationship is quite strong. Muguk told the man that it is a known fact that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon is supporting his brother. With a smile on his face, Cheon-young told our boy that his brother is a different person from him. He assured Muguk that he is supporting him. With a bright smile on his face, our boy thanked the old man. He told him that his words make him feel relieved. Muguk told the man that he will need his cooperation for the next few days. Cheon-young told our boy that he is also counting on him. He assured Muguk that he will prepare a place for him to stay after he leaves his office. The moment he said this, our boy and Daryong turned around and decided to leave. Before he could step out of the office, Cheon-young told him that he is worried about him. With a cold gaze in his eyes, Muguk asked the commander if he is referring to the incident where the previous special investigation officer was killed. With a smile on his face, Cheon-young told our boy that he is not talking about the incident. He told him that the heavenly demon would never send his son to the demonic dragon court to die. He explained to Muguk that he is simply concerned. Our boy thanked the commander for his concern and walked forward. As he watched him walk out of his office, Cheon-young stared at Muguk with a cold gaze in his eyes. Daryong noticed something weird about our boy. He saw that Muguk was smiling. Our boy understood why his father sent him here. He realized that either he or Cheon-young must die. The scene shifts and we see Myung standing next to the heavenly demon as he checked his sword. The advisor told the heavenly demon that the issue is not a small one. He told him that he should have been the one to handle the case instead of Muguk. The heavenly demon revealed to his advisor that Muguk told him that the cult has lost the path of a demon. Myung was surprised to hear this. It did not make sense to him that the heavenly demon would send Muguk on such a dangerous mission simply for this reason. He asked his master to tell him why he gave the mission to our boy. While looking at his sword, the heavenly demon told his advisor that his son should be able to prove his words with his actions. Myung was shocked to hear this. The man seemed to have understood his master's intentions. The scene shifts and we see a dead bird hanging in the hallway of the demonic dragon court. The members of the demonic army were shocked to see the bird. They did not understand why the investigators would hang a dead crow in their hallway. Some of them called Muguk and Daryong obnoxious douchebags. While they were shouting, Muguk noticed that the ones who stopped them at the entrance were the ones complaining the most. While the men were shouting, a huge man with a scar on his face told our boy that the dead crow is too much. Muguk asked the man for his identity. The huge man introduced himself as the third corp captain of the demonic army. With a look of anger on his face, the man told our boy that his name is Jang Ho. While using frequency transmission, Daryong revealed to Muguk that Jang Ho is known to have the strongest martial arts prowess among the corp captains. He is also known to have a bad temper. Our boy asked the captain if he has any complaints. Jang Ho was annoyed to hear this. He pointed at the crow and asked Muguk to tell him why he would put something that is so auspicious where people pass through. With a smile on his face, Muguk revealed to the man that someone threw the crow on his bed while he was sleeping. He told Jang Ho that he hung the crow because he thought it was a cultural thing. The captain told our boy that he could have simply punished the person who put the crow in his bed instead of doing something so weird. Muguk glared at the man when he heard this. With a smile on his face, our boy told the captain that he will start with him. Jang Ho did not understand what our boy was talking about. He asked Muguk to tell him what he means. Our boy told Jang Ho that he will start the investigation with him. The man was surprised to hear this. He asked our boy to tell him why he chose him. Muguk ordered Daryong to submit all Jang Ho's records. He told him to get anything relating to his finances and all his movements. The man was annoyed to hear this. He walked up to Muguk and told him that he does not have the power to do something like that. Our boy glared at the man and told him that he has the power to do it. The moment he said this, Jang Ho used his leg to smash the ground out of anger. Muguk told the captain that he is free to get riled up if he wants. He asked him to not forget that he could be charged with treason if he stands in the way of their investigation. The moment he said this, the members of Jang Ho's team quickly rushed to stop him. They begged him to stop. While the men were begging him, Muguk told him that the investigation will start with him. With a look of anger on his face, Jang Ho told our boy that he will see things to the end. The scene shifts and we see the investigators and Jang Ho inside a room. After staring at the captain for a while, Muguk asked the man to tell him how long he will keep testing him. Jang Ho asked our boy to tell him what he means. Muguk exposed the man as the person who sent the anonymous letter. Daryong was shocked to hear this. He could not believe that the letter was sent by the captain. He did not understand how our boy came to this conclusion. Jang Ho asked Muguk to tell him what he is talking about. The moment he said this, our boy glared at him. Upon seeing that Muguk was certain, the man asked our boy to tell him how he found out. Our boy told the captain that he got involved in yesterday's incident even though he did not have to. He revealed to the man that he did this in order to avoid being suspected by his commander. Jang Ho told our boy that he is right. Muguk explained to the man that he has most of his squad members under his control. Our boy was able to notice this because none of Jang Ho's squad members laughed or cursed him after he hung the dead crow. Jang Ho was shocked to see that Muguk saw this. Our boy revealed to the man that his subordinates were actually worried about him and stopped him from doing anything stupid. Muguk could tell that someone who ran a group in such a different way would probably find it hard for him to overlook any corruption in the organization he is in. Jang Ho was speechless when he heard Muguk's deduction. Although our boy noticed all these things, there was another reason why he made his guess. The moment Daryong introduced Jang Ho to him using frequency transmission, Muguk remembered something from his past life. He remembered the incident where the strongest corps captain of the demonic army died. Our boy was able to deduce that Jang Ho got killed by someone because he sent the anonymous letter to resolve the issues of the demonic army. Jang Ho revealed to Muguk that he did not know if the letter would work, so he could not write the exact details involved. The captain never expected that the second young master would be sent to perform an investigation. Our boy asked the man to tell him what he thinks now that he is here. The captain apologized to Muguk and told him that he thought that they were done for. Our boy turned to Daryong and smiled when he heard this. He asked the man if it is popular for young people to be so honest. Daryong did not understand what Muguk was talking about. He told him that he and Jang Ho are actually older than him. Immediately he said this, our boy remembered that he was now young again. Muguk turned to Jang Ho and asked him to tell him what is happening in the demonic army. The captain revealed to our boy that his commander is using the demonic army for his own personal gains. He told Muguk that Cheonyang has been taking money for assassination requests, and he has been making his subordinate do the jobs. Our boy and Daryong were shocked to hear this. Muguk assumed that Cheonyang was simply receiving bribes from some martial arts groups. He never expected the commander to do something so insane. Our boy knew that it is already a serious crime for Cheonyang to be moving so many martial masters as he pleases. However, It is a whole other thing for the commander to be moving merely for financial gains. Daryong asked Jang Ho to tell him how it is possible for Cheon-young to do such a thing. Our boy told the man that the commander is able to do this by adjusting the number of members in the demonic army. He told Daryong that the First Corps are probably the ones doing it. Jang Ho was shocked to see that Muguk was able to know this. He asked our boy to tell him how he found out. Muguk revealed to the captain that he was able to tell from their reaction. According to our boy, the members of the First Corps were the first to stop them. They were also the ones that cursed them the most after seeing the dead crow. Muguk asked Jang Ho to tell him how he was able to find out that it was the First Corps. The man became sad when he heard this question. He revealed to our boy that the martial artist who committed suicide after killing the previous special investigator was his friend. The martial artist was also the first person to send the anonymous letter. Muguk asked Jang Ho to tell him how close he was with the man. With a shaky tone in his voice, the captain revealed to our boy that he and his friend joined the cult at the same time. He told him that his friend was basically like family to him. Muguk asked the man to tell him the person who he thinks killed his friend. Jang Ho explained to our boy that his commander probably gave the order and Captain Go Dang personally killed his friend by himself. Our boy realized that if Jang Ho's words were true, then he is looking at an immense corruption case that involves the commander of the demonic army and the whole First Corps. Due to the fact that Cheon-young was willing to kill an investigator, our boy wondered if his father and Myung truly did not know anything about the case. Muguk knew that the heavenly demon and the advisor already knew what was happening to a certain extent. Our boy knew that his father sent him here for this reason. Muguk could not believe that his father was trying to see if he could resolve the incident even though he has to go up against the demonic army's commander. Our boy told the captain that he made a good friend. Jang Ho told our boy that he was supposed to do something when his friend died if he was also a good friend. With a sad look in his eyes, Muguk thanked Jang Ho for being courageous. The captain was surprised to hear this. He began to cry. While watching Jang Ho cry, Muguk began to feel some hope for their lost demonic path. While looking at the man, our boy reminded himself that the heavenly demon cult that he wants to create is a place where people like Jang Ho are placed in important positions. Although Jang Ho died in his previous life, Muguk assured himself that he would not let this happen again. This is because the main reason why he regressed is to save people who should not die. In the next scene, we see Muguk and Daryong walking out of the demonic dragon court. The investigator told our boy that he is quite different from the rumors. Muguk was surprised to hear this. He asked Daryong to tell him the kind of rumors he has heard about him. The investigator became nervous when he heard this. He did not know how to tell our boy about the rumors. He revealed to Muguk that the rumors say that he is not suited to become the heavenly demon. The moment he said this, he apologized to our boy. Muguk smiled when he heard this. He told the man that the rumor is actually a compliment. Daryong was shocked to hear this. He asked our boy to tell him what he means. Muguk explained to the investigator that he does not see it as a praise for him to be suited to become the heavenly demon. He told the man that their cult does not need to be ruled by any form of fear or terror. As the gentle breeze blew past him, Muguk told the man that it is about time that their cult changes. Daryong was shocked to hear this. He never expected our boy to say such a thing. As he walked forward, Muguk assured himself that he will change the cult. Our boy knew that he had to change the cult in order to stop the extermination of his family and the cult itself. The next day, we see a chubby man who was wearing the same clothes as Daryong. The man was also an investigator. The investigator rushed to meet Muguk. He told our boy that something bad has happened. He asked Muguk to follow him immediately. The man took Muguk to the hallway of the demonic dragon court. When he arrived in the hallway, our boy was shocked to see what happened. Muguk saw members of the Nirvana Pavilion bleeding on the floor. Daryong and another man were bleeding from their heads. The other man appeared to be unconscious. Two men from the Nirvana Pavilion held their swords tightly. They were ready to defend themselves. In front of the investigators were the members of the demonic army. The men held their swords tightly. Our boy ordered the men to stop moving. He walked up to Daryong and asked him if he is badly hurt. Daryong assured our boy that he is fine. He told him that his colleague has been severely hurt. When Muguk touched the man, he noticed that his ribs have been broken. Our boy ordered the other men to take the unconscious man to the infirmary. One of the men holding a sword quickly put the unconscious man on his back and carried him away. Immediately the men left. Muguk turned to the members of the demonic army. He asked Dang if he was the one who wounded the men. With an arrogant look on his face, the captain told our boy that he is right. Muguk asked the captain to give him his reason for harming an investigator of the Nirvana Pavilion. Dang revealed to our boy that the investigator bumped into his shoulder in the corridor and walked away without apologizing. He told Muguk that he taught the man a lesson for his actions. Muguk could easily see through Dang's words. He told the man that he is certain that he bumped into the investigator on purpose. He told Dang that he would have never let the man go even if he apologized. Instead of denying this allegation, Dang laughed and told our boy that he is correct. The moment he did this, Muguk told him that they are poison. The captain was surprised to hear this. He could not comprehend our boy's words. He asked Muguk to explain what he means. With a deadly look in his eyes, Muguk told Dang that his subordinates are poison to him. The captain was surprised to hear this. He asked our boy to tell him why he is spouting nonsense. With a serious look on his face, Muguk asked the captain if he also killed some members of their cult in this manner last year. Our boy told Dang that he also killed 3 members after getting in a fight with them at a bar 2 years ago. The members that Dang fought were low-ranked martial artists. Before things blew out of proportion, the demonic army covered the situation up for the captain. With a confident smile on his face, Dang told our boy that there are too many idiots in the cult that do not revere the demonic army. With a serious look on his face, Muguk asked Dang if he knows that he possesses the authority to carry out an execution. Dang and the other members were surprised to hear this. They became nervous. The captain laughed and told Muguk that he does not care if he has such an authority. He asked our boy if he is even capable of performing an execution. Our boy was not surprised to hear Dang's reply. He already expected it because this was the poison he was talking about. Muguk knew that only fools would act this way when they are conscious of how others around them see them. Normally, this ought to be a situation where Dang would be nervous, but instead he is acting tough in front of his subordinates. Muguk realized that the captain's head is too far up his own ass. Dang did not have any idea about the kind of stage he is standing on. When our boy walked forward, Dang's subordinates placed their hands on their swords and took a stance. The men were ready to attack. With a confident smile on his face, Dang told our boy that if he messes with him, then he will be messing with the entire demonic army. He asked Muguk if he has the courage to do this. Our boy decided to taunt the man. He told the captain that he is better than him because he is not hiding behind his subordinates. The captain raised his right hand. He told Muguk that he is injured because of a certain coward. He asked our boy to count himself lucky. Our boy raised his right hand up. He told Dang that he will not use his right hand. He asked the man if he will fight with him now. The captain was surprised to hear this. He told our boy that he will probably tell the heavenly demon what happened after he gets injured. Dang's teammates laughed when they heard this. Muguk swore to the captain that he will not hold him responsible for whatever happens. He assured him that nothing will happen to him even if he dies here. Daryong was surprised to hear this. He did not understand what Muguk was trying to do. Dang smiled when he heard this. He picked up his sword with his left hand and told our boy to start the fight. The moment he said this, Daryong used frequency transmission to reveal to Muguk that the captain is ambidextrous. He told him that Dang can use a sword with his left hand as proficiently as he can with his right hand. Our boy realized that this was the reason why the captain was confident. Muguk placed his sword in his left hand and took a stance. Daryong and the members of the demonic army were surprised to see our boy's smooth stance. The moment he took his stance, Dang swung his sword at him. Our boy managed to easily dodge the attack. The captain's sword hit the floor and destroyed the bricks. Dang quickly turned to his side and tried to stab Muguk, who was close to the wall. Our boy easily dodged the man's attacks and landed on the floor. The moment he landed on the floor, Muguk changed his stance and used his sword to cut off Dang's left hand. The arrogant man screamed out in pain. While he was screaming, Muguk hit his sword hilt on his face. The attack destroyed the man's face. As blood gushed out of his nose, the captain fell to the ground. The members of Dang's group were annoyed to see this. They unsheathed their swords and rushed to protect their captain. Daryong was shocked to see this. He called out to our boy. Muguk turned around and simply swung his sword once. His attack killed the 3 men in front of him. He stabbed them in different parts. The men could not even react. They all fell to the ground. Daryong and the other members of the demonic army were shocked to see this. Muguk told the rest of the members that the crime of the men who just died was treason. The other men became nervous when they heard this. While our boy was staring at the men, he hears someone begging him to spare him. When our boy turned around, he saw Dang trembling on the ground. Muguk asked the idiot if he knows what happened to the families of the people he killed in the fight at the bar. The captain did not know what to say. Our boy was not surprised to see this. He knew that the man did not care. Muguk told the idiot that the families lost their father, son, and husband. He asked Deng if this families will be able to continue to live a normal life. Deng began to tremble when he heard this. He told our boy that he was wrong. Muguk asked him to shut up. He raised his leg up and used it to crush Deng's head. The members of the demonic army and Daryong were shocked to see this. They never expected our boy to kill the captain. With a horrifying look on his face, Muguk asked Deng's dead body to tell him who gave him the right to kill the members of the cult. In the next scene, we see a beautiful woman playing a musical instrument. Some women were dancing to the music which the instrumentalist was playing. The women were in the same room as Muguk and the demonic commander. Cheon-young poured our boy a drink. He asked Muguk about the trouble he got into while he was downstairs. Our boy explained to the man that he got into a conflict which was not intentional. The demonic commander said that it is a bit sad that his first corps captain was killed. He told our boy that he has no choice but to let Deng go since there were so many questionable things about him. Muguk was surprised to hear this. He realized that Cheon-young is a complete trash. He could not believe that the commander would badmouth someone who served him. Instead of trying to avenge the captain, Cheon-young was trying to make him out as a criminal. After taking a sip of his drink, the commander explained to Muguk that although Deng was killed in an investigation, he is still a captain of the demonic army. The commander told our boy that he will be in a tough spot if his group decides to make an issue out of it. Cheon-young put his cup down and told Muguk that it will be better to bring the whole case to a close. The commander assured our boy that the death of a captain and 3 of his subordinates should be enough to close the case. Our boy thanked the man for his consideration. With a worried look on his face, Muguk told the man that he will also like to close the case on a good note. He revealed to Cheon-young that he has only one problem. The man glared at Muguk when he heard this. He asked our boy to share the problem with him. Muguk revealed to the man that he has no evidence. He explained to the commander that he came for an official investigation, but he has nothing to give to his superior. Cheon-young poured more liquor into his cup and asked Muguk if he cannot just create some evidence. Our boy explained to the man that this will not be possible. He told Cheon-young that in the letters they receive, they were told that external requests were carried out for money. Muguk told the man that they cannot easily cover the issue. With a serious look on his face, our boy told the man that evidence is required to close the whole investigation. Of course, what Muguk really wanted was for the commander to give him enough evidence to close the case. In the next scene, we see Daryong surprised to see our boy. The man asked Muguk to tell him why he came to such a place. Our boy did not know why Daryong was surprised. He told him that he came to see an injured man. Daryong explained to Muguk that the demonic physician is currently treating his colleague. He thanked our boy for asking the demonic physician to come for his colleague. Muguk reminded the man that they are colleagues even if he is just a temporary investigator. Daryong was surprised to hear this. While they were talking, someone asked if our boy had arrived. An old man stepped out of the patient's room. This man is the demonic physician. He is the most skilled physician in the cult. He does not treat everyone in the cult. He only takes care of a few important people within the cult. Muguk asked the old man about how the investigator is doing. The physician revealed to our boy that the man's life is not in danger. He told Muguk that the investigator will have to recuperate for a while before he can return to work. Our boy explained to the physician that the man was hurt while he was faithfully carrying out his duties for the cult. Muguk asked the old man to use the best medicine for the investigators. The demonic physician assured our boy that he will do his best. While he was talking to the old man, Muguk noticed something weird. Our boy did not understand why the investigators were smiling brightly at him. He wondered if something is wrong. While smiling warmly, the chubby investigator thanked our boy for his help. After hearing the men's thanks, Muguk stepped out of the room. The scene shifts and we see our boy and Daryong walking in a hallway. The investigator asked our boy to tell him what the demonic commander said. Muguk revealed to the man that Cheon-young wants them to end their investigations and return to their separate places. He told Daryong that Cheon-young wants them to blame Deng as the main perpetrator. The investigator was shocked to hear this. He could not believe that the commander would behave in such a way when his most important subordinate was just killed. Muguk corrected the man by telling him that Deng is not the most important subordinate. Instead, he was simply the subordinate that was made use of the most. Our boy assured Daryong that someone will soon take Deng's place. Daryong asked Muguk if he has a plan. Our boy revealed to the investigator that he has thrown out a bait for Cheon-young. Muguk told Daryong that he wants to see what Cheon-young will do. The investigator was surprised to hear about a bait. With a confident smile on his face, our boy told the investigator that he will let him know once the commander bites his bait. Daryong asked Muguk to tell him what he wants him to do. With a smile on his face, Muguk asked the investigator to drink with him. The man was surprised to hear this. With a bright smile on his face, Daryong told our boy that drinks are on him. Our boy was happy to see that the man accepted his offer. The next day, we see a large amount of books on Muguk's table. Daryong explained to our boy that the demonic army gave them the books. He revealed to Muguk that the assassination request logs and banknote papers that are worth thousands of niangs were found in Dang's house. Muguk smiled when he heard this. He was happy to see that the commander bit his bait. Our boy asked Daryong to find the smartest person in the first corps. He told him to search for the person that is strangely smart and knowledgeable. Muguk told the investigator that the person is the one who made everything they are seeing. Our boy stood up from his chair. He explained to Daryong that he is going to meet the demonic commander in order to buy him some time to search for the smart man. The scene shifts and we see Muguk at the commander's office. Our boy revealed to the man that they have received the evidence found in the first captain's house. Cheon-young laughed when he heard this. He told Muguk that all that is left to do is for them to celebrate with drinks. The commander assured our boy that he has already booked the place they drank in last time. Before the man could continue, Muguk told him that they have a problem. Cheon-young frowned his face when he heard this. He asked our boy to tell him which problem they have left. Our boy explained to the man that the demonic army was the one who found the evidence. He told Cheon-young that they are supposed to find the evidence by themselves. The commander asked Muguk if the origin of the evidence is truly important. Our boy told the man that the chief advisor is not a fool. Muguk explained to Cheon-young that Myung will be suspicious of the investigation and its result if he finds out that the evidence was provided by the demonic army. The commander realized that our boy was right. He asked Muguk to tell him what they can do. Our boy explained to the man that they will have to act like they are investigating for a little while. He told Cheon-young that they will do a large-scale investigation for just one day. Muguk asked the commander to cooperate with him. Cheon-young became suspicious when he heard this. He stared at our boy with an odd expression on his face. Upon seeing the look on the commander's face, Muguk told him that he actually doesn't want to carry out the investigation. He assured Cheon-young that the investigation is simply a formality. He told the man that he simply needs to get some common official documents. The commander decided to not question our boy. He told him that he will ask his subordinates to cooperate with him. Muguk smiled when he heard this. Our boy never needed any top-secret documents from the demonic army. Muguk was searching for the first few documents used to hire the members of the demonic army. He was also searching for the wills that were left behind by those who went on dangerous missions. Muguk was searching for these things in order to see the handwriting and figure out who wrote the records of the request logs. The scene shifts and we see a member of the First Corps tied to a chair. The man looked weak compared to the other members of the unit. His name is Yong-gu. With a shaky tone in his voice, Yong-gu asked Muguk to tell him why he captured him. Our boy explained to the man that he was captured because he was the one who forged the assassination logs that were sent to them. With a nervous look on his face, Yong-gu told Muguk that he does not know what he is talking about. Our boy explained to the man that he never expected him to know anything because he was just following orders. He asked Yong-gu to be honest and tell him who gave him the orders. With a nervous look on his face, the man told our boy that he has never done something like that and he has never received any orders. Muguk explained to the man that he understands that he is scared that the demonic commander might kill him. To Yong-gu's surprise, our boy told him that he can leave. Our boy told the man that he cannot keep him waiting since he does not intend to answer his question. Muguk explained to Yong-gu that he does not like torturing someone who was simply following orders. Yong-gu was surprised to hear this. Our boy revealed to the man that he and the investigators will leave the demonic dragon court safely. He told him that Cheon-young will eventually kill him. Yong-gu was shocked to hear this. He asked our boy to tell him what he is talking about. Our boy explained to the man that the commander has probably heard that he was captured. He asked Yong-gu to tell him what would happen if he leaves the building without any injuries. With a cold gaze in his eyes, Muguk told the man that the commander will probably think that he has told them everything. Our boy told the man that he must know how the commander will respond to the situation. Yong-gu became terrified when he heard this. In the next scene, we see Daryong talking to our boy. The investigator told Muguk that Jang Ho already informed them that Cheon-young was the one who ordered the killing of the Nirvana Pavilion investigator and one of his peers. According to the investigator, the person who carried out the order was Go Dang, who is already dead. The demonic commander also committed numerous atrocious deeds. Daryong told our boy that the commander has killed a lot of people. However, Cheon-young will never let himself simply get arrested. Muguk revealed to the investigator that he does not plan to arrest the commander. Daryong was surprised to hear this. With a cold gaze in his eyes, our boy told the investigator that he will kill Cheonyang. Daryong was shocked to hear this. Our boy explained to the man that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon will make a move if the demonic commander is arrested. There is no way he will watch his own brother get executed. The situation will become far too complicated if the old man gets involved. Muguk explained to the investigator that there will be plenty of forged evidence to show that no one ordered Dang to commit any of the crimes. All the crimes will be pinned on Dang, and there will be a lot of slandering and scheming in regards to our boy. Most importantly, if the commander is allowed to leave, there will be people who will be killed to keep the silence about the crime. Muguk told the investigator that Jang Ho, who wrote the letter, will eventually be killed. All the members of the Third Corps will also be killed for trying to protect their leader. Our boy assured Daryong that he is also on the list. The man was terrified to hear this. With a serious look on his face, Muguk explained to Daryong that the situation will be different if the demonic commander dies in the process of being arrested. The only thing that would be left to do is to prove his crimes. Daryong became nervous when he heard this. He asked our boy if he will be okay. He told him that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon will definitely seek revenge. Muguk stood up and told the man that not everyone will seek revenge when their family dies, especially someone like the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. The old man is not the kind of person who would waste his life on revenge. Daryong saw our boy walking towards the door. He asked him to tell him where he is going. With a smile on his face, Muguk told the man that he is going to kill the commander of the demonic army. Daryong was shocked to hear this. He asked our boy if he is going right now. In the next scene, we see Muguk drinking with the commander in a room. Our boy told the man that they were able to complete the investigation with his help. Cheonyang told our boy that he is happy that the investigation is over. He told Muguk that he is sad that he has to part ways with him now that the investigation is over. Muguk assured the commander that he will definitely repay his goodwill in the future when he becomes the successor. Cheonyang told our boy that he is the one who is indebted to him. He told Muguk that he will not forget the goodwill he showed him by finishing the investigation without any issues. Our boy smiled when he heard this. He was certain that Cheonyang will never forget about this incident. He knew that such a greedy man will never forget about the huge losses he got in the incident. Muguk raised a bottle and told the man that they should drink to the end of the investigation. Cheonyang smiled and raised his cup. While pouring some liquor for the man, Muguk asked the man to tell him why he did it. The commander asked our boy to tell him what he means. With a cold gaze in his eyes, Muguk reminded the commander that he should already have more than enough money to use until he dies of old age. Our boy asked the man to tell him why he is so greedy to the point that he would use the demonic army to take in requests for money. Cheonyang was shocked to hear this. He placed his cup down and told our boy that he does not know anything about that. He told Muguk that he will have to ask the dead First Corps captain his question. Our boy smiled when he heard this. He told the commander that a puppet cannot know anything. With a serious look on his face, Cheonyang asked our boy to tell him what he is talking about. With a smile on his face, Muguk told the man that he is curious about what he thinks. Our boy explained to the man that he does not expect much from him since there is nothing but pitch darkness within him. He told Cheonyang that his body must be filled with greed that will never cease to want more. Cheonyang crushed his cup when he heard this. With a terrifying smile on his face, the commander asked Muguk if he has lost his mind. Our boy took a sip of his liquor and told the commander that he is the one who is crazy for taking on so many assassination requests. The moment he said this, Cheonyang released his energy. He told Muguk that he has had enough of his nonsense. He used his energy to crush the table and the things around him. Our boy was not even surprised. He simply drank his drink and stared at the man. While Cheonyang was glaring at our boy, he noticed something weird. When the man looked down, he saw a sword sticking out of his chest. Muguk had used the fifth technique of the soaring sword art. The technique is known as the Heavenly Strike. After finishing his drink, our boy threw his cup down and broke it. He stood up and told Cheonyang that he is under arrest for the charge of misusing the demonic army for his own personal reasons and over 20 murders, or the instigation of those murders. The commander smiled when he heard this. He told Muguk that he never planned to arrest him. Muguk smiled when he heard this. He told the man that he is still going to get executed anyways. He asked Cheonyang to leave the world for the sake of those who will live on. The moment he said this, our boy grabbed his sword and pulled it out of the commander. The man spat out some blood and lost his strength. In the next scene, we see the investigators and members of the Third Corps in the room. Everyone was shocked to see what was in front of them. They were horrified to see the commander's dead body on a chair. Muguk told the people in front of him that the commander of the demonic army died in the process of resisting arrest for the grievous crimes he committed. The men did not know how to react to this statement. Our boy asked Daryong to arrest all the members of the First Corps and imprison them. He told the man that the case will be investigated officially. The investigator accepted Muguk's order. Our boy called out to Jang Ho. He told him that all those under him, excluding any First Corps members, are to help the Nirvana Pavilion investigators to arrest the First Corps. Muguk explained to the men that he has received the authority to take full charge of the matter. He told them that his orders are equal to the heavenly demon's orders. Muguk told the men that they are to execute his orders immediately. Jang Ho put his hand together and accepted our boy's orders. Daryong and Jang Ho were both nervous after they received our boy's orders. Muguk smiled when he saw the look on the men's faces. The scene shifts and we see Muguk walking into the Heavenly Demon Pavilion. Inside the pavilion, we see the Heavenly Demon, the Chief Advisor, and the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. As Muguk walked towards the men, he noticed that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon was staring at him. Our boy also glared at the man. Muguk greeted his father and Myung. He also greeted the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. The old man asked our boy if he has been well. He told Muguk that he wants to know about what happened. Our boy informed the old man that everything is written in his reports. He told him that he can simply read it himself. The old man told Muguk that he wants to hear it directly from him. Our boy was surprised to hear this. He turned to his father and the advisor. Due to the fact that they were simply observing, Muguk realized that they wanted to hear his reply. Our boy explained to the Blood Heaven Sword Demon that they found out that his brother had committed grievous crimes. He told the man that the commander tried to kill him in the process of arrest. He apologized to the Blood Heaven Sword Demon for his brother's death. The old man assured our boy that it is fine. He told him that his brother deserves to be punished if he committed a crime. The man told Muguk that he doesn't understand something. With a serious look on his face, the Blood Heaven Sword Demon explained to our boy that although his brother is pathetic, he is not so foolish enough to attack him when his crimes have been exposed. Upon hearing this, Muguk realized that the commander must have asked his elder brother for help after he was caught. Our boy could tell that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon probably knows that he killed his brother and was trying to nip the problem in the bud. Our boy told the old man that he also did not understand what happened. He explained to him that his brother probably couldn't accept the fact that he was caught by someone younger than him. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon revealed to Muguk that he saw his brother's body before he came there. He told our boy that his brother was stabbed in the chest with a single strike. He commended Muguk for having an exceptional martial prowess. He could not believe that our boy was able to kill his brother in just one strike. Our boy told the man that this is thanks to his father. He explained to the Blood Heaven Sword Demon that Cheonyang was not able to use his full strength because he was agitated. With a smile on his face, the old man thanked Muguk for telling him the truth. He told him that he feels quite relieved. Our boy told the man that he actually feels sorry. While talking, Muguk noticed that Kyampa was not even showing any signs of anger. Our boy believed that the old man's anger should have reached the limit since he killed his disciple and even his brother. The old man turned to the Heavenly Demon. The two men stared at each other. The Heavenly Demon told the Blood Heaven Sword Demon that he will need to rest in order to prepare for the funeral. He asked the old man to go. Kyampa bowed his head and thanked his master for his consideration. The old man came down the stairs and walked past our boy. Muguk wondered if Kyampa wanted to tell his father that he has gone too far. He believed that the old man wanted to ask the Heavenly Demon if they had to deal with the issue in this manner. After Kyampa left, Myung commended our boy for completing his mission. He told him that the evidence he gathered is robust and it is good enough to close the case without any issues. The advisor asked Muguk if he is hurt anywhere. With a smile on his face, our boy thanked his father and the advisor for their worry. Myung called out to Muguk. He seemed like he wanted to tell him something. Our boy asked the man if something is wrong. The advisor asked our boy to forget about it. Immediately he said this. Someone walks up to Muguk. The person was holding a box. Myung told Muguk that his father wanted to give him a reward for his hard work. When the man opened the box, we see a long sword in a black sheath. Muguk was shocked to see the sword. The advisor revealed to our boy that the Heavenly Demon has bestowed the black demonic sword onto him. The black demonic sword is one of the treasured swords in the cult. It is like the white demonic sword. Our boy smiled when he picked up the sword. He turned to his father and told him that it would have been better for him to give him the white demonic sword because it matches his aloof personality. With a serious look on his face, the heavenly demon informed his son that the black demonic sword suits him. Muguk grabbed the sword and took it out of its sheath. The sword released its energy the moment our boy took it out. Muguk never expected the sword to be able to release such a cold energy, even though he had not infused any energy into it. The cult leader stared at his son when he saw him take out his sword. Myung was surprised to see this. He realized that his master was feeling proud when he saw his son acting happy. Our boy returned the sword into the sheath. He told his father that the reward feels too great. The advisor assured Muguk that he deserves the sword. He revealed to him that the issue with the demonic commander was their most dire problem within the cult. He told our boy that he never expected him to end the case in such a clean manner. He turned to the heavenly demon and asked him if he expected Muguk to solve the case this way. The heavenly demon told the man that he believed that his son would be lucky to survive. He told him that he did not know that our boy could solve the case. Of course, Muguk could easily see through his father. He knew that the heavenly demon sent him there because he actually believed in him. The heavenly demon knew that our boy had mastered the soaring sword arts. He also knew that Muguk had consumed the demonic essence pill. He was certain that his son would not die easily. Our boy could tell that his father never expected the commander to die. While thinking, Muguk understood why his father gave him the sword. The heavenly demon was making a statement to the blood heaven sword demon. He was telling the old man that he acknowledges everything he has done for the cult, but it would be best for him to not besmirch his son over the incident. Upon understanding his father's intentions, Muguk put his hands together and thanked him for giving him the weapon. With a smile on his face, our boy thanked the heavenly demon for the meaning of the sword. The cult leader was surprised to see that his son understood the meaning of the weapon. He asked him to leave. Immediately our boy stepped out of the building. He hears someone say that the son feels good. The person asked him to take a short break with him before leaving. When Muguk turned to the side, he saw the blood heaven sword demon sitting on the floor next to a small garden. Our boy was not surprised to see the old man. He already knew that Kiampa would not have left easily as Muguk walked towards him. Kiampa saw the black demonic sword on his waist. Our boy sat next to the man and told him that the summer feels hotter than usual. Immediately our boy sat down. Kiampa released his energy. With a horrifying look on his face, the blood heaven sword demon called Muguk a damn whelp. He asked him to tell him what gave him the guts to ambush and kill his brother. Our boy was shocked to see what was happening. Kiampa promised to rip him apart limb by limb and offer him to his brother's grave. The flowers around them began to wither when the old man's energy touched them. It was hard for Muguk to withstand the man's energy. After lashing out, the blood heaven sword demon began to smile. He asked Muguk if he should have said this to him earlier. The moment he said this, the old man tried to move his sword hilt close to our boy's body. Muguk immediately stopped the man with his hand. Our boy also released his energy. With a horrifying look on his face, he called the blood heaven sword demon a useless old man who only aged with no maturity. He asked Kiampa to tell him what gave him the right to destroy the order within the cult for his own personal desires. Muguk told the old man that he will chop up his body and pound it into dust if he does anything for his corrupted brother. The blood heaven sword demon was shocked to feel our boy's energy. He never expected him to also behave the same way as him. Immediately our boy said this. He took away his energy. With a smile on his face, Muguk informed the old man that he would have responded in this manner if he had spoken like that. The blood heaven sword demon was quite shocked to see this. He began to laugh like a crazy person. The energy of his laughter was quite strong. Muguk had to cover his ears. Other people in the cult could also feel the energy. He turned to our boy when he stopped laughing. He told him that he should have gone easy on his brother for his sake. Muguk revealed to the man that he did his best to finish things nicely. He explained to him that he wanted to end things by letting Cheon-young step down from his position. Our boy told the old man that his brother crossed the line far too much. It was as if the line never existed for him. Kiampa accepted Muguk's explanation. Muguk could tell that the blood heaven sword demon knew about his brother's corruption within the demonic army. He asked the old man to tell him why he did not do anything about it. The man explained to our boy that Cheon-young would not listen to him. He told Muguk that he is also not clean. With a sad look in his eyes, Kiampa revealed to our boy that he was actually relieved when he heard that his brother was dead. He was happy that Cheon-young would no longer get in his way. Muguk was shocked to hear this. He never expected the Blood Heaven Sword Demon to be honest about his relationship with his brother. Our boy told the old man that he understands how he feels. Kiampa was shocked to hear this. Our boy explained to him that he will probably feel the same way if he heard that his older brother died. He said that he would be relieved that he does not have to kill his brother himself. Kiampa could not believe what he was hearing. He could tell that Muguk was being serious due to the cold look on his face. Our boy wondered what the Blood Heaven Sword Demon saw when he looked at him. The old man seemed to have noticed something about Muguk. He stood up and said that they will have a hot year. As he walked away, Kiampa told our boy that he is lucky that he is not weak to heat. Muguk glared at the old man as he watched him walk away. He could not figure out what the Blood Heaven Sword Demon was thinking. Even though he said that he was relieved about his brother's death, it did not change the fact that our boy was still his brother's killer. Muguk believed that the man might still be scheming to kill him. Our boy looked up and wondered if the old man might let things float away like the clouds. Regardless of what happened, Muguk did not regret his decision. The scene shifts and we see our boy in his training room. Muguk unsheathed his sword. The initial moments after receiving a new sword are important. A sword communes with its warrior. A supreme sword like the black demonic sword communes on a level that is far deeper than other swords. Although a sword won't reject its warrior, if the communion doesn't go well, the full martial prowess of the sword cannot be unleashed. Muguk smiled when he moved the sword close to himself. He greeted the sword and told it that he is now its master. The moment our boy said this, he took a stance. Muguk took a deep breath and decided to infuse his energy into the sword. Immediately he did this, the sword began to release his energy. Muguk was shocked to see this. He could tell that this was different from usual. Our boy liked the new feeling. He decided to train with the weapon. He showed his new weapon his sword technique. While carefully moving his sword, Muguk told the black demonic sword that they will be surviving with this technique for a while. He promised to show his sword in incredible martial arts later on. Our boy continued training till night. When his bodyguard brought him some food, she saw that her master was focused. She decided to not disturb him. Muguk continued to test the sword without resting. The next day, we see our boy step out of his house. When Muguk raised his head up, he saw something shocking. Our boy saw a large amount of martial artists gathered at his doorstep. This martial artists were the sword demons. Muguk did not know if the Blood Heaven Sword Demon asked his men to come or if they came on their own. As the men began to release their energy, our boy could tell that they were hostile towards him. They were all unleashing their demonic energy in his direction. Our boy knew that he could get internal injuries if he takes on this level of demonic energy. The sword demons pushed their energy at our boy. Muguk grit his teeth and stood his ground. He realized that the sword demons were trying to intimidate him and make him into a coward that cannot leave his house. While struggling, our boy remembered something. He quickly activated a technique known as Meridian Strengthening Technique. Immediately he did this, his body began to glow. This technique is a secret technique used to strengthen the meridian by having multiple martial artists discharge their energy and strike every part of the target's body. The more martial artists there are, the more efficient the technique will be. Muguk believed that this is the best opportunity for him to use the technique to become stronger. Our boy grit his teeth as the sword demons pushed their energy into him. He wanted the men to give him more energy. As they pushed their energy into him, Muguk slowly walked down the stairs as he absorbed the energy. The sword demons were shocked to see this. They could not believe that our boy could actually walk in this situation. The energy passed through Muguk's veins. While he was walking, the Meridian Strengthening Technique passed through the second stage and was advancing to the third stage. Our boy did not falter. He closed his eyes and continued to absorb the energy of the sword demons. He craved for more energy. The sword demons became nervous when they saw Muguk moving. They could not comprehend what was happening. The men had already slowly began to lose their strengths. Muguk continued to take in their energy. His Meridian Strengthening Technique passed through the fourth stage and was now heading for the fifth stage, which is the last stage. While he was waiting for the technique to reach the final stage, our boy noticed that he could no longer sense any energy. When he opened his eyes, he saw that the sword demons were no longer releasing their energy. The men all seemed to be scared of our boy. The man that stood in front of Muguk was quite nervous. With a cold gaze in his eyes, our boy glared at the man. The poor guy became more nervous when he saw the look on his face. He and the other sword demons cleared a path for Muguk. Our boy walked past the martial artists. While walking forward, Muguk smiled. He was happy to see that the sword demons had acknowledged his strength. The scene shifts and we see our boy at the Heavenly Demon Pavilion. He was staring at his father's chair. While he was looking at the chair, someone asked him if he wants to sit down. Muguk was surprised to hear the person's voice. He was shocked to see that it was the Heavenly Demon. Muguk did not know when the man arrived into the pavilion. He told his father that he does not want to be trapped by the chair. The Heavenly Demon asked his son to stop trying to sound sophisticated again. He climbed the stairs and asked his son to come up. When Muguk climbed the stairs, his father asked him to sit down. The moment our boy sat down, the Heavenly Demon asked him to tell him how it feels. Muguk looked around the building from the top. He turned to the side and looked at a statue of a demon which was next to him. Our boy told his father that he thought he would feel excited. Instead, he actually doesn't feel anything. The Heavenly Demon revealed to his son that he also felt the same way. Muguk remembered that his father had to kill numerous people and even his own brother to climb up to the seat. He wondered about what his father felt if it was not excitement. While our boy was thinking, his father revealed to him that the sword demons went to look for him on their own. He told him that Kyampa never asked them to do anything. Muguk was surprised to hear this. He did not expect his father to know about what happened. Our boy explained to the Heavenly Demon that he acted like he was strong when he was enduring the energy they threw at him. He refused to be suppressed by them. However, after Muguk left that place, he began to tremble. The Heavenly Demon asked his son if the sword demons were really that scary. Our boy clenched his fist and told his father that he was scared that his judgment was wrong. According to Muguk, if any one of the sword demons got agitated and tried to fight him, he might have died there. Even if he survives, he wouldn't have been able to become the successor after he killed the sword demons. Our boy revealed to his father that he is scared of the fact that there could be another moment when he is to make a decision where everything is on the line. Muguk told his father that he actually missed him when he had these thoughts. Our boy did not understand why he would miss his father. It did not make sense to him. The Heavenly Demon informed his son that demonic humans do not look back. Instead, they look forward and advance. Our boy was surprised to hear this. He could not believe that his father was trying to comfort him with words. Muguk smiled when he thought of this. Our boy turned to the statue and told his father that he has been thinking about something else. He advised his father to change the demon statue into a statue of a beautiful woman. He told him that they can create a statue of the famous Central Plain Four Flowers. With a smile on his face, Muguk wanted to give his father more suggestions. He quickly closed his mouth when he saw the look on his father's face. The Heavenly Demon looked at his son as if he was spouting nonsense. Muguk immediately stood up. He told his father that it is better for him to leave before he continues to spout nonsense. Our boy walked down the stairs. Before he left the pavilion, Muguk turned around. With a cold gaze in his eyes, our boy asked his father if he can kill the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. The Heavenly Demon's expression changed when he heard this. The Heavenly Demon laughed when he heard what his son said. With a smile on his face, he revealed to his son that he stands no chance against the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. Muguk smiled when he heard this. He asked his father to tell him the reason why he created conflict between him and the old man if he did not want them to fight. Our boy told his father that he needs to take responsibility for his actions. The Heavenly Demon revealed to Muguk that he will appoint him as the Nirvana Pavilion leader. Our boy was shocked to hear this. He could not believe that his father wanted him to become the leader of the Inspection Bureau. With a smile on his face, the Heavenly Demon asked Muguk if something is wrong. He reminded him that he was the one who said that he wants discipline and order in the cult. Our boy did not understand what was happening. He wondered if his father wanted to use him to resolve the matters that he had postponed. He could not believe that his father was sending him to a place where he could die. Muguk took a careful look at his father's face. He decided to stop thinking about his father's intentions. He realized that it is better for him to make a decision based on what he hears and sees. The Heavenly Demon is someone who will leave information on the wall for his children, but he could also make use of his children for something dangerous if they are able to handle it. Muguk clenched his fist and told his father that he wants him to go out and kill a cow. He told him that he needs to go out with a sword. The Heavenly Demon asked our boy if there is something he wants. Muguk asked his father to allow him enter the Heavenly Demon's archives. The Heavenly Demon was shocked to hear this. The Heavenly Demon Archives is a place where all sorts of rare Murim secret manuals are kept. Aside from the Heavenly Demon, only a small number of people can go inside. The Heavenly Demon explained to his son that he will not be able to learn any supreme martial arts just by going into the archives. He told him that the manuals there are too much for him. Our boy knew that his father was correct. Even if Muguk gets lucky and finds one of the top martial arts manual, it will be on a similar level as the soaring sword arts that he already knows. With a confident look on his face, Muguk told his father that he wants to test his own luck. The heavenly demon could not understand his son's request. He told Muguk that he cannot see through his impure intentions. Our boy smiled when he heard this. The heavenly demon granted Muguk the right to enter the heavenly demon archive for 7 days. Our boy bowed his head and thanked his father. The scene shifts and we are taken to the heavenly demon archives. We see Muguk looking through the shelves. In his past life, our boy went back to the cult to get the secret demonic soul. People in the cult already believed that our boy died. It had been decades since he left. His face was disfigured so no one recognized him. It took Muguk a long time to go from being a normal warrior to a rank where he could meet the new heavenly demon privately. During his meeting with the cult leader, our boy heard about a certain martial arts. The name of the martial arts is the 4 strides of the wind god. This martial arts is the greatest mobility art that consists of just 4 moves. It was said to be a supporting technique for the heavenly demon's martial arts at one point in time. Unfortunately, knowledge of it went missing and it was no longer passed down. In Muguk's past life, the person who obtained the manual is Ju Baekdo. This person was the cult leader. While pouring himself a drink, Baekdo revealed to Muguk that he was able to become the heavenly demon because he found the lost 4 strides of the wind god. He told our boy that he found it in the heavenly demon archives. Muguk was surprised to hear this. He asked the cult leader to tell him why people thought the manual was lost when it was in the archives. The man told our boy that the manual was not kept on the shelves. While looking around the archives, Muguk looked down. He went down to look at a book. He remembered asking Baekdo to tell him where he found the manual. The man told him that the precious book was used to prop up the 19th shelf. While on his knees, Muguk took out the manual from the leg of the shelf. The book has a huge hole on its surface. Our boy opened the book to see it. He smiled when he realized that 4 steps were enough to walk all over the world. The 4 strides of the wind god has 4 main techniques. The first is the shadow step. The second is the flicker step. The third is the death step, and the last is the swift step. The shadow step is used when trying to infiltrate a place. At the start, it would only be used to avoid being detected by one person. However, as a person becomes more skilled with it, they can increase the number they want to avoid. It is said that once a person masters the shadow step, the person will be able to disappear even if tens of people are looking straight at him. The flicker step is used for defense. It is a technique that will definitely help you find a way to escape, even when an unavoidable attack is coming towards you. The death step allows a person to charge into the enemies. The person can then pierce through or neutralize any defense. The swift step is said to be a technique that is so fast that the word fast is an understatement. Muguk sat in a lotus position and began to practice this techniques. 7 days later, we are taken to the heavenly demon pavilion. Muguk bowed his head and told his father that he has returned. The heavenly demon asked his son to tell him what he learned in the heavenly demon archives. With a smile on his face, our boy revealed to his father that he learned a mobility art. The heavenly demon asked his son to tell him which mobility art he learned. Our boy told his father that he learnt the 4 strides of the wind god. The heavenly demon was shocked to hear this. He asked his son to not play with him. He asked him if he learned the shadow step, which is said to be lost. Muguk explained to his father that he does not have the guts to lie to him over something like this. The heavenly demon asked our boy to show him what he learned. Muguk asked his father to tell him what he will give him if he shows him his technique. The heavenly demon told his son that he will spare his life. Our boy smiled when he heard this. He closed his eyes and released some of his energy. The moment he opened his eyes, he activated the shadow step technique and disappeared in front of his father. The heavenly demon was shocked to see this. He quickly got up from his throne. He could not believe that he was seeing different afterimages of his son in his pavilion. The heavenly demon asked Muguk to tell him where he learned the 4 strides of the wind god. Our boy told his father that he learned it in the heavenly demon archives. The moment he said this, his father appeared in front of him. With a scary look on his face, the heavenly demon asked Muguk to not lie to him. With a cold gaze in his eyes, the heavenly demon told his son that the 4 strides of the wind god did not exist within the heavenly demon archives. Muguk assured his father that he learned it there. The heavenly demon smiled when he heard this. He could not believe that his son wanted to continue lying. Our boy asked his father if he is certain that the book was not there just because he read a large amount of manuals in the archives. Muguk explained to him that the manual could have been in another shelf which does not belong to the mobility arts section. The heavenly demon became more suspicious of his son. He asked Muguk if he knew that the 4 strides of the wind god was in the archives. Our boy explained to his father that he was trying to learn another martial arts when he coincidentally found the manual. The heavenly demon did not seem to completely believe his son. However, he could not easily read our boy's face. He asked Muguk to tell him where the book was. Our boy revealed to his father that the book was used to support the bottom of a shelf. He told him that he found the book when he tried to make the shelf straight. Upon hearing this, the heavenly demon asked his son if the important part of the manual has been removed. Muguk was surprised to hear this. He asked his father to tell him how he knew. The heavenly demon turned around and revealed to his son that he would have done this if he was the one. Before walking back to his chair, the heavenly demon asked his son to tell him the steps. Our boy smiled when he heard this. He already knew that this would happen. Muguk's goal is not to defeat his father and become the heavenly demon. Instead, it was to kill Wamugi and to save everyone in the heavenly demon pavilion. Our boy actually planned on helping his father travel the world and enjoy his life before he steps down as the heavenly demon. Muguk did not have any issues with teaching his father the 4 strides of the wind god. With a smile on his face, our boy told the cult leader that he does not want to teach him the 4 strides of the wind god. The heavenly demon turned around and glared at his son. Muguk told his father that nothing is free in the world. The heavenly demon reminded his son that he taught him a technique at the hunting grounds for free. Muguk told his father that the technique was the payment for the liquor he drank at the hunting grounds. The heavenly demon smiled when he heard this. He asked his son to tell him how he was able to hold himself back for a long time. He told him that he is really brazen. With a smile on his face, Muguk explained to his father that he held himself back until he grew to this extent. The cult leader asked his son to tell him what he wants. With a confident look on his face, Muguk told his father that he wants the heavenly demon defense art. The heavenly demon defense art protects one's body, and it is an exclusive martial arts that only the heavenly demon can learn. This defense art is as good as getting an extra life. The heavenly demon told his son that it is impossible for him to learn the defense art. He reminded Muguk that the heavenly demon defense art can only be learned by the heavenly demon or the successor. Our boy told his father that he just needs to teach it to him secretly. The heavenly demon was surprised to hear this. Muguk reminded his father that the heavenly demon defense art is not something that can be seen on the outside. He assured him that no one will know if he teaches him secretly. Muguk bowed his head to his father and told him that he will take his leave. He asked the cult leader to get back to him after thinking about it. Immediately he turned around. The heavenly demon told him that he needs to first teach him the 4 strides of the wind god. Muguk quickly turned around. He was shocked to hear what his father said. He could not believe that his father was actually going to teach him the heavenly demon defense art. Our boy asked the heavenly demon if he can teach him now. The cult leader smiled when he heard this. He asked his son if he is not suspicious. He asked Muguk if he is not afraid that he will not teach him the heavenly demon defense art after learning the 4 strides of the wind god. With a smile on his face, our boy told his father that he is not worried. He explained to him that he is not a parent who would do something so embarrassing in front of his own son. The heavenly demon was surprised to hear this. He asked his son to tell him the steps. The moment he heard this, our boy began to recite the manual. The heavenly demon closed his eyes and released a small portion of his energy. He circulated his energy while following his son's instructions. When he was done, he opened his eyes. Muguk asked his father if he should say it one more time. The heavenly demon told his son that there is no need. Immediately he said this. He disappeared in front of Muguk and began to move around the pavilion. Our boy only saw his afterimages. Muguk could not comprehend what was happening. The technique his father was using was different from his. He realized that this was his father's interpretation of the manual. While he was thinking, the heavenly demon returned to his original position. With a smile on his face, he said that the martial arts is quite good. Muguk turned around. He realized that this is the biggest change he has made since he regressed. Our boy wondered if Wamugi will be able to defeat his father now that he has learned the 4 strides of the wind god. While raising his voice, the cult leader told his son that he will teach him the heavenly demon defense art now. He asked Muguk to memorize it because he is only going to say it once. With a smile on his face, our boy told his father that he will do his best. The scene shifts and we see a red bump on Muguk's head. Leon was annoyed to see this. She asked her master to tell her the arrogant bastard that hit him. Before she could say more, Muguk revealed to her that he was hit by his father. The bodyguard became silent when she heard this. Our boy remembered how the training was. He circulated a golden energy around his body. After meditating for a while, Muguk let out a huge sigh. He was relieved to have finally learned the heavenly demon defense art. With a smile on his face, Muguk told his father that he is more happy with the fact that they now have a secret that they share than the fact that he learned the heavenly demon defense art. The moment he heard this, the heavenly demon turned around and used his fingers to flick his son's head. He asked Muguk to not get cheeky with him. The scene shifts and we are taken back to the present. Our boy asked Leon to tell him why she is not on her way to the pavilion. The bodyguard told her master that she is there to protect him and not to attack. Muguk smiled when he heard this. He remembered that Leon never made such jokes in the past. He used his hair to cover the bump and walked forward before going inside. Our boy told his bodyguard that he can't do something right now. The girl did not understand what her master was talking about. Muguk turned around and assured Leon that he will definitely find a way to fix the side effects of her body petrification technique for her. Our boy asked her to wait a little longer for him. Leon was shocked to hear this. Muguk explained to Leon that he told the heavenly demon that their cult needs to change into a place where people no longer have to damage their bodies to protect others. Our boy did not want the cult to become a place where people like Leon do what they don't want to do. Muguk smiled at his bodyguard when he said this. Leon could not believe what she was hearing. Muguk moved close to her and ordered her to listen carefully. The girl bowed her head when she heard this. Our boy fired her as his guard warrior. Leon was shocked to hear this. She asked her master if he is serious. She could not believe that he was actually firing her. Muguk revealed to her that she has been chosen to become the captain of the Phantom Shadow Corps. The girl was surprised to hear this. She told her master that there is no group in the cult that has this name. With a smile on his face, Muguk revealed to her that he is the one that is going to create the group. He told her that it will be a group that directly reports to him. Leon asked her master to tell her why he is making her a captain of a group that has not been created yet. With a serious look on his face, our boy asked her if she will become the captain of the Phantom Shadow Corps for his sake. Leon could not believe what she was hearing. She put her hand together and bowed her head to Muguk. She told him that she will accept the position. In the next scene, we are taken to a town. We see Muguk in average clothes. Our boy was thinking about the fact that he told Leon that he will be creating a group that directly serves under him. Although he said this, Muguk knew that this was not a simple task. In order to run an organization, a large amount of capital is needed. To get the capital he needed, Muguk decided to make use of an incident that happened before he regressed. While our boy was standing with some mercenaries, a man calls out to them. The man introduced himself as Yang Dang. He explained to them that he has been appointed as the leader of the mission. The man made everyone understand that the mission pays a lot of money, but it is also quite dangerous. He told them that anyone who does anything stupid will die by his hands. Yang Dang walked up to Muguk. He asked him if he is the one who joined the mission under the recommendation of Warrior Seo. Our boy told him that he is. The man asked him if he can trust his skills. With a smile on his face, Muguk asked Yang Dang if he will acknowledge him when he cuts him down. The man asked our boy to not act arrogant. He reminded him that they live in a world where the head of the arrogant would fall easily like morning dew. Muguk assured the man that he will follow his orders. He told him that he is content as long as he is paid. Yang Dang turned around and told our boy that he will be keeping an eye on him. After the man left, Muguk looked around. He saw his client and her daughter. The mission was to escort this two to Namping safely. When the little girl raised her head up, our boy waved at her. She smiled when she saw this. She turned around with her mother and went into the carriage. The scene shifts, and we see the group riding through the forest. In the evening, the group decided to camp out and rest. Yang Dang shared some beef jerky among the other mercenaries. The man told them that they do not know when they will be able to eat again. He asked them to eat their fill. The mercenaries were not excited to be eating beef jerky. One of them told the others that they need to eat something so that they do not feel hungry. Muguk watched the men as they ate. He remembered hearing that this group was ambushed by vagrants from outside. Not even their corpses were found. No one knew how the mercenaries were killed. Later in the night, our boy heard the mercenaries coughing. When he looked around, he noticed that the men were coughing out blood. Muguk immediately realized that they were poisoned. While looking at the mercenaries' bodies, our boy wondered about why he was fine. Someone asked him about why he is okay. The person turns out to be Yang Dang. Muguk realized that the man put poison into the food he gave out. Our boy told the man that he did not eat the food he gave out. Yang Dang drew out his sword and took a stance. He told our boy that it would have been better if he had died from the poison. Muguk could not believe that the leader would be the person who poisoned the food. He told the man that he has lived a pathetic life. He asked him to tell him what he wants to do with the money he earns from killing his comrades. With a smile on his face, Yang Dang told our boy that he can do plenty things with money. He said that he can drink liquor and buy women. Muguk couldn't believe that he killed his comrades for this reasons. Yang Dang told our boy that he needs to be worried about his own life. The moment he said this, someone said that things are already over. Our boy and Yang Dang quickly turned to the side. They saw a man with 3 other men who covered their faces. Muguk could tell that the 3 men were decently strong. Yang Dang welcomed the men. The man without a mask asked the woman and her daughter to come out before he burns down the carriage. Upon hearing this, the woman came out with her kid. The man told her that she is really good at hiding. He revealed to her that he was scolded for not being able to find her. With tears in her eyes, the woman referred to the man as Warrior Quan. She asked him to spare her child's life. Upon seeing the look on her face, Quan said that he will spare her life because of their relationship. He referred to the woman as a crazy bitch and asked her if this is what she wants to hear. He told her that she should be kneeling and begging him. He could not believe that she dared to act like his master. The little girl and her mother began to cry when they heard this. The woman assured Quan that she will give him 10 times the money he is supposed to get if he spares her daughter's life. Quan asked the woman to stop spouting nonsense. He revealed to her that her father has already been caught. The woman was shocked to hear this. While looking at the woman, Quan saw something weird. He saw Muguk waving at the little girl. The man asked Yang Dang for our boy's identity. Muguk stepped forward and introduced himself as someone who received money to bring his clients to their destination. Quan could not believe that our boy was not Yang Dang's subordinate. Yang Dang told the man that our boy is simply a vagrant that he has not dealt with. He assured him that he will deal with him now. Quan asked him to do it immediately. The man stepped forward when he heard this. With a smile on his face, Muguk told Yang Dang that this men are street thugs that would betray their own master. He asked him if he really believes that he is going to get a reward. He told him that they will probably kill him to tie off loose ends and take his share of the money. Yang Dang became nervous when he heard this. Quan was annoyed to hear Muguk call him a street thug. Our boy did not understand why the man was angry. He told him that he is actually speaking politely because a child is here. Quan could not believe that some crazy bastard was calling him a street thug. Muguk asked the man if he is flustered because he hit the bullseye. Quan became enraged when he heard this. He referred to Muguk as a filthy vagrant and ordered his men to kill him first. Our boy told Yang Dang that they said that he is first. He assured the man that he will be next. Yang Dang became nervous when he heard this. Before the man could react, something hits him in the neck. Yang Dang fell to the ground. It turns out that Quan stabbed Yang Dang in the neck with a blade. Quan said that the idiot was too sloppy. He could not believe that he entrusted an important mission to a vagrant. Our boy watched the man as he bled out, with a cold gaze in his eyes. Muguk said that this is what happens to those who betray others for money. Quan asked his subordinates to stop listening to Muguk's rambling. He ordered them to attack. Our boy turned around and asked the woman to cover her child's eyes and ears. The woman closed her eyes and did what Muguk asked her to do. Immediately she did this. The 3 men swung their swords at him. Our boy was not even bothered. He activated the death step, which is one of the techniques of the 4 strides of the wind god. The moment he did this, he appeared in front of Quan. The man was shocked to see him. He did not know how he got so close to him. When the man looked behind our boy, he saw his subordinates' heads in the air. The heads fell in front of the woman. She quickly opened her eyes when she heard the sound. Quan became scared. He asked Muguk to tell him who he is. Our boy told the man that he has the same question for him. The woman revealed to him that Quan Won is one of the vassals that protects her household. She introduced herself as Jiam Seon. She revealed to Muguk that she is the daughter of the Golden Manor Master. Our boy smiled when he heard this. He already knew about the woman. This is why he hid his identity and joined the group as a vagrant warrior. Seon's father is known as Jiam Ah-su. He is one of the top 10 largest merchants in the Central Plains. He is the richest man in Fujin and the master of the Golden Manor. In Muguk's past life, there was an incident where the Golden Manor Master was betrayed by his most trusted vassal and lost his life. His daughter also died as well. Quan noticed that our boy was looking at Seon. He believed that he had gotten an opening. He quickly drew out his sword. Before the man could attack, Muguk swung his sword without turning around. Kwon did not know what was happening. All he knew was that he was seeing Muguk and everything around him upside down. He did not know when his head left his body. Seon was shocked to see this. Muguk put his sword away and said that scums like this always try to attack him whenever he is looking elsewhere. While holding on to her child, Seon told Muguk that she wants to hire him. She begged him to help them. Muguk explained to her that it will cost her more now that the situation is different. Seon assured our boy that they will be able to pay him no matter how expensive he is. She begged him to save her father. With a smile on his face, Muguk asked the woman to follow him. The scene shifts and we see a man laughing when he saw the carriage arrive into the compound. He was happy to see that they had finally caught Seon and her daughter. He said that the plan they have prepared for 10 years has finally succeeded. While the man was talking, he noticed that it was only Muguk and the family that came down from the carriage. He asked our boy to tell him where Kwon is. Muguk revealed to him that everyone is dead except for him. The man was surprised to hear this. He asked our boy to tell him who killed Kwon. Muguk told the man that Kwon was killed by a mysterious martial master who is young and handsome. The man was surprised to hear this. He asked Muguk to tell him why he is praising the enemy. Our boy did not respond to the man. After carefully looking at him, the man realized that Muguk was the one who killed Kwon. With a smile on his face, our boy told the man that he has a good eye for people. The man's subordinates quickly surrounded Muguk. They pointed their weapons at them. The man told our boy that he should have ran far away if he saved Seon and her child. He could not believe that Muguk came back into the tiger's den. Our boy asked the man to tell him where the tiger is. He told him that he only sees stupid dogs that bit the master that raised them. The man became nervous when he heard this. He found it weird that Muguk would come into the enemy's base after killing Kwon. A normal person would have ran away. More importantly, Muguk looked confident and relaxed even though he was surrounded. The man was certain that our boy was not an ordinary person. The man put his hand together and asked Muguk to follow him in to have a drink. He assured him that he will give him some good liquor even though they are meeting under these circumstances. Muguk asked the man to stop behaving polite. He told him that he will not go easy on him even if he acts kind. He asked him to curse and swear as he wishes. The man realized that he could not get through to our boy. He ordered his men to kill him. The men charged at Muguk when they heard this. Our boy drew out his sword and disappeared in front of the men. He tore a man apart when he reappeared. One of them said that Muguk is too fast. Immediately he said this. Muguk cut off his head. Our boy used his sword to tear through the men. It did not even look like a challenge for him. The man became terrified. He saw Muguk standing in the middle of his subordinates' bodies. He asked our boy to tell him who he is. Muguk swung his sword to clean off the blood on it. He told the man that he is simply a hired swordsman who smelled an opportunity to make a lot of money. With a nervous look on his face, the man asked Muguk if money is the only thing he wants. He asked him to tell him the amount that would make him go away. With a smile on his face, Muguk told the man that he looks rich. The man revealed to our boy that he has enough money to change a person's life. He asked him to tell him the amount he wants. Muguk asked the man to tell him why he betrayed his master when he is already so rich. He asked him to tell him why he did not use his money to change his life. He urged the man to tell him why he wants to steal his master's money. The man did not know how to respond to Muguk. While he was staring at our boy, someone asked Muguk to drop his sword. The man was surprised to hear this. He quickly turned around. He saw his subordinate holding a sword to their master's neck. Seon called out to her father. The man smiled when he saw this. He believed that his situation had changed. He asked Muguk to drop his sword if he does not want the Golden Manor Master to die. Our boy neatly raised his sword up. The man did not understand why he did this. Before he could react, a red line passed by his side and it also passed through his subordinate. The energy tore through everything in its path. The subordinate's sword broke. Before he could do anything, his body tore apart. His blood splashed all over the place. Muguk used the fourth form of the soaring sword art. This technique is known as the Flaming Heavens. The man began to scream when he saw what happened to his subordinate. With a look of disappointment in his eyes, Muguk asked the man to repeat what he said. Muguk moved closer to the man. He began to panic. He asked our boy to wait. Muguk told the man that he has no interest in waiting. He asked the man to come at him if he doesn't want to die. The man was surprised to see that Muguk gave him the chance to attack. He believed that our boy would be almost out of inner energy because he used a powerful attack. The man drew his sword and rushed to attack him. He believed that this was the only opportunity he had. He decided to end the fight quickly with all his energy. When Muguk blocked the man's attack, he noticed that it was heavy. He quickly pushed his sword aside. The man's sword destroyed the ground. He quickly swung it at our boy again. Muguk tried to stop the attack, but his sword was pushed back. The man's sword destroyed the ground again. The man did not slow down. Instead, he began to attack our boy more aggressively. His attacks were heavy, but Muguk was blocking them. The man became nervous when he saw this. He wondered if our boy really used up all his energy. He believed that Muguk must be having issues blocking his attacks. He decided to attack a little more aggressively. Before he could do anything, he saw a sword in his chest. The man was shocked to see this. Our boy never expected the man to be so pathetic. He told him that he should have spent his life training himself instead of indulging in his greed. He told the man that the head bodyguard of the household is supposed to protect the manor. He told him that he shouldn't have lived his life like this. After saying this, Muguk took out his sword. He asked the man to become a merchant if he wants to be rich in his next life. After he took care of the manor master thanked him. Asu assured him that he will never forget his help. He referred to him as the benefactor that saved his family from ruin. He asked our boy to tell him his name. Muguk told the man that he is just a mere vagrant that was passing by. Asu found this funny. He told our boy that even the king of vagrants wouldn't have been able to defeat all this people easily. Seon revealed to her father that she promised to give Muguk money as his reward. With a smile on his face, Asu commended his daughter for making a smart choice. He told her that this is a promise they can keep. He turned to Muguk and told him that he is in the right place if all he needs is money. Muguk smiled when he heard this. This was the reason he approached Seon as a vagrant to help them. The scene shifts and we are taken to an underground treasury. Asu told our boy that they want to give him everything they have because he saved their lives. However, this was not something he could easily do. Muguk assured the old man that he wouldn't ask for such a thing. Asu explained to him that he has no interest in determining an amount. He asked Muguk to take as much as he can carry. Our boy was shocked to hear this. The old man revealed to him that he has a condition. He explained to our boy that he cannot use any carts or get help from others. He told him that he needs to use his own inner energy. Muguk was surprised to hear this. He revealed to Asu that he will still be able to carry quite a lot. Asu put his hand together and told our boy that they would have been dead if it wasn't for his help. He told him that he needs to do this much. Muguk bowed his head and thanked the man. Asu pushed a button and the huge door of his treasury slowly opened. When the door got opened, our boy walked inside the dark treasury. After he went in, Seon reminded her father that Muguk has a high level of martial arts. She told him that he might take much more than he can imagine. She asked her father if he is all right with this. Asu asked his daughter if there is anything inside that could be more precious than the protection they received today. Seon was shocked to hear this. The old man explained to her that he is fine as long as she and his granddaughter are alive. This words touched the woman's heart. Asu told his daughter that Muguk is not an ordinary man. Seon agreed with him. Although he was trying to hide it, Seon could tell that our boy was exceptionally skilled even though he looked so young. Asu told her that he is not referring to the skills they saw today. He explained to her that there is something about Muguk that he cannot express with words. The manor master has met countless people in his life. Even he had never met someone so young and confident who has such a unique air around him. Asu reminded his daughter that they can always earn more money, but they will never be able to build a connection to someone like Muguk ever again. He assured her that it is fine if our boy takes a lot. This is because the more Muguk takes, the deeper their connection will be. Seon was surprised to hear this. She never expected him to hold our boy in such high regards. The scene shifts and we are taken to the cult. We see Muguk in front of the heavenly demon pavilion. Our boy had already sold the gold and the treasures that he took from the golden manor in different places. Asu and his daughter were completely shocked to see the amount of things Muguk came out with. Muguk sold the treasures in different places because the treasures were too much for a single shop to buy. He went to different places every time he arrived in a city to sell the jewels. Our boy earned 38 million niangs. This money will become the cornerstone of the squad that will be directly under his command. When Muguk stepped into the building, he saw his father on his throne and Myung standing next to him. The heavenly demon receives reports from Myung in this place several times a day and makes important decisions. Depending on those decisions, some people live and some die. Muguk wondered if his father is really satisfied with this life. He wondered if his father also wants to give away the position of the heavenly demon. The heavenly demon told his son that he heard he went outside. With a smile on his face, our boy told his father that he went to earn money. The heavenly demon asked him to tell him what he needs money for. Muguk explained to his father that he cannot continue spending his money. He told him that he will need a lot of funding going forward. His father asked him about how he plans to spend his money. Muguk revealed to him that he wants to create his own private group. The heavenly demon and the chief advisor were shocked to hear this. The heavenly demon asked our boy to explain himself. Muguk reminded him that each of the demon supremes take in their own subordinates. He told him that he also needs his own group in order to deal with them. The heavenly demon told him that he cannot create a group. He explained to him that his brother will also want a group if he creates one. This will cause their family and the cultists to become divided. He told his son that he forbids him from creating a group. Muguk already expected resistance on the issue. He knew that his father won't approve it at once. He placed his hand into his clothes and took out a scroll. He told his father that it is for him. The heavenly demon raised his hand and used his energy to pick up the scroll. After reading the scroll, the heavenly demon realized that it was talking about money. He asked his son to tell him what the money is for. Muguk revealed to him that the money is his allowance. The heavenly demon was shocked to hear this. He could not believe that his son was giving him some money. Myung was also surprised to see this. The heavenly demon seemed to be angry. He told his son that he has immense wealth. Muguk assured his father that he already knows he is the richest person in the world. He explained to him that he simply gave him his first allowance as his son to thank him for raising him. The heavenly demon and Myung could not see through Muguk's intentions. Our boy told his father that he wanted to do this at least once. He bowed his head and asked his father to have a good rest. After saying this, he turned around and left the building. The heavenly demon stared at the scroll after his son left. Myung became nervous when he looked into his master's eyes. The scene shifts and we are taken to the Nirvana Pavilion. At the top of the building, we see Leon standing next to her master. While he was looking outside the building, someone enters the room and refers to him as Pavilion Master. The person told him that it is time. When Muguk turned around, he saw Daryong. The man told him that everyone is waiting. Our boy smiled when he heard this. He was happy to see the man. Daryong revealed to him that he volunteered to take the job. Muguk asked him if he ever expected them to meet again like this. The man told him that he is actually quite shocked. The two of them smiled at each other. Muguk walked forward and asked his bodyguard to follow him. Leon smiled when she heard this. The three of them stepped out of the building together. In front of the building, all the investigators of the pavilion gathered. They were quite much. Muguk stood in front of the investigators. While screaming at the top of their voices, the investigators bowed their heads and welcomed their pavilion master. Muguk was surprised to see that the men were more friendly than he thought. He never expected them to smile at him. He asked Daryong if he told them that their salaries would be reduced if they didn't welcome him. The man was surprised to hear this. He told him that he never said anything like that. Muguk asked him to tell him why the atmosphere is so good. Daryong explained to him that they are smiling because of what he has shown them. Our boy realized that the man was referring to the investigation incident against the demonic army commander. Go Dang killed the investigator that held the first investigation, and he injured an investigator during the second investigation. In this situation, Muguk took care of the second investigator by getting the demonic physician to look at him. Crushing Dang's skull was a good revenge for the investigators. To them, Muguk was different from the average person. Daryong asked our boy to say something to the investigators. Our boy looked around to see the people gathered in front of him. He explained to them that he does not know if he will become happier or miserable now that he is the pavilion master. With a smile on his face, Muguk told them that the only thing he is certain of is that their hearts will run faster than it did before. Daryong was surprised to hear this. The other investigators began to laugh when they heard this. They cheered for Muguk. The scene shifts and we see our boy reading a paper. Muguk told Daryong that he is killing the good atmosphere by giving this to him. Daryong explained to him that this is the incident which was handled unfairly. He reminded him that he requested this case. Our boy did not like the fact that this was related to the Blood Heaven Sword Demon again. Daryong explained to him that he also doesn't want to interfere. He told him that the incident happened recently and it matches his request. Leon told her master that he needs to hold himself back this time. She reminded him that the old man was already about to explode last time. Muguk stretched out the paper to her. He explained to her that the stories written there are way too unfair. It would be impossible for them to cover it up just because of the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. He asked her to read them. He asked her to see if she can cover it up. After reading the paper, Leon told her master that he needs to do something about it. The scene shifts and we are taken to the entertainment pavilion. We see a man drinking. The man seemed to be quite drunk. The owner of the place asked the man to stop drinking. He told the man that he understands his situation. He told him that he is too drunk. The man told the owner that he cannot stop drinking. He revealed to him that the scumbags who put his child in a comatose state for 10 days were acquitted as innocent. The owner was surprised to hear this. He reminded the man that the Nirvana Pavilion is investigating the case. The man took another sip of his drink and revealed to the owner that the Nirvana Pavilion investigator said that his child was sparring with his friend and got injured. He placed his cup down and told the owner that the father of the child who led the attack on his child is the 100 Sword Demon. The owner was shocked to hear this. The 100 Sword Demon is a subordinate of the Blood Heaven Sword Demon, and he is the leader of 100 Sword Demons. With a look of anger on his face, the man said that the Nirvana Pavilion is even worse than the 100 Sword Demon. The owner asked him to keep his voice down. He asked him to not let anyone hear him. The man did not care about this. He said that the Nirvana Pavilion and the 100 Sword Demon can come there to kill him. The owner told him that he needs to pull himself together in times like this. With tears in his eyes, the man said that his wife won't be able to live if his son doesn't wake up. He said that he will kill the bastard by himself if his son doesn't wake up. Someone asked him if he thinks he can kill the boy. The man was shocked to hear this. When he turned around, he saw 3 guys. He asked the guy with a mohawk for his identity. The mohawk boy asked him to tell him who he is for him to go around saying that he will kill someone else's precious son. The man was annoyed to hear this. He recognized the boy in front of him. He stood up and referred to the mohawk boy as a bastard. He asked him to bring back his son. He told him that they haven't received a single apology from him. The boy bowed his head and apologized to the man for what he did. He told him that he committed a heinous crime. He assured him that it will never happen again. The man was surprised to hear this. Immediately he said this. The boy told the man that he has done enough. He asked him to not say that he never apologized. The man was shocked to hear this. The boy's friends laughed when they saw the look on the man's face. The man grit his teeth out of anger. He picked up his sword. Before he could draw it, the boy appeared in front of him with his fist next to his face. He gave the man a heavy punch in his face. The punch sent the man flying. The boy told everyone that the man was the first to pull out his sword. His 2 friends told him that they saw it. They told him that they are his witnesses. The boy climbed on top of the man. He began to attack him aggressively. He was annoyed to see that a mere storage keeper dared to report him to the Nirvana Pavilion. While beating up the man, he told him that it is all his son's fault. He said that they asked his son to steal money from his home. The boy told them that he won't do it because his father earned it with his blood and sweat. The bastard told the man that his son acted kind and made him out to be some trash. He asked the man if he wouldn't also be angry and hit his son if this happened. Immediately he said this. The man told him that he just confessed with his own mouth. The boy asked him to tell him what he means. The man revealed to him that everyone just heard the reason why he beat up his son. He told the bastard that he just confessed that he attacked his son. The boy did not seem to be surprised. He raised his head and asked everyone if they heard anything. The people there quickly turned their heads away. Even the owner could not say anything. With an arrogant look on his face, the boy told the man that no one heard anything. The man began to cry when he heard the bastard laughing. With a cocky smile on his face, the bastard told the man that he is crying like a retard. He said that his son cried just like him. The bastard's friends laughed when they heard this. While they were laughing, someone said that he heard what he said. The idiots turned around when they heard this. The person turns out to be Muguk. Our boy was with Leon and Daryong. The bastard raised his head and yelled at Muguk. He asked him to tell him who he is. He did not seem to recognize our boy. Muguk could not believe that the bastard spoke rudely even though he did not know who was talking. He could tell that this loser grew up pampered and entitled. The boy was surprised to hear what Muguk said. He bowed his head and apologized to him for being too emotional. He begged Muguk to not be angry. Immediately he said this. He called our boy a retard. He asked him if he believes that he will apologize to someone like him. He said that he does not know who Muguk is. He said that our boy must have a death wish for him to be interfering. Our boy smiled when he heard this. He could not believe that the bastard was acting tyrannical in broad daylight just because he is the son of the 100 Sword Demon. He asked the boy if his father's reputation is very powerful here. The bastard was surprised to see that Muguk referred to him as the brat of the 100 Sword Demon. He did not expect him to speak to him rudely. Before he could say anything, the man on the floor referred to Muguk as second young master. The bullies were shocked to hear this. The people at the pavilion were shocked to see the second young master. They never expected to see him in this place. With a nervous look on his face, the bastard asked our boy if he is really the second young master. Muguk asked him to relax. He told him that he came as the Nirvana Pavilion master. Leon told her master that the bastard is actually supposed to be more nervous. The bastard bowed his head and apologized to Muguk for failing to recognize him. He said that he committed great disrespect to him because he is young. He begged our boy to forgive him. Muguk told him that he does not behave like a young person. The bastard told him that he is still quite ignorant. Our boy realized that this bully is quite shrewd. He knows the right time to bow down to people. The bastard told Muguk that he will be leaving. Our boy asked him to wait. He explained to him that he came there because he has some business with him. The bastard was surprised to hear this. With a scary look on his face, Muguk revealed to him that he is there to investigate the assault incidents that he has committed. The bastard explained to our boy that the Nirvana Pavilion has already judged that he is innocent. Muguk revealed to him that they will be reinvestigating the whole case. Everyone was surprised to hear this. Muguk revealed to the bastard that he will be charged for habitual extortion because he extorted money every day. He told him that he will also be charged for instigation of stealing because he asked his victim to steal. The bastard will also be charged for murder because he beat the victim to the brink of death. The worst part is that he looked for the victim's father and assaulted him. Muguk told the boy that he has committed too many heinous crimes. He told him that he needs to be imprisoned for at least 20 years. The bastard was shocked to hear this. He told our boy that he did not assault the man. He said that they were sparring. Muguk asked him if he has forgotten. He reminded him that he confessed in front of the Nirvana Pavilion master some moments ago. He told him that he heard his confession. The bastard realized that he messed up. For some reason, this piece of shit still had some courage. He told Muguk that his father will not stand by and let anyone accuse him. Our boy smiled when he heard this. He asked the bastard to not worry about that. He revealed to him that his father will be so busy that he won't have to look after him. With a scary smile on his face, Muguk revealed to him that he plans to arrest the 100-sword demon for conspiring with the Nirvana Pavilion investigator. The bastard was annoyed to hear this. He asked Muguk if he believes that his father will let him do as he pleases. He told him that his father will seek revenge against him after he comes out of jail. He said that he might even kill our boy while he is in jail. The moment he heard this, Muguk gave him a heavy punch that pushed him up in the air. The pain which the boy felt was quite much. He began to cough when he hit his body on the floor. Our boy revealed to him that his sentence has increased to 30 years because he threatened the Nirvana Pavilion master. While he was coughing, tears poured out of his eyes. He begged Muguk to forgive him. Our boy glared at him. He asked him to give him one reason why he should forgive him. The boy did not know what to say. Muguk asked him if he has ever spared or helped anyone. He asked him to tell him something kind he has done before. He assured him that he will hear him out even if it is far-fetched and made up. The bastard could not say anything. Muguk explained to him that he cannot make up something because he has never done anything kind before. He asked the bastard to tell him why he should forgive trash like him. While crying like a little girl, the boy promised Muguk that he will be nice from now on. Our boy gave him a heavy slap on his face. The boy spat out some blood. The slap knocked him out. Everyone was shocked to see this. Muguk asked the bastard to live like a nice person after he comes out of jail. Immediately he said this, he turned to the bastard's goons. The boys were horrified to see him looking at them. The fat one told him that they only did what they were told. The slim one begged Muguk to let them go. Our boy explained to them that they will become scapegoats if they don't tell them everything they know. The boys told him that they will share everything with him. Muguk ordered Daryong to take the boys to the pavilion. The man bowed his head and accepted the order. He got 2 investigators to escort the bullies to the pavilion. The man and the owner could not believe what they were seeing. Muguk looked around and asked everyone to report to the Nirvana Pavilion if anything unfair happens again. He assured them that no amount of external influence will work on the pavilion as long as he is the Nirvana Pavilion master. The people were surprised to hear this. With a smile on his face, Muguk told them that he will call his father if anyone dares to call their father to intimidate them. The owner and the people in the restaurant began to laugh when they heard this. Leon moved close to the injured man. She revealed to him that the demonic physician has already taken a look at his son before they came to the restaurant. She told him that Muguk was the one who ordered the physician to do it. The man was shocked to hear this. He asked our boy if it is true that the important physician took a look at his son. With a gentle smile on his face, Muguk told the man that his son is more important. He revealed to him that he saw his son wake up before he came there. He advised him to go to his son right now. The man began to cry when he heard this. He tried to bow his head, but our boy stopped him. The man thanked him for what he did. He assured him that he will never forget the kindness he showed him. With a smile on his face, Muguk reminded the man that he has already devoted his entire life to their cult. He told him that it is natural for them to protect someone like him. The man was shocked to hear this. He could not believe that someone was acknowledging his hard work. He held our boy's hand and thanked him for what he has done. Daryong and Leon smiled when they saw how the man was thanking their master. Everyone was feeling emotional. Muguk told the man that it is the cult that is thankful to him. The scene shifts and we are taken to the Nirvana Pavilion. We see the investigators of the pavilion standing in front of our boy. Muguk believed that the first people to show opposition would be the Blood Heaven Sword Demon and the Sword Demons. He never expected it to have come from within the Nirvana Pavilion. At the front of the investigators was Gok Myung. Myung is the highest special investigator. He put his hand together and apologized to Muguk for not seeing him alone in the office. He told him that there were too many people. Our boy asked them about why they came to see him. Myung explained to him that he heard that he was going to reopen an investigation that was already ruled as innocent. Muguk told them that he plans to do it. Myung explained to him that they are worried that this action will crush the morale and authority that the investigators have. Muguk asked them if they all agree with the man. The investigators said that they do. Our boy told them that he does not agree with it. He told them that he believes that Yang Ho's incident is what destroys their pavilion's authority in a very severe manner. The investigators were surprised to hear this. Myung asked him to explain what he means. With a cold gaze in his eyes, Muguk asked the man if he heard about how Yang Ho confessed to his crimes in front of everyone else when he arrested him. Myung told him that he heard about it. Our boy asked him to tell him why he came if he has heard about it. The man told him that what they are talking about is the reopening of an investigation that has been closed. Muguk asked him if it is a matter of principles. Myung told him that it is. He revealed to him that a reinvestigation has never happened before. Our boy reminded the man that an innocent child was beaten half dead, and they got a confession from the culprit himself. He asked him if this does not warrant a reinvestigation. He asked him if he knows how he looks right now that he is trying to stick to principles. The man believed that the situation should not be changed. He explained to Muguk that it is important to hold up principles in an organization. Our boy let out a sigh. He told the investigators that he wants to hear what they think. He asked anyone who thinks the reinvestigation is correct to move to his left. The investigators looked around. None of them had the courage to step out. While they were looking at each other, one of them stepped out. The person turns out to be Daryong. The man said that he believed a reinvestigation is needed. Our boy asked him for the reason for his choice. Daryong explained to him that the investigation was not satisfactory. He said that they cannot deny the possibility that external influence could be involved. Muguk asked the others if there is anyone else who agrees with what Daryong thinks. A huge man and a chubby man told him that they also agree with Daryong. Myung was surprised to hear this. The huge investigator bowed his head and introduced himself as a Ko. He told Muguk that he wasn't able to thank him before. He thanked our boy for saving him. Muguk asked the investigator about his injuries. This was the investigator that our boy called the demonic physician to save. Iko assured him that he is feeling better. Our boy turned to the investigators and called out an investigator known as Zhang Hua. The man was surprised to see that the pavilion master called for him. Myung was also surprised to see this. Muguk reminded Hua that he is the investigator that was in charge of the case. He asked him to tell him what he thinks about the issue. Hua assured his pavilion master that he investigated the incident thoroughly. Our boy asked him if he received any bribes. The man was shocked to hear this. Myung asked Muguk to not say such a thing. Our boy released his energy. With a scary look on his face, he asked the old man to not speak without his permission. Myung became nervous when he heard this. Muguk turned to Hua and asked him if he received money from the 100-sword demon. The man placed his hand on his chest and assured the pavilion master that he did not accept any money. He swore on his life that he did not receive anything. He told Muguk that he can investigate him if he does not believe him. Our boy smiled when he heard this. He revealed to him that he already carried out an investigation on him. The investigators were shocked to hear this. Muguk told him that he knows he did not take any money. Myung asked him if he conducted an internal investigation on the investigators. He told our boy that this is not allowed unless it is a special investigation. Muguk assured the man that it was a special investigation. He revealed to him that he received direct orders from the heavenly demon. Myung was shocked to hear this. Our boy asked Hwa to tell him why he covered up the investigation if he did not take any money. With a nervous look on his face, the man said that he did not cover the investigation up. He wanted to say more, but Muguk interrupted him. He asked Hwa if he was threatened with the safety of his sister. The man was shocked to hear this. Muguk revealed to him that he found out that he is incorruptible based on the result of the investigation. Our boy found it rare to find someone so incorruptible. He didn't even believe the result of the investigation. He looked into Hwa by himself because he did not believe that there is someone who would hate money. Muguk told the man that he was surprised to find out that he was truly incorruptible as reported. He asked Hwa to tell him why someone like him would do a slidshot investigation and cover things up. He told him that he has a big weakness. This weakness is his younger sister, who is the only family member he has left. Hwa was shocked to hear this. Myung asked the man if he was really threatened by the 100-sword demon. Hwa could not say anything. Myung yelled at him and asked him to answer the question. Muguk knew why Myung took the lead and gathered everyone for this case. Hwa is a junior that Myung really cares for. The old man came out so that he could help make sure that his junior, who was the lead investigator, does not have any blemishes on his record. Our boy asked the man to not worry about his sister. The man was surprised to hear this. Muguk revealed to him that he has already sent warriors to his house to protect her. He assured him that his sister will be protected until the incident is over. Hwa was shocked to hear this. He asked our boy if he is serious. Muguk told him that he is. Hwa burst into tears when he heard this. He fell on his knees and told the pavilion master that he has committed a grave offense. Myung was shocked to see this. He asked his junior if he was really threatened. Muguk told the man that he shouldn't have covered the case up. With tears in his eyes, Hwa told him that he knows. He told him that he will gladly accept any punishment. The investigators were surprised to see what was happening. Our boy asked him to get up. He explained to him that he wouldn't have forgiven him if this happened after he became the pavilion master. He told Hwa that he will make an exception because the incident happened before he got there. The man was surprised to hear this. He asked Muguk if he will really forgive him. Our boy told him that he will. He revealed to him that he is forgiving him because of the life he lived as an incorruptible investigator. He told him that the incorruptible life he lived before no longer exists because of the incident. He asked him to start building his incorruptible life again. Hwa thanked our boy for the chance he gave him. Muguk asked the other investigators to listen to him. He explained to them that he thinks of their families as his own now that he has become the pavilion master. He assured them that he will crush anyone who dares to mess with his family. The investigators were surprised to hear this. Muguk told them that they will no longer allow themselves to be swayed by any external influence. He told them that he will not allow anyone to mess with them with their influence. He assured them that he will protect their families if they receive a threat and tell him about it. Our boy asked them to trust their cult leader if they do not trust him. He revealed to them that he is willing to beg his father if he has to beg. He asked them to report to him if anyone dares to try to exert influence on them from outside. He assured the investigators that he will make it possible for them to do their work with their heads held high. The investigators were shocked to hear this. Muguk told them that the Nirvana Pavilion will work as it is supposed to when they are sure that their families are safe. He said that everyone deserves to be punished if they commit a crime. Their status is irrelevant. He told them that he will even punish someone from the Heavenly Demon Pavilion if they commit a crime. With a serious look on his face, our boy said that he will even hold the cult leader responsible if he commits a crime. The investigators were shocked to hear this. Muguk revealed to them that he is not afraid of the Heavenly Demon or the 8 Demon Supremes. He said that he fears that the Nirvana Pavilion will become useless and they will not be able to protect those they are supposed to protect. The investigators looked at each other when they heard this. Muguk told them that those who were supposed to be punished walk away scot-free while smiling. They are saying that the pavilion is not able to do anything to them. The investigators knew that he was right. One of them announced that she wishes to follow the wishes of the pavilion master. The investigators turned around when they heard this. They saw their fellow investigator, who happens to be a beautiful woman. Daryong seemed to be smitten by the woman's beauty. He referred to her as Jo Hyang. The woman moved close to Muguk and stood behind him. The other investigators began to doubt themselves when they saw this. They looked at each other and nodded their heads. They all moved to Muguk's side. The only person that was left was Gok Myung. The old man was surprised to see that the investigators left him. Our boy explained to him that he will need his experience and assistance if he wants to turn his resolve into reality. He stretched out his hand to Myung and asked him to help him. The man was shocked to see this. He took a look at Muguk's face. He noticed that he was smiling at him. Myung grabbed the pavilion master's hand and thanked him for the opportunity. His hands were trembling when he said this. Muguk noticed this. He used his other hand to gently pat the man's hands. He called out to Daryong and asked him to go with enforcement warriors to arrest Yang Tae, who is also known as the 100-Sword Demon. Myung explained to our boy that Yang Tae won't let himself be arrested. He said that the man has 100 sword demons under him. With a serious look on his face, Muguk asked Daryong to tell Yang Tae to do as he pleases. He said that he will charge him with mutiny if he does not come. Everyone was surprised to hear this. The scene shifts and we see Yang Tae sitting in front of Muguk. The man referred to him as the second young master. Our boy asked him to call him the Nirvana Pavilion Master. The 100-Sword Demon corrected himself and called Muguk Pavilion Master. He told him that there was mention of a mutiny charge in his summons. He asked Muguk to tell him what this means. Our boy told him that this was the only way he could get to meet him. Yang Tae apologized for not immediately complying with the arrest. He explained to him that there are many things they need to consider when they are in an organization. He said that he needs to show his pride in front of his subordinates. With a smile on his face, Muguk told him that he understands. Yang Tae said that the case was not supposed to blow out of proportions in the first place. He said that the incident occurred while kids were playing with each other. Muguk said that things like that can happen. Yang Tae smiled when he heard this. He believed that our boy understood him. He explained to him that he will need external help eventually in order to continue running the Nirvana Pavilion. He told him that he will also need a lot of funds. Muguk could tell that the bastard was beating around the bush. He knew that Yang Tae wanted to bribe him. Yang Tae told him that he will also need their help if he wants to become the official successor in the future. He told our boy that everyone is currently supporting his elder brother. With a smile on his face, Muguk told him that he will really appreciate it if he helps him. Yang Tae put his hand together and told him that he is truly magnanimous. He promised to serve our boy well from now on. He told him that he will also host a great meal for him soon. He stood up after saying this. Muguk asked him about where he is going. Yang Tae was surprised to hear this. He asked him if they are not done talking already. With a look of surprise on his face, Muguk asked the 100-Sword Demon if he was planning to help him after he got out of prison. Yang Tae was shocked to hear this. He asked him to stop making such jokes. With a serious look on his face, Muguk asked the man if he sounds like he is joking. He reminded him that he threatened to kill a family member of a Nirvana Pavilion investigator. Yang Tae reminded our boy that he already said that he did not make any threat like that. Muguk told him that he does not care about what he said. He revealed to him that he has already received the testimony of the investigator that was threatened. He explained to Yang Tae that rules of their cult determine that the testimonies of all warriors of the Nirvana Pavilion have a higher weight when compared to others. This is a clause made to protect the authority of the Nirvana Pavilion investigators. Yang Tae became nervous when he heard this. With a cold gaze in his eyes, Muguk told the man that he must have not known about this because he is just finding out about it himself. He told him that the clause was made because of people like him. He revealed to the 100-Sword Demon that there are many others who think they can talk their way out like him. He explained to him that he will reduce his sentence by 10 years if he confesses now. He told him that he will receive a 20-year sentence if he doesn't confess. He told him that this is as far as he can negotiate. Yang Tae asked our boy if he has lost his mind. Muguk told him that he will gladly go crazy if he has to. He said that it is hard to deal with people like him with a sane mind. He told him that he will give him a few minutes to think. Yang Tae asked him about the reason he is doing this. Muguk explained to him that his son almost beat his own friend to death. It wasn't just over a single fight. He bullied the victim every day for years. He told the 100-Sword Demon that he threatened to kill an investigator's family member to cover his son's crime up. Muguk could not believe that this bastard still had the guts to ask him about why he was doing this. Yang Tae said that a storage guard is not the same as them. He said that they should be treated as superiors. He revealed to him that the Nirvana Pavilion has always closed its eyes for matters on this level. With a cold gaze in his eyes, Muguk told the man that his words are upsetting and frightening. Yang Tae was surprised to hear this. Our boy told him that the Nirvana Pavilion will no longer act this way. Yang Tae told him that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon will not let him mess with him. Our boy assured the man that his boss will not do anything. He told him that the old man did not do anything when he cut down the demonic commander. He asked him to tell him why Kyampa will do anything for him. Yang Tae broke the table out of anger. He wanted to yell at our boy. Before he could say anything, Muguk asked him if he wants to threaten to kill his family. The 100-Sword Demon became quiet when he heard this. Our boy stood up and walked to the door. He told the man that he has a few minutes to confess his crimes. After saying this, he walked out of the room. Young Tae screamed out when our boy left. When he stepped out of the building, Muguk realized that while Mugi might have not been responsible for the downfall of the demonic cult, he could not believe that a mere 100-sword demon had the guts to threaten a Nirvana Pavilion investigator. The order within the cult has fallen to the point where Young Tae would dare to threaten the second young master. Muguk began to wonder if while Mugi was the only reason the cult fell. When our boy stepped into his courtyard, he saw someone waiting for him. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon was having a drink in front of his house. The old man rested on his huge sword. The man took a sip of his drink and welcomed the pavilion master back home. Kyampa asked our boy to have a drink with him. Muguk walked up to him and sat down in front of him. The old man reminded him that he warned him last time. He told him that nothing good comes out of meeting him often. Muguk told the Blood Heaven Sword Demon that he is the one who keeps looking for him. Kyampa glared at him when he heard this. Our boy did not back down. He looked the old man in the eye. Kyampa took a sip of his drink and placed the cup down. He revealed to Muguk that there was a moment when he felt something new towards him recently. He told him that he shouted in his mind when he heard the wish he made to the heavenly demon, with a crazy look on his face. The man said that he thought that Muguk's wish was perfect. He believed that our boy needed to make this kind of wish if he is someone smart. With a smile on his face, Muguk told him that he agrees with him. He said that he made a very good wish. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon poured himself a drink. He explained to our boy that everything started the day he made the wish. He said that Muguk began to make his blade cry. Our boy asked Kyampa to tell him why the blade would be crying because of him. He told him that his blade is probably lamenting. The old man was surprised to hear this. Muguk explained to him that his disciple used the energy-dissipating poison on him before their fight. Later, his other disciple came to find him and shamed his guard. Kyampa's brother made use of the demonic army for his own personal gains, and his subordinate threatened to kill a Nirvana Pavilion investigator's family. Muguk told the man that it is expected for his blade to cry. This is because it is lamenting that those around him do not reach his standards. Kyampa smiled when he heard this. He told our boy that he has a way with words. He revealed to him that he is actually wrong. Muguk asked him to tell him what he got wrong. Kyampa reminded him that he said that the people around him don't match his standards. He told our boy that these people are perfect for him because that is all he amounts to. Muguk was surprised to hear this. He realized that it will be hard for him to deal with this old man. It is usually easier to deal with people when they are prideful and like to chase after fame. Kyampa asked our boy to release the imprisoned 100-sword demon. He explained to him that the morale of his people have dropped to an all-time low because of him. Muguk told him that he will release Young Tae if he is found innocent after the investigation. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon released his energy when he heard this. Muguk was shocked to see this. The man's energy was ridiculously powerful. Our boy could barely stand the pressure. He could tell that Kyampa's demonic energy was on an entirely different level. He now understood why his father said that the time is not yet right. With a terrifying tone in his voice, Kyampa told him that he wants to give him some advice. Muguk put himself together and asked Kyampa to stop. The old man was surprised to hear this. Our boy told him that he should just ask for a favor if he came here to do that. He asked him to not ask for a favor and give advice at the same time. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon smiled when he heard this. He took away his energy. He glared at Muguk. With a smile on his face, he told our boy that he is right. He said that it is rare for someone to speak so straightforwardly to him. He poured himself another drink. Muguk advised him to be on guard. He told him that stagnant water is bound to rot. He said that no one stays stagnant because they want to. After staying in the water for a while, they start to like it and lose opportunities to get out of the stagnant water. This is why people don't put themselves in rotten water. Muguk advised the old man to use this chance to let out the rotten water. He told him that Young Tae is not someone worthy of his protection. Kyampa drank his wine. He stretched out his cup and asked our boy if he will accept a drink from him. Muguk did not expect this. He took the cup. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon poured him a drink. He told him that he will let out the rotten water. With a smile on his face, Muguk told Kyampa that he made a wise decision. Kyampa revealed to him that he wants him to become his water in return. Our boy was shocked to hear this. He found the statement to be odd. He wondered about what the old man was trying to say. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon asked Muguk to drink the liquor if he intends on becoming the heavenly demon. He told him that he will become his backer. Our boy was shocked to hear this. He never expected Kiampa to say something like this. Everyone knows that he is openly supporting his older brother. He didn't expect the old man to abandon his brother and choose him. He asked Kiampa if he isn't already supporting his brother. With a smile on his face, the Blood Heaven Sword Demon told our boy that he never knew he was this crazy back then. Muguk knew that this old man was out of his mind. He is someone who will sell anyone out for the sake of his own ambitions. Muguk killed his brother, crippled his disciple, and imprisoned his subordinate. Yet he still proposes to become our boy's backer. Muguk reminded Kiampa that he killed his brother. The old man let out a sigh when he heard this. He explained to him that everyone becomes a stranger once they are out of their parents' embrace. He asked Muguk if he really expects him to suffer just because his bloodkin has died. He asked him to not be ridiculous. He explained to him that thorns under a human's fingernails are the ones that hurt the most. He revealed to him that he has not officially decided to work with his brother. He told Muguk that he can always change his mind if this happens. While looking at the liquor, our boy said that he will have a whole army behind him if the old man sides with him. He asked Kiampa to tell him why he chose him now. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon explained to him that he is willing to bet his fate on his madness, which bulldozes everything fearlessly. Muguk asked him if he is choosing him simply because he is crazy. With a creepy smile on his face, Kiampa told him that he is going to devour his madness. Muguk was not surprised to hear this. If he was a young man, our boy might have completely trusted Kiampa's words purely because he was flattered. However, Muguk already knows the dirty tricks old men play just to make use of younger men. He could tell that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon is trying to make it sound like he will become the heavenly demon if he works with him. He placed the cup on the ground. He told Kiampa that he is thankful that he thinks highly of him. He said that it is time for him to do what has been entrusted to him. He asked Kiampa to tell him what he thinks his father will say. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon glared at our boy when he saw him place the cup down. Muguk told him that his father would say that he is shirking work and playing politics when he has given him an important role. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon asked him about what he thinks will happen if he performs well as the Nirvana Pavilion Master. He asked him if he intends to rot in the Nirvana Pavilion if the Heavenly Demon asks him to stay there. He told our boy that there is only one path that he can choose. He can either decide to become the heir or not. With a smile on his face, Kiampa told Muguk that his father will actually pay more attention to him if he works for him. He explained to him that being chosen by him will make him more visible and would allow him to catch the attention of everyone else. Muguk knew that the old man was not wrong. However, there was one thing he overlooked. Kiampa did not think about the will to set the hierarchy straight in the cult. Muguk was not the only one who had this will. His father also desired a proper hierarchy. He asked the Blood Heaven Sword Demon to give him some time to think. He told him that he will drink the liquor once he has decided. Kiampa stood up when he heard this. He accepted Muguk's request. He grabbed his sword and told our boy that it would have been stupid of him to drink the liquor immediately like a fool. He took his sword out of the ground and swung it at Muguk's head. Fortunately, Muguk managed to block the attack with his sword. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon told our boy that he will hear his answer tomorrow. Muguk told him that he will give him an answer in 5 days. Kiampa gave him 3 days to decide. After doing this, he jumped out of the courtyard. Muguk put his sword back in its sheath. He gently moved his wrist. He was annoyed to see how painful Kiampa's attack was. In the next scene, we are taken to the Nirvana Pavilion. We see the enforcement warriors working out. They put huge logs of wood on their backs and did push-ups together. Their fists were covered with their blood. They all screamed out in pain. Jang Ho yelled at them. He asked them if this is all they can do. He said that this is a normal training for the demonic army. He asked the enforcement warriors if they are incapable of completing this training. He asked them if they think that they will be able to complete their missions when they cannot complete their training. The enforcement warriors did not give up. They continued to push themselves up. Jang Ho told them that their wives, friends, and children can betray them, but their sweat will never betray them. Muguk and Daryong watched Jang Ho as he yelled at the enforcement warriors. Daryong found it weird that Jang Ho was mentioning wives and children. He told our boy that the man is not even married. Muguk smiled when he heard this. He told the man that he is right. Daryong asked his boss to tell him how he did it. Our boy asked him to be specific about what he is talking about. Daryong asked him to tell him how he got the Southern Blade House to publish their apology statement publicly. Daryong never expected the Southern Blade House to acknowledge the wrongdoings of the 100 Sword Demon. They even apologized. He told his master that this has never happened before. With a smile on his face, Muguk asked the man to ask the Southern Blade House by himself if he is curious. Daryong asked our boy to not say things like that as a joke. He said that his legs will be broken if he goes to the Southern Blade House right now. Muguk told him that he is actually wrong. He assured him that he will be fine if he dances in front of their training ground right now. He said that it is only for the time being. Daryong did not understand what Muguk was talking about. Our boy remembered that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon told him that he is waiting for his reply. With a serious look on his face, he asked Daryong to send Yang Tae and his son to a prison where it is hard for them to be contacted. He said that the father and son must take full responsibility for what they have done. The man bowed his head and said that he understands. Muguk walked out of the building. He thinks about the fact that Yang Tae and his son would have done as they pleased for the rest of their lives if he had not interfered. Guak Su and his family who were the victims would have lived a miserable life. Muguk was certain that there are other victims like Guak Su who he doesn't know about. He knew that more victims will continue to appear in the cult. Our boy did not want people like Yang Tae to continue wreaking havoc in the cult. The scene shifts and we are taken to the demonic village. We see the restaurant owner and other people gathered somewhere. They seem to be surprised. They saw some people hanging the sign of the Nirvana Pavilion on a building. The man wondered if this was the branch of the pavilion. Muguk appeared next to him and told him that he is correct. He asked the man and the others to report there if any of the cult's warriors abuse their authority. The people were surprised to hear this. Muguk asked them about what they do when the warriors abuse their authority. The restaurant owner seemed to be confused by the question. Our boy realized that this people simply took the abuse and stayed quiet. Even those who knew that it had to be reported to the Nirvana Pavilion did not do anything. Before they even get to the pavilion, they have to declare their reason for visiting at the main gate. They will also go through an identification test and a body search. They have to go through this same process multiple times before they even arrive at the Nirvana Pavilion. Muguk asked everyone to report to the Nirvana Pavilion on matters relating to the cult's warriors. The restaurant owner asked him if he is serious. Muguk assured him that he is being serious. He asked him to spread the word. He asked the people to tell the rest of the villagers that they can report to the branch if they experience any form of injustice from the warriors. He assured everyone that there won't be any retaliation. He revealed to them that those who retaliate against the people who made a report for a Nirvana Pavilion investigation to take place will be executed. The man could not believe that Muguk opened a branch for the sake of the people. He bowed his head and assured our boy that he will tell everyone about it. Our boy smiled when he heard this. In the next scene, we see Muguk walking home. He told himself that this is how it starts. He believed that they will be able to protect the villagers with the Nirvana Pavilion. Low-ranked warriors and those who suffer injustice because they are weak will have a place to keep them safe. Our boy believed that they will be able to teach everyone an important principle with the new branch. Muguk wanted to teach the people that everyone's life has the same worth. When he arrived at the entrance of his house, he saw someone waiting for him. The person turns out to be the insane old man. He asked Muguk if he is ready to take his drink. Our boy sat in front of him. He told him that he is ready. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon carefully took out a bottle of liquor. Muguk looked him in the eye as he poured the liquor. Kyanpa also stared at him. After filling the cup up, Kyanpa asked our boy to drink it. Muguk told the man that he needs some snacks. Kyanpa asked him about the kind of snacks he wants. Our boy revealed to him that he wants the demonic army. Kyanpa was shocked to hear this. With a serious look on his face, Muguk asked the Blood Heaven Sword Demon to put the demonic army in his mouth. Kyanpa glared at him. He told him that this is not how things work in the world. Our boy told him that it is normal to have some snacks while having a drink. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon placed his hand on his head out of anger. He told Muguk that he waited 3 days to hear his answer. With a horrifying look on his face, Kyanpa asked Muguk to tell him what gave him the guts to ask for such an absurd snack. He took out his huge sword from the ground. He asked our boy to forget his offer. He told him that he will cut off his head and take it to the Heavenly Demon Pavilion by himself. The moment he said this, he swung his sword at Muguk. Our boy managed to block the attack with his sword. However, he got pushed back. He noticed that his hand was shaking from a single strike. The insane old man told him that he is not bad. He said that he made a good use of his inner energy in blocking the attack. With a creepy smile on his face, the old bastard said that he now understands that it won't be easy to take Muguk's head. The moment he said this, he swung his sword with a large amount of strength. Our boy quickly drew his sword. He managed to block the old man's attack. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon seemed to be excited to kill our boy. When their swords pressed against each other, It released an energy wave that destroyed the surrounding. Muguk was sent flying when the wave was released. The Blood Heaven's Sword Demon stood his ground. Our boy quickly regained his stance. The Blood Heaven's Sword Demon noticed that his sword was shaking. He smiled when he saw this. He said that the fight is very interesting. He released his energy and took a stance. Muguk grit his teeth out of anger. He wanted to try using the 4 strides of the Wind God to fight the old man. He was curious to see if Kiampa would be able to stop the death step. Unfortunately, he could not yet use the technique well. Our boy knew that time is on his side. There was no reason for him to risk fighting a dangerous opponent when he still doesn't have enough inner energy yet. While yelling at the top of his voice, he begged Kiampa to give him the demonic army. The Blood Heaven's Sword Demon asked Muguk to tell him who he wants him to put as the demonic commander. He knew that our boy would not take the position since he is already the Nirvana Pavilion Master. Muguk revealed to him that he wants him to select Jang Ho, who is the 3rd Corps Captain. Kiampa reminded him that Jang Ho is on his side. He told him that he will get killed if he gets too greedy. Muguk told him that he is the one who wants to use madness to devour everything. He reminded him that he was the one who suggested that they work together. He said that the path which only lunatics walk on cannot be ordinary. Kiampa was shocked to hear Muguk call him a lunatic. Our boy asked him if he is wrong. He told him that he must be crazy in order for him to want to work together with him. This word seemed to connect to the old man. Muguk did not know the final destination of Kiampa's ambition. In his previous life, Kiampa died before he could show the world his goal. Surprisingly, Kiampa was the first among the 8 demon supremes to die. Muguk did not understand how someone as scrupulous and savage as him was the first to die. The Blood Heaven's Sword Demon glared at our boy. He was quite angry. He told Muguk that his greed has ruined the negotiation. He used his leg to destroy the cup out of anger. The moment he did this, he jumped out of Muguk's house. Our boy smiled as he watched the old man leave. He knew that Kiampa would not be able to reject his offer. This is because Kiampa knows better than anyone else that our boy still has 7 other demon supremes that he can work with. 2 days later, we see Jang Ho in front of Muguk. He asked our boy about what is happening. He revealed to him that the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon recommended him to become the demonic army commander. He asked Muguk if he is the one behind this recommendation. Muguk realized that his judgment was correct. Jang Ho was smart and observant enough for him to come there and ask about the recommendation. Our boy revealed to him that he is right. He told him that he asked Kiampa to do it. The captain thanked Muguk for thinking highly of him. He told him that he does not deserve the position. Our boy asked him to stop being humble. He asked him to lead the demonic army the same way he has been leading the 3rd Corps. He assured him that he will be able to become the best demonic commander in history if he is able to do this. Jang Ho was shocked to hear this. He did not think that Muguk saw him as such a competent person. With a shaky tone in his voice, he told our boy that he is overestimating him. Muguk told him that he might be right. He reminded him that there are still other candidates being recommended. He told him that they need to wait and see how things pan out. Jang Ho told him that it is fine. Although Muguk said that they should wait and see how things turn out, he actually planned on getting busy in order to make Jang Ho the demonic army commander. The scene shifts and we see a look of shock on Muguk's face. He was standing in front of his father. The heavenly demon had his hair down. He was wearing a robe covered with flower patterns. Muguk had never seen his father in such odd clothes. He did not know how to react. He asked him if this is a new garb. The heavenly demon said that these are actually his pajamas. Our boy did not know what to say. His father asked him to tell him why he came to visit him late at night. Muguk was surprised to hear this. He told his father that they are actually in the evening. He reminded him that it is supposed to be a top secret that he goes to bed this early. He told him that the Murim Alliance can target him if they find out about the time he goes to sleep. The heavenly demon asked his son to tell him why he came. Muguk revealed to him that he intends on using the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon as one of his swords. The heavenly demon reminded his son that he recently said that he wants to kill Kiampa. Our boy told his father that it will be a waste to kill Kiampa. Muguk knew that his father already knew that he was working with the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon. He must have realized it when Kiampa recommended Jang Ho. The heavenly demon told his son that the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon is not someone who he can tame easily to become his sword. Muguk explained to him that he does not plan on taming the old man. He said that he will use Kiampa until he breaks. He said that the old man is not yet valuable enough to keep as a part of his collection. His father asked him about what he will do if the sword cuts him. With a smile on his face, Muguk said that Kiampa can try it. He told his father that there is something different between the two of them. He told the heavenly demon that Kiampa will be done if he breaks once because he is already old. He told him that he actually becomes stronger the more he slashes. The heavenly demon told his son that words are cheap. He asked him to tell him why he is revealing all these things to him. Muguk told him that he has to report anything he does because he is receiving a salary from him. The heavenly demon knew that his son was lying. He asked him if he is not there to ask him to accept the Blood Heaven Sword Demon's recommendation. Muguk told his father that he actually doesn't want him to accept the recommendation. He begged him not to agree to it no matter what happens. The heavenly demon did not expect this. He asked his son if he really wants him to reject the recommendation. Muguk explained to his father that he wants to use this chance to show the Blood Heaven Sword Demon his place. He said that the old man was acting high and mighty when he was with him. He told the heavenly demon that others might even think he is better than the cult leader. He said that he wants to put the old man in his place. The heavenly demon wondered about the kind of game his son was playing. He reminded him that this is a chance to acquire the demonic army. He did not think that Muguk would give it up because he wants to put the Blood Heaven Sword Demon in his place. He was certain that his son was bullshitting him. He asked him to tell him what he really wants. Muguk was not surprised to hear this. He knew that his father was going to catch on to his plans. With a smile on his face, he revealed to him that he actually has something to gain from the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. In order for him to take what he wants, the matter must not go in the old man's favor. The heavenly demon asked Muguk if what he wants is more important than the demonic army. With a smile on his face, Muguk told him that it is. He said that he will still get the demonic army. He said that he will get everything he wants. The heavenly demon could not see through his son's intentions. He turned around and asked him to not be ridiculous. To Muguk, nothing was more ridiculous than his father's pajamas. In the next scene, we see the Blood Heaven Sword Demon talking to the heavenly demon. He told the heavenly demon that Muguk has been able to distinguish himself in the cult lately. The heavenly demon reminded the old man that he was the one who allowed Muguk to do this. Kiampa bowed his head. He told the heavenly demon that it is all thanks to his efforts. He said that he only understood our boy's aptitude recently. The cult leader said that Muguk is still immature. Kiampa found this statement to be strange. He told the heavenly demon that he wishes to raise Muguk to higher heights. The cult leader believed that this is a rare opportunity for his son. He asked Kiampa to do as he wishes. He stood up after saying this. Kiampa bowed his head and thanked him. He asked the heavenly demon if he can assist him in giving Muguk a good push from the back. The heavenly demon asked him to explain what he means. Kiampa said that he wants the person he selects for the demonic army commander selection to become the commander. The cult leader remembered that our boy asked him to not accept Kiampa's recommendation no matter what happens. He told the Blood Heaven Sword Demon that it will be hard for him to accept his request. Kiampa informed him that Muguk also wants the position. The heavenly demon told the old man that he has done a lot to support his second son. He said that he needs to consider the feelings of his first son. Kiampa assured him that he understands. He told him that he learned something while raising his disciples. He said that if they are going to support a certain person, they must choose to go with only that person. He said that he has been criticized a lot for failing to stick to one person. The heavenly demon told him that he doesn't care. With a cold gaze in his eyes, the heavenly demon told Kiampa that he does not have a generous heart like him. He said that he simply kills anyone who says anything about him. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon did not know what to say. The cult leader asked him if he has something else to discuss. Kiampa bowed his head and said that there is nothing else to talk about. He told the heavenly demon that he will see him next time. As he walked out of the building, Kiampa wondered about why the heavenly demon was no longer supporting Muguk. He believed that the cult leader should support Muguk fully if he has already chosen him. The scene shifts and we are taken to Muguk's house. We see Kiampa holding a cup of liquor. He told our boy that his father values his older brother more than him. Muguk asked him if he really believes this. He told the Blood Heaven Sword Demon that their team-up was not meant to happen. He explained to him that he should have been able to fill the things he lacks. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon was shocked to hear this. With a look of anger on his face, he asked Muguk if he is saying that he is not good enough. Our boy told him that he is simply disappointed. Kiampa placed his cup down. He told Muguk that it was impossible to make Jang Ho the demonic army commander from the beginning. Our boy asked Kiampa if he is giving up already. The old man poured himself another cup of liquor. He advised Muguk to not be hung up on something that won't work. Muguk told him that he was acting high and mighty even though he couldn't do one thing for him. Kianpa stopped moving the bottle when he heard this. With a look of anger on his face, he asked Muguk to repeat what he said. Our boy reminded him that he was the one who promised to support him and become his backer. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon told Muguk that he was the one who pestered him like a child to do something that can't happen. Our boy told the old man that he should have rejected his proposal if he knew that it was impossible to do. He told him that he shouldn't have recommended Jang Ho as the demonic army commander the next day. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon did not know what to say. Muguk took out his sword from his hip. He used the sheath to draw a line in front of Kianpa. He reminded him that he also drew a line in front of him in the past. The line was to show how much the heavenly demon cared about them. At that time, he said that the small portion of the line belongs to our boy while the large portion belongs to him. Muguk drew another line in the middle. He told Kianpa that he is the one who has the smaller portion now. Kianpa could not say anything. He could only stare at the line. Muguk smiled when he saw this. He knew that the old man could not think of anything to say. He told Kianpa that he would have gotten Jang Ho the position no matter what happens if he was him. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon asked Muguk to give it a try. Our boy was shocked to hear this. With a serious look on his face, Kianpa reminded Muguk that he mocked him for being incapable of achieving such a small feat. He told him that he should be able to easily do it. Our boy asked him about what he will do if his father agrees to his request. Kianpa asked him to go ahead and try it. He assured him that it will backfire. Muguk could tell that Kianpa was certain that his father will reject his request just because he got rejected. He asked the Blood Heaven Sword Demon if he is suggesting a bet. With a smile on his face, Kianpa told Muguk that it can be a bet. He told him that he will have to come to his side if he fails. He explained to our boy that he will also have to stop talking about wanting more from him. Our boy asked Kianpa about what he will do if he wins the bet. The old man glared at him. He told him that he will do what he wants. Muguk revealed to him that he wants an elixir. He said that the elixir has to be better than the demonic essence pill. Kianpa was shocked to hear this. He asked Muguk if he knows how hard it is to find an elixir better than the demonic essence pill. Our boy assured him that he is well aware of how hard it is to find such a pill. He reminded the old man that they are now in the same boat. He told him that he will also be stronger if he becomes stronger. Kianpa did not know what to say. He knew that Muguk was right. The reason our boy asked for an elixir was because Kianpa had a rare elixir that gives more inner energy than the demonic essence pill. He was certain that Kianpa had the heavenly divine pill. He told the Blood Heaven Sword Demon that he does not have any reason to work with him if he cannot make Jang Ho the demonic army commander or get him a powerful elixir. The old man knew that Muguk was right. He decided to accept the bet. He told him that he will give him the elixir if he can make Jang Ho the demonic army commander. Muguk took out his sword and raised it. He asked Kianpa to promise him. Kianpa hid his huge sword on our boy's sword in order to make the promise. After doing this, he jumped out of Muguk's house. If Muguk is able to consume the heavenly divine pill on top of the demonic essence pill he already has, he won't lose to any of the demon supremes because of a lack of energy. Fortunately for Muguk, he knew a perfect way to win the bet. In the next scene, we see Muguk talking to the chief advisor. He asked Myung for the probability of Jang Ho becoming the demonic army commander. He asked the man to be honest with him. Myung told him that it is less than 10%. Our boy found this odd. He reminded the advisor that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon recommended Jang Ho. Myung informed our boy that his father rejected the recommendation. He told him that the cult leader is not the kind of person who will change his mind unless he has a good reason to. Muguk assured the advisor that he knows about his father's behavior. He asked Myung to tell him what would happen if another demon supreme recommended Jang Ho. Myung found our boy's words to be weird. He repeated it to him. With a smile on his face, Muguk remembered a certain demon supreme. She was a woman in blue clothes. In the next scene, we see Myung reading some documents. The man remembered what Muguk said about two demon supremes recommending Jang Ho. He told our boy that such a thing has never happened before. He said that there is a chance that Jang Ho will become the demonic army commander if it happens. This is because it would give the heavenly demon the justification he needs to change his mind. The man asked Muguk if it is possible for this to happen. With a smile on his face, our boy said that he will give it a try. He told the man that it is sometimes easier to fight two tigers than one. Myung hoped that the other tiger our boy was talking about wasn't the Sword Supreme. The scene shifts and we see a martial artist from the Northern Heaven Sword clan. The man wore some blue clothes. His name is Bae Jongtak. Jongtak was in front of Muguk. He found out that he was accused of rape. He said that the servant is trying to frame him. He begged Muguk to let him confront her. Our boy asked the man to tell him why he believes that the servant would frame him. Jongtak told him that someone might have asked the girl to do it, or he might have offended her in some way. He assured Muguk that he never forced himself on her. Our boy told him that he will allow him to meet the girl. He called out to Daryong. The man was outside the door. The moment he heard his name, he brought the girl inside. Jongtak quickly stood up. He asked the girl about why she is trying to frame him. Muguk asked him to keep quiet. He told him that he will ask the girl to leave if he shouts again. Jongtak quickly shut his mouth. Muguk asked the girl if Jongtak was the one who raped her. The servant nodded her head. Jongtak yelled at her. He asked her not to lie. He told Muguk that the girl is shaking because she is scared that she will be caught. Our boy told the man that the girl is simply scared. Jongtak asked him about what he is saying. He asked him if he is taking the servant's side. Muguk revealed to him that the girl told him about how he threatened to go to her hometown and kill her family if she dared to expose him. Jongtak became nervous. He asked our boy if he seriously believes what she said. Muguk nodded at Daryong to signal him. Daryong nodded back to show that he understands. He brought in 2 more girls. Jongtak became terrified when he saw the girls. Our boy reminded him that this girls worked as his servants before. With a shaky tone in his voice, Jongtak said that he remembers them. He said that they are now grown. The girls glared at the man. Muguk asked him to stop feigning ignorance. He revealed to him that the girls have already testified against him. He told him that he has forced the girls the same way, and he has threatened them the same way. The bastard would sleep with the girls for about 2 to 3 years. Then he will change to a new child. The bastard realized that he has been caught. He said that he simply made a mistake after getting drunk. He begged Muguk to give him a chance. He said that no one has gone to jail because they touched their servants. Muguk told him that he is right. He told him that he made the right research. Jongtak swore that he will never do this again. He told our boy that he can even write a vow if he wants. Muguk asked him not to worry about it. He assured him that he won't go to jail. The girls were shocked to hear this. With a smile on his face, Jongtak thanked our boy. He promised to repay the favor. The moment he said this, Muguk drew his sword and cut off his head in one strike. With a cold gaze in his eyes, our boy told him that he is going somewhere else instead. He put his sword back into its sheath. Everyone was shocked to see what Muguk did. Our boy told the girls that the person that tortured them is dead. He told them that their families will no longer be threatened. He advised them to live without worries from now on. Muguk told the girls that they might not be able to forget what happened to them until the day they die. He advised them to remember what happened today if they are going to remember what happened to them. He hoped that the moment Jongtak paid for his crimes would be enough to console them. He asked them to remember the last look on the bastard's face. Unfortunately, this was all Muguk could do for them. The girls were shocked to hear what he said. The oldest among them thanked him for helping them take revenge. The moment she said this, she and the other girls broke down in tears. They seemed to be very happy and sad at the same time. They thanked Muguk again. Our boy and Daryong could only watch them as they cried. Muguk asked the girls not to thank him. He told them that he was only able to punish the bastard because they were all brave enough to testify against him. Our boy asked them to continue living bravely. The girls bowed their heads and told him that they will. After Muguk was done talking to them, Daryong escorted them out of the building. Our boy looked outside his window. He realized that their cult was unable to protect this girls because of the rule that only the strong survives. He believed that fate will allow his father to be cut down by the orthodox martial artists he hates so much if they continue like this. Muguk told himself that his father needs to be cut down. While he was thinking, Leon stepped into his office. She revealed to him that the person on the floor served the Northern Heaven Swordsman. She said that the Flower Sword Supreme won't let him off easily. She asked her master if he is not afraid. Muguk said that he is afraid. With a serious look on his face, he said that he is afraid that he will die before he can take care of all this trash. Leon told her master that their cult has slowly began to become good. She said that they will soon have more good people than the Murim Alliance. Muguk smiled when he heard this. He explained to Leon that it is not a good deed to not rape a servant. No one should be allowed to do such a thing. He said that their cult just wasn't able to do what was naturally expected from them. The moment he said this, he called out to Daryong. He asked him to notify the Sword Supreme right now. He asked the man to tell her that a problem occurred in the process of an investigation. He asked Daryong to tell her that he is going to meet with her to explain everything. In the next scene, We are taken to the Northern Heaven Sword clan. We see a man in blue clothes escorting Muguk and Daryong. The man took them into a bamboo forest. In the middle of the forest, we see a nice building. Someone announced that the Nirvana Pavilion Master has arrived. A beautiful woman stepped out of the building to greet Muguk. This woman is the Flower Sword Supreme. Her name is So Yeonrang. The Flower Sword Supreme looks like someone in her 20s, but she is actually twice as old. In the cult, people say that no matter how the world changes, the Flower Sword Supreme will never change. In fact, she even gets younger as the years go by. Muguk bowed his head and referred to her as ma'am. He told her that it has been a while since they saw each other. The Flower Sword Supreme asked him to not call her ma'am. She asked him to call her Sword Supreme. Muguk felt like this was too informal. He told her that he cannot do it due to seniority. The Flower Sword Supreme asked our boy if he respects her because she is much older than him. She told him that she doesn't think of things in such a poor manner. She said that respect should be given to those who deserve it. She said that anyone should be respected if they deserve it. Muguk accepted her request. He asked her to also speak casually to him. He turned to Daryong. He introduced him as the special investigator in charge of investigating the recent case. He told the Sword Supreme that he brought Daryong so that he can explain the details. Daryong bowed his head and introduced himself to the Sword Supreme. Before he could say anything, the Sword Supreme asked him not to waste his time. She said that a crime must have been committed if the Nirvana Pavilion said that it was. With a cold and scary look in her eyes, she told them that a man who rapes a young maid deserves to die. She assured Muguk that her sword house will not seek any trouble for the case. After hearing her response, our boy turned to Daryong and nodded at him. The man seemed to understand his master. He stepped out of the room and closed the door. With a smile on her face, the Sword Supreme told Muguk that a wind of change has been blowing within their cult thanks to his hard work. She commended him on his efforts. Our boy told her that he was only able to work because she was a great pillar of support. The Sword Supreme asked him to stop flattering an old woman like herself. Muguk asked her to not call herself an old woman. He told her that she looks like she is in her 20s. The Sword Supreme asked our boy to stop saying things like that. She revealed to him that she has taken a backseat so that she can focus on understanding martial arts. Our boy found this to be odd. The Flower Sword Supreme lived a different life than what she just said in the previous regression. After Wam Mugi killed the Heavenly Demon, the cult got closed down. The 8 Supremes and other martial masters fought to become the next cult leader. In the end, the first person to become the cult leader was the Flower Sword Supreme. When she was the cult leader, there was always a storm of blood. It would have been nice if she was good at playing politics. Unfortunately, her ability to rule wasn't on par with her ambitions. She was eventually killed by the one who became the next cult leader after ruling for 3 years. Muguk told the woman that he was in a tough position when this incident happened. The Sword Supreme asked him to explain what he means. Muguk revealed to her that he had a lot of issues with the Southern Sword House. Our boy purposely mentioned the Southern Sword House that belongs to the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. He wanted to see the kind of reaction he will get from the Sword Supreme. The whole cult knows that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon and the Sword Supreme have the worst relationship among the 8 Supremes. That is why the Sword Demons and the Demonic Swordsmen are like cats and dogs. Muguk told the Sword Supreme that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon put a lot of pressure on him when he had some cases with the Southern Sword House. He said that he now has issues with her own sword house. The Sword Supreme told him that she is completely different from Kiampa. Muguk told her that she is completely right. The woman glared at him. She revealed to him that she heard that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon recommended Jang Ho, who is from the Southern Sword House, to become the demonic army commander. She asked our boy to explain what is happening. Muguk told her that Jang Ho is an exceptional and loyal individual. He revealed to her that Jang Ho is actually one of his men. The Sword Supreme asked him to tell her how he was able to persuade Kiampa to recommend Jang Ho. Our boy told her that he made use of the old man's pride. He revealed to her that he asked the Blood Heaven Sword Demon to make a choice for the sake of the cult instead of only thinking about those closest to him or a political play. The Sword Supreme smiled when she heard this. She said that Kiampa would have never been persuaded by something like that. Muguk told her that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon didn't want to lose him. The Sword Supreme wondered about what he meant. Muguk revealed to her that the old man said that he thinks of the cult more than anyone else among the 8 Demon Supremes. He explained to her that it is hard for even the Blood Heaven Sword Demon to make Jang Ho the demonic army commander. He told her that the chief advisor made a suggestion on how Jang Ho can get the position. He said that the suggestion is too hard to achieve. The Sword Supreme asked him to tell her what Myung suggested. Muguk revealed to her that the chief advisor said that Jang Ho can become the demonic army commander if another demon supreme recommends him. He told her that the only problem he has is that no other demon supreme would recommend Jang Ho. The Sword Supreme asked him to tell her why he believes that no one will recommend Jang Ho. Muguk was shocked to hear this. She asked him if he believes that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon is the only demon supreme who thinks of the cult. Our boy told her that he does not think like that. The Sword Supreme smiled when she heard this. She told Muguk that he came to mess with her pride. With a cold gaze in her eyes, she asked our boy if he came to ask her to recommend Jang Ho alongside the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. Muguk was not surprised to see that she saw through him. He realized that it was time for him to be honest. When the situation is mixed with trickery and truth to the point that no one knows what is happening, this is when it feels most satisfying to pull off a scheme. Our boy told the Sword Supreme that she is right. She glared at him. Muguk knew that the Sword Supreme had her doubts. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon is so unscrupulous that he would abandon his own brother. Why would such a person choose our boy? The Sword Supreme stared at Muguk. She had a cold and scary expression. She told him that she now understands why the Heavenly Demon made him the Nirvana Pavilion Master. Muguk was surprised to hear this. The woman took a step forward and closed the gap between herself and our boy. Muguk was shocked to see her so close to him. The Sword Supreme looked into his eyes. She told him that he has a strange way of being able to shake people's hearts. With a smile on her face, she told him that she will recommend Jang Ho for him. Muguk asked her if she is being serious. The Sword Supreme turned around. She explained to our boy that she wants to show him that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon isn't the only demon supreme that thinks of the cult. Muguk bowed his head and thanked her for her help. He assured her that he will never forget what she did for him. On their way back, Muguk thinks about what just happened. He already expected the Sword Supreme to help out with the recommendation. This is because the Blood Heaven Sword Demon will have a monopoly on him if he truly has the potential to become the cult's heir. The Sword Supreme wouldn't want this. She is a kind of person who doesn't want the Blood Heaven Sword Demon to have anything, even if it is horse poop that dropped on the ground. She truly abhors Kianpa. In fact, the first person she killed after becoming the cult leader was the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. In the next scene, we are taken to the Heavenly Demon's Pavilion. We see the chief advisor talking to the Heavenly Demon. He told his master that he never thought that Muguk would be able to persuade the Sword Supreme. The Heavenly Demon told his advisor that his son probably made use of the discord between the two demon supremes. He asked Myung to tell him what Jang Ho is like. He asked him if Jang Ho can be trusted with the position of the demonic army commander. Myung said that Jang Ho is an exceptional individual, but he is more of a martial artist. He is weak when it comes to politics. The chief advisor said that Muguk made a really wise decision to push Jang Ho for the demonic army commander position. The Heavenly Demon said that his son probably did not know how good Jang Ho was from the start. He believed that Muguk made an emotional decision. He said that our boy is more emotional than one would expect. Myung said that it is both a strength and a weakness for Muguk. With a serious look on his face, the Heavenly Demon said that it is a weakness. Myung asked his master about how he would like to resolve the issue of the demonic army commander position. The Heavenly Demon said that he will accept the recommendation since two demon supremes recommended him. He did this in order to not hurt the prides of the demon supremes. He announced that Jang Ho will become the demonic army commander. Myung bowed his head and accepted his master's order. The scene shifts and we see someone tell Muguk that he does not know how to repay his kindness. When our boy turned to the side, he saw Jang Ho bow his head. Muguk placed his hand on the structure in front of him. He told Jang Ho that he will not be able to repay his kindness due to his nature. The man was shocked to hear this. He asked our boy to explain what he means. Muguk revealed to him that there are two reasons he chose to make him the demonic army commander. The first reason is that he is the most suitable person for the position. He told Jang Ho that he gave him the position for the sake of the cult. The man said that he does not deserve such high compliments. Muguk revealed to him that the second reason he gave him the position is because he was hoping that the demonic army will become his strength. He advised Jang Ho to not let the first and second reason contradict each other. The man found this statement to be odd. Muguk explained to him that it won't be easy to maintain a personal relationship with him because he is an incorruptible person. He asked him not to worry about him using their personal relationship to force him to do anything. Jang Ho smiled when he heard this. He told Muguk that he is wrong if he sees him as someone who would throw away his personal relationships for the cult. Our boy was surprised to hear this. The man asked him if he remembers the first time they met. At that point in time, he sent Muguk an anonymous letter because his friend was killed. He wanted revenge for his friend. Jang Ho placed his hand on his chest. He told Muguk that he is an emotional person who treats personal relationships as the most important thing. Our boy was surprised to hear this. Jang Ho told him that he has already sworn his loyalty to him. He assured Muguk that he is still loyal to the cult and the heavenly demon. He promised to also work hard for the demonic army. He told our boy that he is the person who he is most loyal to. Muguk was shocked to hear this. He never knew that Jang Ho already saw him as a superior. He realized that he obtained someone who is much better than he expected. With a smile on his face, he told Jang Ho that he will be counting on him from now on. The man put his hand together and told our boy that he also looks forward to working with him. The scene shifts and we see the Blood Heaven Sword Demon in Muguk's house. As he stepped into his building, our boy told the old man that the appearance of him standing upright in the building makes him look like a guardian statue that is protecting him. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon stared at Muguk. He asked him if he is trying to tease him for being hard-headed. Our boy told him that he cannot do something like that. Kianpa commended him for making Jang Ho the demonic army commander. Our boy bowed his head and thanked him for his praise. Muguk noticed something odd. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon was calm. He had expected him to be fuming because he involved the Flower Sword Supreme. Our boy knew that he could not yet relax. He knew that Kianpa was unpredictable. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon asked Muguk to tell him how he persuaded the Sword Supreme. Our boy told him that he will tell him what he wants to know if he promises not to get angry. Kianpa assured him that he won't get angry. He revealed to the old man that he told the Sword Supreme that he believes that he is the true Demon Supreme. He told the old man that he used this statement to provoke the pride of the Sword Supreme. He told him that he made use of him. Kianpa laughed when he heard this. He told Muguk that he has been tricked. He explained to him that the Sword Supreme would have definitely seen through his petty trick. He referred to the Sword Supreme as a fox and told Muguk that she must have pulled a trick on him. He explained to him that the Sword Supreme only helped him to prevent him from working with him. With a serious look on his face, he asked Muguk to tell him what he will do about their current situation. Our boy assured the old man that he is his top priority. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon reminded him that the Sword Supreme helped him with Jang Ho. Muguk told him that it is fine because he helped him first. Kianpa asked him if he will be able to say this when the Sword Supreme makes a proposition that he cannot refuse. The moment he said this, he took out a small box. He told our boy that the proposition is similar to the box. Muguk accepted the box and opened it. Kianpa told him that a promise is a promise. Immediately he said this. Muguk looked into the box. He saw something shocking. He saw an elixir. Kianpa told him that it is the Heavenly Divine Pill. Our boy was shocked to hear this. He could not believe that Kianpa gave him the Heavenly Divine Pill so easily. He assumed that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon would come up with a lot of excuses. He expected him to say that it was hard to find any good elixirs or something stupid. Kianpa said that he has kept the elixir for a long time. He told Muguk that even he wasn't able to consume it. Our boy asked him if he is really giving it to him. With a look of anger on his face, the old man asked Muguk if he wants him to take it back. He pushed his blade into the ground and sat on the huge rock in Muguk's house. He picked up a cup of liquor and drank it. He referred to our boy as second young master. With a serious look on his face, Kianpa told Muguk that he is betting the rest of his life on him. Muguk was shocked to hear this. He realized that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon has shown the strongest card that he has in his hands. He did this without any hesitation. Our boy remembered telling his father that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon has no value for him to keep him around. He realized that he has to change what he said. Due to how determined Kianpa was, Muguk believed that he has to do his best to keep him around. He put his hand together and thanked Kianpa for trusting him. He asked him if he can guard him. He told him that he wants to consume the elixir. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon was shocked to hear this. He asked Muguk if he has lost his mind. He could not believe that our boy wanted to consume the elixir in front of him. Muguk told him that it is better for him to consume it in front of him because he was the one who gave it to him. Kianpa could not believe what he was hearing. To allow someone to stand guard over you while you circulate energy has a meaning to it. It is the final stage of trust that a martial artist can have. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon asked Muguk if he truly trusts him. Our boy told him that he is consuming the heavenly divine pill right now because he trusts him. He explained to him that he will have to do as he says in order to get the antidote if he poisoned the elixir. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon asked Muguk to tell him why he believes he didn't poison the elixir. Our boy told the old man that he is not someone who would result to doing something that nasty. Kiampa told him that he can be quite nasty. Muguk explained to him that there are various types of nasty people. He told the old man that he is not someone who would go against his word. With a serious look on his face, Kiampa asked Muguk to tell him what he will do if his instincts are wrong. Our boy sat on the ground. He told the Blood Heaven Sword Demon that he will think about it when it happens. Kiampa was shocked to hear this. Muguk put the elixir into his mouth and closed his eyes. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon was surprised to see that he was actually about to consume the elixir. The elixir dissolved when it went into our boy's body. It went into his bloodstream and his bones. A bright blue energy covered Muguk's body. His veins popped out and he released a large amount of sweat. Our boy was in a trance state. When Muguk opened his eyes, he noticed a change in his energy. He realized that his inner energy has increased by leaps and bounds thanks to the heavenly divine pill. The moment he thought of this, Kiampa asked him about what the heavenly divine pill tastes like. Our boy was surprised to hear the question. With a smile on his face, he told the old man that it tastes like honey. He said that he has never eaten anything so delicious in his life. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon was annoyed to hear this. He could not believe that he did not take the elixir. He realized that he should have never saved it. Muguk asked him not to be disappointed. He told him that he digested the elixir 10 times more efficiently than he would have been able to. He stood up after saying this. He circulated his energy around his body. His energy was overflowing to the point where he wouldn't lose to Kiampa just because he is lacking inner energy. Kiampa moved close to our boy. He asked him to tell him who he really is. He asked him to tell him who he is for him to mess with his mind and make him hand over the heavenly divine pill. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon stared into Muguk's eyes. He was completely focused on his eyes. He saw something odd in Muguk's eyes. He was surprised to see what was inside Muguk. He saw a large amount of energy. Muguk released a large amount of his energy. He told the old man that he is someone who will eventually lead him. He told him that he has to live long enough for him to see it happen. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon glared at our boy. He watched him as he released his energy. He put his hand together and stood his ground. Muguk decided to take away his energy. He asked the old man about what his ultimate goal is. Kiampa was shocked to hear this. He raised his head up and looked into the night sky. He said that he is already very old. He told our boy that there is nothing he wants. He said that he wants to continue living the same way he has lived so far. Muguk told him that he is being overly passionate for something like that. Kiampa was surprised to hear this. He asked our boy to tell him how he is overly passionate. Muguk told him that he felt like he was a young man when he was putting pressure on him. He said that he could feel the flames of youth still burning strongly within him. Kiampa asked him if this is really how it looked to him. Our boy told him that it is. With a sad look on his face, the old man said that he is happy to hear this. He told Muguk that he thought he has mellowed off recently. Our boy noticed the look on his face. He could understand how Kiampa felt. No matter how many ambitions and passions he has, time will still mercilessly take them away. Muguk moved close to the huge rock. He picked up the bottle of liquor and the cup. He stretched out his hand and asked Kiampa to pour him a drink. The old man was shocked to see this. He reminded Muguk that he lost the bet. He did not understand why our boy wanted to accept his drink. With a smile on his face, our boy explained to him that he won the moment he gave him the heavenly divine pill. He told him that he will accept the liquor that he offered. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon could not believe what he was hearing. Although Muguk did not know if it was possible, he wanted to still make the Blood Heaven Sword Demon one of his people. Kiampa took the bottle and poured our boy a drink. He glared at him as he poured the drink. He did not believe that Muguk would actually drink the liquor. To his surprise, our boy drank the liquor. He gently smiled when he saw this. He told Muguk that they should work well from now on. Our boy accepted his offer. He told him that he can pull off any of his filthy tricks if he wants. He told him that it is fine as long as he can handle it. Kiampa was annoyed to hear this. He could not believe that our boy said that he pulls filthy tricks. He began to laugh like a crazy person. Muguk asked him to pour him another cup. The old man accepted his request. Our boy was no fool. He knew that even though Kiampa is laughing heartily now, he has not yet opened his heart. He knew that Kiampa was not the kind of person which he could understand by getting a small glimpse through the narrow crack of his heart's door. Not even Muguk knows what lies beyond the door. The only thing our boy knew was that their relationship will be decided when Kiampa finally opens the door, whether he will burn Kiampa in flames, stab him to death with his sword, or if they will become eternal friends will be decided when the door opens. The two of them were waiting to see the moves that they will make. The scene shifts, and we see Muguk training in his training room. He covered his sword with his energy and carefully swung it around to understand his new strength. He noticed that the power of his attacks have gone up to the next level, and his attacks have also gotten faster thanks to his increased energy. His inner energy has now reached the level where he can fight on par with the Demon Supremes. Our boy carefully moved and made a huge swing. He was not satisfied with his current strength. He believed that he needed to accumulate even more energy. Inner energy is something that a person can never get enough of. While he was training, someone mentioned that his inner energy has grown again. When Muguk turned around, he saw his father, with a smile on his face. Our boy revealed to his father that he received the heavenly divine pill from the Blood Heaven's sword demon. The heavenly demon did not say anything. Muguk found this odd. He asked his father to tell him why he is not surprised. The heavenly demon reminded his son that he once said that he wanted to get something from the old man. He told Muguk that he already knew that Kiampa had the heavenly divine pill. Our boy asked him about how he knew. The heavenly demon revealed to him that he was the one who gave Kiampa the elixir a long time ago. Muguk was shocked to hear this. He remembered the line the Blood Heaven's sword demon drew to show him how much his father loved him. He wondered if Kiampa was right. The heavenly demon asked his son to tell him what he offered in the bet. Muguk revealed to him that he offered himself. The heavenly demon said that Kiampa made a losing bet. Our boy told his father that he is just getting started. He said that he intends to rip off each one of the Demon Supremes. The heavenly demon did not say anything. Muguk found this strange. In the past, his father would have told him that he is spouting nonsense. He did not understand why the heavenly demon was not saying anything. He decided to ask him about why he is not saying anything. The heavenly demon told his son that he was thinking that he might actually be able to do it. Muguk told his father that he is finally seeing his true value. The heavenly demon turned around and asked his son to continue his training. Our boy thanked his father for making Jang Ho the demonic army commander. The heavenly demon told him that he did not do it for him. He said that he accepted Jang Ho because 2 Demon Supremes recommended him. Muguk told his father that he will become happier. The heavenly demon stopped moving when he heard this. Our boy said that he needs to be happy so that those around him will be happy. Then the cult will become happier as well. The heavenly demon turned around when he heard this. Before he could speak, Muguk said that it is a useless emotion that will lead him to his death. The heavenly demon told his son that it is good that he knows. He opened the door and explained to his son that he must forget things as trivial as happiness if he wants to walk down this path. Muguk said that he doesn't want to. He told him that he will be happy even while walking down this path. The heavenly demon left the room after hearing this. With a smile on his face, Muguk said that he will make it happen. In the next scene, we see the Sword Supreme tending to the flowers in her garden. While she was looking at the flowers, someone told her that they are pretty. Yeonrang said that people say that flowers become prettier as they age. She told Muguk that he still has a long way to go before this saying can apply to him. Our boy remembered how old he was before he regressed. He believed that life would have been harder if he did not regress at that age. He thanked Yeonrang for helping him. He brought her a bottle of liquor to show his appreciation. The Sword Supreme thanked him for the gift. She told him that she doesn't drink. She said that she quit drinking a long time ago. Muguk apologized to her for bringing such a gift. Although he apologized, our boy actually knew that Yeonrang doesn't drink. He intentionally brought the liquor because he didn't want her to think that he knows a lot about her. Muguk wondered if it was necessary for him to do this. However, he couldn't complain because he needed to do what he can. He knew that relationships are built with all the small things in life. He told the Sword Supreme that he believes that help must be repaid. He asked her if there is anything he can do for her. Yeonrang told him that it will be best for him to cut off his relationship with the Blood Heaven's sword demon. Muguk asked her for a reason. She told our boy that the ideals that Kiampa pursues are far from his. Unlike Muguk, who wants to change the cult into a place with discipline and order, the Blood Heaven's sword demon hates to be bound by rules more than anyone in the world. After hearing what she said, Muguk apologized to her. He told her that he can't do what she is asking for. Yeonrang turned around and glared at our boy. She asked him if he really can't do it. Muguk said that he can't. He revealed to her that the old man has given him a gift that is far too precious. Our boy never planned on mentioning the gift. He believed that it was right for him to tell her, especially since he intends on making the Blood Heaven Sword Demon and the Flower Sword Supreme his people. Yeonrang asked him about what Kiampa gave him. Muguk said that it is a personal gift. He told her that it is hard for him to tell her. Yeonrang said that she assumed that they were close enough to share such details with each other. She asked him if she is wrong. Muguk told her that he will tell her because she helped him a lot last time. He revealed to the Sword Supreme that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon gave him the Heavenly Divine Pill. Yeonrang was shocked to hear this. She asked our boy if the greedy old man really gave him the Heavenly Divine Pill. Muguk told her that he did. He said that Kiampa decided that he has more value than the elixir. Yeonrang could not believe what she was hearing. Muguk bowed his head and thanked her again for her help. He asked her to tell him if she ever needs his help. He told her that he will see her next time. The moment Muguk turned around, Yeonrang called out to him. She asked him to tell her the kind of person Kiampa looks like to him. With a smile on his face, our boy said that Kiampa is bad-tempered, violent, and he does whatever he wants. He said that he disliked Kiampa at first, but he began to get used to him the more time he spent with him. Yeonrang asked Muguk if he is not just saying these things because of the Heavenly Divine Pill. Our boy said that the elixir is also part of the reason why he likes him. Yeonrang told him that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon is not someone he should work with. She told Muguk that he needs to cut ties with the old man if he wishes to continue receiving her help. Muguk asked her to prove it to him. The Sword Supreme asked him to explain himself. Our boy asked her to prove to him that she is someone who can help him more than the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. He reminded her that Kiampa has given him the Heavenly Divine Pill. He said that he needs a good reason to cut ties with the old man. Yeonrang told him that the fact that it will be good for the cult should be a good enough reason. Muguk said that some people try to buy over their subordinates with dreams, ideals, and loyalty. He told Yeonrang that he despises people like that. The moment he said this, Yeonrang released her energy. It was ridiculously powerful. It froze the flowers around her. Muguk told the woman that he does not know what she thinks of him. He told her that he is preparing something big. He revealed to her that he will be meeting numerous people from now on. He said that he is not confident that he will always make the right choice. He begged her to show him something that can help him make a decision easily. He stretched out his hand and asked her to give him something more precious than the Heavenly Divine Pill. Yeonrang did not like what she was hearing. Muguk never planned on letting go of the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. He believed that he must have Kiampa by his side. He looked into Yeonrang's eyes. He could tell that she was already wavering. The woman took away her energy. She asked our boy to tell her what he wants. Muguk clenched his fist. He told her that there is nothing he currently needs. Yeonrang glared at him when she heard this. Our boy already knew how she was going to interpret what he said. In her head, she heard him say that he does not need anyone else because he already has the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. Muguk bowed his head and told her that he will see her next time. He assured her that he won't forget what she did for him. He turned around after saying this. He smiled when he turned around because he said that he doesn't need anything. The Sword Supreme will become even more impatient. At night, we see our boy arrive at his house. He saw Kiampa waiting for him there. The old man referred to Yeonrang as a fox and asked Muguk about what she said. Our boy revealed to him that Yeonrang asked him to cut ties with him. Kiampa reminded him that he told him that the Sword Supreme would say this. He asked Muguk if Yeonrang gave him a reason. Our boy told him that she said that their ideals are too different and he is too free-spirited. The old man said that it is a load of crap. He asked Muguk about what he will do. Our boy said that he will work with the person who gives him the most benefits. Kiampa was shocked to hear this. Muguk told him that he is simply trying to weigh his options. He told the Blood Heaven Sword Demon that he would have done the same thing too. Kiampa glared at him. Muguk smiled when he saw the look on his face. He asked him not to worry about it. He told him that he is still in the lead. He said that it is impossible for her to give him something better than the Heavenly Divine Pill. Kiampa said that it is not impossible. He told our boy that Yeonrang is someone who would do anything just to destroy him. Muguk asked the old man about why their relationship is so strained. Kiampa stopped talking when he heard the question. Although our boy asked the question, He already knew the answer. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon told him that reasons aren't needed to hate another person. Muguk asked him if he wants to have a drink. He told him that he will feel bad if he leaves like this. Kiampa asked him if he knows the kind of person he is. Muguk said that he is calm-headed. He told him that it is not a bad thing. He advised him to act disappointed when he is disappointed. He advised him to talk things out when he is upset. Muguk told the old man that he will pay for the drinks. Kiampa grabbed his sword and jumped. He told our boy that he will wait for him at the demonic village. Muguk gently smiled when he heard this. In the next scene, we are taken to the pleasure bar. The people in the bar were noticeably uncomfortable. They were all fixated on some people. They focused their attention on the Blood Heaven Sword Demon and the second young master. Kiampa told our boy that he expected him to take him to a courtesan house. He revealed to him that he actually hates places where women are at. Muguk did not expect to hear this. He reminded Kiampa that his late brother loved courtesan houses. The old man asked him not to bring his brother up. He told him that it will ruin the mood. Our boy accepted the request. Muguk actually purposely mentioned Cheon-yang. He did not want the wound to fester in Kiampa's heart. The owner of the bar moved close to them. He welcomed them to the bar. With a shaky tone in his voice, he said that it is an honor to have them both in the bar. Muguk told him that they came there because the liquor and the food is great. The man thanked our boy for his compliment. He left after taking their order. Kiampa told our boy that he is being unnecessarily nice. Muguk told him that nothing bad comes from being friendly. Kiampa explained to him that there will inevitably be times when things go wrong because he got swayed by his emotion. He decided to use the bar owner as an example. He asked our boy if the food will taste better because he was friendly, or if it will taste better if he threatens to kill the bar owner if he makes a bad meal. He told Muguk that his older brother has an advantage over him in this aspect. Our boy agreed that life gets easier if a person lives cold-heartedly. He said that he doesn't want to live his life like that. Kiampa asked him for his reason. With a smile on his face, Muguk said that he believes that the food will taste better when it is made by someone who is happy to make it instead of trembling in fear while making it. Kiampa told him that one day others will try to make use of his friendliness to get grand favors. If he doesn't agree to help, he will be greatly criticized. The old man said that this is how humans are. Our boy told him that the person could also give him back several-fold of the friendliness he has shown. He said that it might even be what saves his life. With a serious look on his face, he told Kiampa that this is also how humans are. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon did not know what to say. He told Muguk that they will have to wait and see. While they were talking, they were served their meal and liquor. Muguk told the Blood Heaven Sword Demon that he sees him as someone who is more emotional than him. The old man was surprised to hear this. He asked our boy if he is blind. He told Muguk that he really sucks at judging people. Our boy smiled when he heard this. He believed that his judgment was accurate. Muguk noticed that in all the situations which Kiampa has gone through with him, he was more emotional than normal. Even in this moment, his emotions are involved as he shares what he thinks with someone else. This is something he has never really done before. Our boy decided to ignore the talk about emotions and face a pressing issue. He placed his cup on the table and told Kiampa that he needs to start managing his disciples from now on. He told him that his disciples will continue having issues with the Nirvana Pavilion if he doesn't start managing them. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon glared at Muguk. He told him that he is getting more arrogant. Our boy corrected him by telling him that he is the one who is arrogant. Kiampa was annoyed to hear this. He screamed at Muguk. Everyone at the bar became nervous when they heard his voice. Muguk told the old man that he looks down on both the cult and his father. He said that he is confident because he is the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. With a serious look on his face, Muguk told him that he assumes that nobody cares about what his disciples do. The moment he heard this, Kiampa released his energy. He destroyed the table in front of them. He glared at Muguk. Our boy did not back down. He looked him in the eye. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon took away his energy and the plates and bottles fell to the ground. The owner was shocked to see this. Everyone else became nervous. With a look of anger on his face, Kiampa told our boy that his words were beyond arrogant. He told him that he really wants to beat him right now. He turned to the owner. He asked him to stop staring at them. He ordered him to bring them some more liquor and food. Our boy told Kiampa that this is not how he should handle things in times like this. He placed some gold coins on the table. He apologized to the owner. He told him that the money is for the things they broke. He assured him that he will also compensate him for his other losses today. The owner became more nervous. He assured Muguk that it is fine. Our boy told him that it is not fine. He gave him some coins and asked him to bring them new food and drinks. He asked him to bring out enough food that will make the table fall apart. The Blood Heaven's Sword Demon asked Muguk if he wants him to do things like that. Our boy told him that he shouldn't be destroying things if he doesn't want to do something like that. Kiampa asked him if he is teaching a demon supreme how to be kind. Our boy explained to the man that the demonic path he is trying to build up is not one where a person destroys a restaurant. Because he is upset, Kiampa yelled at him. Our boy placed his hand on a chair and asked him to stop yelling. He asked him to take a seat there. The old man grit his teeth out of anger. Oddly enough, he still went to sit down without throwing a tantrum. He called our boy an arrogant brat. He told him that he is crazy. With a scary look on his face, he promised Muguk that he will kill him if he betrays him. The owner, who was about to place the food on the table, became terrified when he heard this. He placed the food on the table and quickly ran away. Muguk asked Kiampa if he really means what he said. The old man said that he does. Our boy asked him to swear his loyalty to him with sincerity. He said that his threat can also be used in another way. He told the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon that if he truly swears his loyalty to him and he betrays him, he said that he will plunge his sword into his heart. Due to the look on his face, Kiampa could tell that Muguk was not playing around. Our boy poured him some liquor. He asked him to accept his drink. He also poured himself a drink. The two men glared at each other. Muguk raised his cup up and pushed his hand forward. Kiampa decided to accept the drink. He picked up his cup. Our boy smiled when he saw this. The two of them drank their liquor. Even though the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon did not clink his glass with our boy's own, our boy knew that he already accepted the oath in his heart. The scene shifts, and we are taken to the Sword Supreme's flower garden. We see her looking at the stars. While she was looking up, someone informed her that Muguk is with the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon. He said that they are having drinks together. The man told his master that our boy is an arrogant person. Yeonrang asked him to mind his words. With a cold gaze in her eyes, she told him that there is nothing more crude than speaking carelessly behind one's back. The man said that he will remember this. Yeonrang said that Muguk is not the same person that she knew before. The man said that our boy is a storm in a teacup at best. The Sword Supreme asked him about what he will do if the teacup is big enough to contain the whole Murim. The man was shocked to hear this. The Sword Supreme knew that there is something special about our boy for Kiampa to give him the heavenly divine pill. She said that he basically gave Muguk everything. She knew that the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon must see a possibility of Muguk becoming the successor of their cult. The man asked Yeonrang if she also sees that possibility. Although Muguk showed her an unexpected side of himself, it was not to the point where she would give him an elixir that is on the level of the heavenly divine pill. This made Yeonrang annoyed. She felt like she was missing something which the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon picked up on. She did not like the fact that the old man could see something that she couldn't. While she was thinking, the man asked her to rest for today. He informed her that he has prepared a new man. The Sword Supreme turned around when she heard this. She walked past the man. After she passed by his side, the man raised his head up and turned around. He watched her as she went into her house. In the next scene, we see Muguk step into a large room. Our boy carefully looked around. This was his first time in his father's personal training ground. Our boy noticed a huge piece of iron dangling in the room. He quickly recognized this iron. It was the 10,000 years cold iron. Muguk noticed the marks that were left on the iron. He realized that his father was using it to train. He carefully looked at the marks. He said that his father is abusing the iron. The heavenly demon stepped into the room. He asked Muguk to not waste his time. He ordered him to use the 4 strides of the wind god. Our boy released his energy and began to move in a unique manner. Each step had its own meaning. The 4 strides of the wind god has 4 main moves and more than 900 changes that can be made. Depending on how a person interprets the changes and uses them, their movements will change slightly and the power of the 4 strides of the wind god would be different. Muguk looked like he was walking on water. Each of his movements were graceful. He was not wasting any moves. He gently landed on the ground and turned to his father. He noticed that the heavenly demon was looking at him weirdly. He wondered if something was wrong. He wondered if he made a mistake. The heavenly demon was actually looking at his son for a different reason. He asked Muguk if he has really learned it to this level. Maybe it was because his father acknowledged his skills. Muguk continued discussing about the martial arts with him. The heavenly demon gave his son some of his opinions and also quietly listened to Muguk's opinions. He didn't just listen, he even accepted some of our boy's opinions. The heavenly demon told his son that putting more strength into the right foot seems to be the correct interpretation. He told Muguk that he was right. Our boy never expected his father to speak so freely and act this rational when it came to martial arts. The heavenly demon asked his son to close his eyes. He told him that he will now tell him what he learned. Muguk followed his father's orders. When he closed his eyes, the heavenly demon began to speak to him. This made our boy begin to visualize everything in his mind. As his father spoke to him, he practiced the techniques in his mind. He slowly perfected his strides and movements. Through his discussion with his father, Muguk was able to take his 4 strides of the wind god to the next level. He opened his eyes and stood up. He bowed his head and thanked the heavenly demon for teaching him. He promised himself that he will repay this favor by killing Wamugi. He told his father that he will repay the favor by giving him more allowance in the future. The heavenly demon stood up and asked his son to stop spouting nonsense. He asked him to eat with him before he goes. Muguk was shocked to hear this. The heavenly demon asked him if something is wrong. Our boy told him that he has never heard him ask anyone to eat with him. The heavenly demon did not say anything. He turned around and told his son that it is nothing to be surprised about. In the next scene, we see some food placed on their table. The heavenly demon told Muguk that there is always more if this isn't enough. Our boy thanked him. He served himself and began to eat. The heavenly demon watched Muguk as he ate. He looked at him as if something was wrong with him. Our boy understood why his father was looking at him. He knew that the heavenly demon found it strange that he is not talking as much as he usually does. His father didn't know that the version of himself before his regression has never thought of eating with him before. However, now that our boy was eating with him, he realized something important. He realized that he has always wanted to eat with his father deep in his heart. The heavenly demon asked him if the food is to his liking. Muguk asked him if he is interested in changing chefs. His father told him that he will never do this. The heavenly demon asked his son to tell him the reason why he came to look for him today. Muguk revealed to him that he has a favor to ask. The heavenly demon asked him to tell him what he wants. Our boy told his father that he wants to have another family member. The heavenly demon did not expect this. He asked his son if he wants to get married. Muguk explained to him that he simply wishes to teach the soaring sword arts to his bodyguard. Our boy wanted to teach Lee on the soaring sword arts, which he has completely mastered. He believed that the woman needed to learn the soaring sword arts in order to protect her position as the leader of the Phantom Shadow Corps. The problem was that the soaring sword arts can only be taught to the blood relatives of the heavenly demon. The heavenly demon reminded his son that he treats his brother, who is his true blood relative, poorly, and yet he wants to elevate his bodyguard to the level of a blood relative. Muguk told his father that Leon is someone that is even more important than his blood relative. He said that she is someone who will achieve great things in the future. The heavenly demon reminded him that the soaring sword arts is his exclusive martial arts. He asked him if he is fine with this. With a serious look on his face, Muguk told his father that the 9 Calamities demonic arts will become his exclusive martial arts. Our boy knew that the 9 Calamities demonic arts is not something someone can learn just because they are the heavenly demon's blood relative. It is a martial arts that can only be learned by the successor. The heavenly demon found it odd that his son was this confident. He told Muguk that he can do as he wishes. Our boy was surprised to hear this. He didn't expect his father to allow it so easily. The heavenly demon told Muguk that he wants him to promise him something. Our boy asked him to tell him what it is. The heavenly demon told his son that he wants to be the first to know when he is determined to kill a demon supreme. He told Muguk that he must tell him no matter which demon supreme it is. Our boy agreed to tell him first. The scene shifts and we see Muguk in another room. Leon stepped into the room and asked him if he called for her. Our boy referred to her as the leader of the Phantom Shadow Corps. The woman bowed her head and greeted him. Muguk revealed to her that he will be teaching her a new martial arts. The woman was surprised to hear this. She asked him if he is serious. Our boy revealed to her that he will be teaching her the soaring sword arts. Leon was shocked to hear this. She told her master that he cannot do this. She reminded him that the soaring sword arts is only taught to the blood relatives of the heavenly demon. Muguk asked her if she is done talking. The woman said that she has more to say, but she will stop there. She told her master that it will be bad if the heavenly demon finds out. Muguk revealed to her that he already has his father's permission. Leon was surprised to hear this. She asked him if he is serious. Muguk told her that he is. The woman reminded him that the soaring sword arts is his exclusive martial arts. She asked him to tell her why he wants to teach it to her. Our boy explained to her that she needs to learn a martial arts of this level in order to become the Phantom Shadow Corps leader. He told her that she is basically a blood relative to him, so it is alright for her to learn it. Leon was shocked to hear this. She took a look at her master's face. She realized that he was being honest. She told Muguk that she still can't learn his martial arts. With a shaky tone in her voice, she said that no one has ever treated her this nicely before. Our boy moved close to her and placed his hand on her shoulder. He told her that she has always been important to him. The woman began to cry when she heard this. Muguk gently smiled and consoled her. In the next scene, we see Muguk training Leon. While teaching the woman, he also attended to his duties in the Nirvana Pavilion, and he also focused on his own training as well. Leon was able to learn the soaring sword arts very quickly. It was as if she was cotton that was absorbing water. She was more talented in martial arts than Muguk expected. She was also extremely hardworking, so her progress was so rapid that even Muguk was surprised. While watching the woman train, Muguk realized that he can also learn through teaching. In his past life, he did not teach anyone anything. This is why this process was very meaningful for him. The scene shifts, and we are taken to the Nirvana Pavilion. We see Muguk and the investigators gathered outside. Our boy told them that it has been a while since they all gathered in one place like this. The investigators agreed with him. Muguk told them that he likes their replies. He said that he came to pour oil on top of their fiery fighting spirits. The investigators did not understand what our boy meant. Muguk called out to Daryong. He asked the man to open the box next to him. When Daryong opened the box, he was shocked to see what was inside. The man asked Muguk about what this amount of money is doing there. Our boy ordered the man to give a note to everyone. Daryong was shocked to hear this. Muguk asked him to do it now. The man accepted the order. As Daryong shared the money to them, Muguk revealed to the investigators that the money is a gift from him to all of them. The investigators were shocked to hear this. They all bowed their heads and thanked their pavilion master. Our boy explained to them that he is giving them this money because he doesn't want the Nirvana Pavilion to become an organization that allows external pressure to influence them. He told them that he doesn't want them to accept any bribes. He told them that they should look for him if they suddenly need some money. He said that he will give them their salaries in advance. He told them that he will lend them some money if their salaries are not enough. He asked the investigators if they understand him. They all said that they do. After saying this, Muguk dismissed them. The scene shifts, and we see our boy and Daryong inside the building. Daryong asked his master to tell him how he knew about something. Muguk asked him about what he means. Daryong decided to be straightforward. He asked our boy to tell him how he knew that Iko needed money. He explained to him that Iko has been trying to get more money because his brother is getting married. He used up all his money because his parents were sickly when he was alive. Now he has to look after his younger siblings, so he doesn't have a lot of money. Muguk said that it is impossible for him to know something like that. He said that he didn't know. Daryong asked our boy not to lie. Our boy smiled when he heard this. He actually got to know about Iko's situation through pure coincidence. He wanted to just give the man some money, but he changed his mind. He decided to give everyone something. Muguk asked Daryong if the fact that he knew is important. The man told him that it is. He said that it would help create a sense of loyalty. Muguk smiled when he heard this. He asked the man not to be deceived by things like this. He said that it is just trickery to create a good impression. Daryong told him that he doesn't buy his excuse. He explained to our boy that the world can make a person do all sorts of things even without resorting to such trickery. Muguk was surprised to hear this. He noticed that Daryong was being serious. The man bowed his head and turned around. Our boy watched him as he walked away. In the next scene, we are taken to the Southern Sword House. The Bloodheaven Sword Demon asked Muguk to tell him what he is doing there. He asked him if something happened that warrants his arrest. Our boy asked him if he did something. Kiampa said that he has done many things in his life. Muguk told him that his arrest won't be happening today. The Bloodheaven Sword Demon asked our boy to tell him why he came. Muguk presented a box to the old man. He told him that he came to give it to him. Kiampa accepted the box. He asked Muguk if he wants to assassinate him with the box. He asked him if it will release poison when he opens it. Our boy was annoyed to hear this. He asked the man to tell him where he would even be able to buy such boxes. He said that he will like to buy a few of them. When Kiampa opened the box, he saw something surprising inside. Muguk told him that it is a top-quality blood poison pearl. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon said that he knows what it is. He asked our boy to tell him why he is giving it to him. Muguk told him that it is a gift for his birthday. Kiampa was shocked to hear this. Our boy congratulated him on his birthday. He reminded him that today is his birthday. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon wondered if today was really his birthday. Muguk asked him if he didn't know. The old man said that he has lived without celebrating his birthdays for far too long. He asked Muguk about how he knew. Our boy asked him not to forget who he is. He told him that the Nirvana Pavilion has all the information. He told him that they even know how many pieces of undergarments that he owns. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon asked him to tell him how many undergarments he owns. Muguk was surprised to hear this. He told Kiampa that he was simply exaggerating. He congratulated him on his birthday again. After saying this, he bowed his head and told him goodbye. The moment he turned around, Kiampa asked him if he really came there just to give him a gift. Our boy assured him that he only came to give him a gift. He asked him not to worry. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon asked him if he is just going to leave like this. Muguk told the old man that he is very busy. He said that they can have drinks later tonight at the entertainment pavilion. He told him that he will wait for him there. After saying this, our boy left. Kiampa took another look at the box. He could not believe that he received a gift for his birthday. Later in the evening, we see Muguk return to his residence. Our boy saw something shocking inside his house. He saw the Sword Supreme in his house. She was sitting on the huge rock. She had a small table next to her. The woman greeted Muguk. She asked him to have a drink with her before he goes out. Our boy stared at her. He did not know the kind of game she was playing. He decided to play along. He sat down in front of the Sword Supreme. He reminded her that she said that she doesn't drink liquor. Yonrang told him that the liquor isn't for her. She told Muguk that it is for him. The woman picked up the mug and poured Muguk a drink. Our boy thanked her and drank it. The Sword Supreme asked our boy if he considered the fact that the liquor could be poisoned. She asked him to tell her why he would drink it without checking. Our boy told her that he had countermeasures in place even if he did not check. The Sword Supreme was surprised to hear this. Muguk took out something from his mouth and showed it to Yonrang. It turns out that our boy had the blood poison pearl in his mouth. The blood poison pearl can prevent against poison smoke, and it can also neutralize poison if a person places it in their mouth while drinking liquor. Yonrang was able to tell from its size that it is a top-quality blood poison pearl. Muguk asked her to pardon him for what he is about to say. He told Yonrang that he is aware that she is not completely friendly to him. He told her that he wouldn't just drink whatever she gave him in this situation. The Sword Supreme asked Muguk if he also drank the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon's liquor with the blood poison pearl. Our boy told her that he did not. Yonrang told him that he trusts Kiampa, but he does not trust her. Muguk explained to her that a lot of things happened before he had his first drink with the old man. Yonrang told him that this is the same with them. Our boy told her that this is not true. The Sword Supreme reminded him that she recommended Jang Ho as the demonic army commander. Muguk asked her if that decision was made for his benefit. Yonrang was surprised to hear this. Our boy told her that she is right about recommending Jang Ho, but it wasn't for our boy's benefit. It was for her to try and force him to cut off his ties with the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon. Muguk explained to the Sword Supreme that he wishes to create a lot of history with her. He said that he will be able to drink the liquor she offers without using a blood poison pearl if they are able to do this. Yonrang asked our boy not to say things that he doesn't mean. She asked him if he hasn't already decided to go with Kiampa. Muguk placed the pill on the table and poured himself a drink. He drank the liquor in front of her and placed the cup on the table. The Sword Supreme glared at him. Muguk knew that Yonrang is someone who refuses to be even compared to the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. She is also someone who is confident that she will be chosen if people had to choose between the two of them. Muguk knew that she was not the kind of person who would use poison. Yonrang called out to our boy. She asked him to tell her what he truly wants. Muguk begged her to help him become the successor. The Sword Supreme was surprised to hear this. Our boy explained to her that he wants her to help him without asking him to cut off his ties with Kiampa. The Sword Supreme glared at him. She stood up and told Muguk that the only people who would help without any conditions are parents. Muguk revealed to the woman that he is having drinks at the entertainment pavilion later tonight. He told her that she can join him if she feels like it. After hearing what our boy said, the Sword Supreme left his house. When Muguk went into his house, he saw something surprising. He saw his father on the roof. Our boy wondered if something was off about today. He had met 2 demon supremes. Now he is meeting his father too. He asked the heavenly demon to tell him why he came. The heavenly demon told his son that he came to see how he is living. Our boy found this odd. His father has never come to his residence before. Muguk realized that he was able to go hunting and have a meal with his father for the first time in this life. Now his father has come to his residence for the first time. He was getting a lot of first-time experiences in this life. Muguk asked his father if he would like to come in. The heavenly demon told him that he cannot go into a room where a man lives alone. Our boy told his father that he can bring out a chair. The heavenly demon asked him not to worry about it. He told Muguk that he has sat enough for today. Our boy smiled when he heard this. He jumped to the roof. He told the heavenly demon that the demonic physician once said that sitting down for too long is detrimental to a person's health. The longer you sit down, the shorter your life becomes. The heavenly demon asked Muguk if he wants to live for a long time. Our boy said that he does. He said that there are many things he has not tried yet. He told his father that he wants to do everything before he dies. He asked his father if he also has something he wants to do. He asked him if he wants something else other than being the heavenly demon. The heavenly demon said that there is nothing he wants. Muguk turned to him when he heard this. Although he said that there was nothing he wanted to do, it sounded like he was trying to tell his son that he has too many things that he wants to try, but he can't speak of them. Our boy told his father that he wants to go to the Central Plains with him one day. The heavenly demon glared at his son when he heard this. Muguk explained to his father that he is not saying that he wants them to attack the Murim Alliance together. He revealed to his father that he wants to visit different places where various people reside. He asked the heavenly demon if he wants to see the world with him one day. He said that he has heard that the snowy mountains are really refreshing in summer. The heavenly demon did not say anything to Muguk. He simply watched the beautiful sunset with him. The scene shifts, and we are taken to the entertainment pavilion. We see the owner serve our boy some food. He asked him to enjoy it. Muguk thanked the man. The owner told our boy that he is the one who is supposed to be thankful to him. He explained to Muguk that after he set up a Nirvana Pavilion branch office in the alleyway, there has been fewer people causing trouble after drinking. The man said that there has even been less instances where people don't pay off their tabs. Muguk told the man that he is happy to hear this. The owner told him that he is not the only one who is thankful. He said that many people in the building have received various help from the Nirvana Pavilion. Someone told Muguk that he is quite popular. When our boy turned around, he saw Kianpa. Everybody became scared. Muguk announced that the Blood Heaven Sword Demon is someone with a noble personality. He asked them to drink in peace. He warned them not to move close to them to cause trouble after getting drunk. After saying this, our boy and Kianpa sat down. The old man asked Muguk to tell him why he is lying. Muguk said that this is a white lie. He explained to him that these people are paying to drink there. He said that it wouldn't be right for them to be drinking while being worried. Kianpa said that they should leave if they don't like being here. Our boy told him that he should compensate them if he is going to say this. He said that he can ask the people to go eat somewhere else with the money, and he also has to pay the owner for his losses. Kianpa told Muguk that he is acting kind again. Muguk explained to him that this is not kindness. He said that it is basic manners. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon asked him if a demonic cultist should act like this. Our boy reminded him that a demonic cultist is still a person. Kianpa was surprised to hear this. He told Muguk that he can't tell if he is from the Murim Alliance or the demonic cult in times like this. Our boy smiled when he heard this. He also didn't think of himself as a demonic cultist. In his past life, he left the demonic cult when he was young, and he was able to meet numerous people. Muguk raised his cup and congratulated the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon on his birthday. Kianpa quickly looked around. He asked our boy not to speak so loudly. He asked him not to do stupid things like that from now on. He said that there is nothing about becoming older that needs to be celebrated. Muguk told him that birthdays are meant to be an excuse to drink liquor. The Blood Heaven Sword Demon told him that he likes drinking more than he looks. Muguk asked the old man if he doesn't like drinking. Kianpa took a look at his cup. He said that he used to like drinking. He said that he has cut it down by a lot recently. Someone told him that he didn't completely stop. Kyampa was shocked to hear this person's voice. He quickly turned around. Muguk was also shocked to see the person. The person turned out to be the Sword Supreme. The woman glared at Kyampa. The old man also glared at her. The Blood Heaven's Sword Demon and the Flower Sword Supreme continued glaring at each other. Everyone in the entertainment pavilion was on the edge. They didn't know how things would go. Muguk stood up and pulled out a chair for Yeonrang. He asked her to have a seat. The Sword Supreme walked past Kyampa and sat in the middle of the men. The mood in the air was still quite weird. They were all cautious of each other. Yeonrang asked Muguk to tell her why he asked her to come there. Our boy revealed to her that today is the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon's birthday. He said that no matter how much hatred we have for another person, we ought to at least congratulate them on their birthdays. He told her that he gathered them there for a celebration. He said that today is a joyous day. Kyampa did not seem like he believed our boy's words. Yeonrang stood up and asked Muguk to only invite her when he is alone in the future. Kyampa asked the Sword Supreme to tell her what she is so unhappy about. With a cold gaze in her eyes, she asked him if he is seriously asking her this question. The Blood Heaven's Sword Demon glared at her and told her that he is seriously asking the question. He asked her to tell him exactly why she is so angry. The Sword Supreme told him that he is why she is angry. Kyampa asked her to tell him what he did wrong back then. Yeonrang immediately asked him to shut up. She said that she does not want to hear any more of it. The Blood Heaven's Sword Demon stopped talking when he heard this. He and Yeonrang simply stared at each other. The Sword Supreme called him a selfish bastard. Kyampa was annoyed to hear this. He stood up and asked her to repeat what she just said. He quickly grabbed his sword. Yeonrang asked him if he is going to swing his huge sword that is as crude as him. She said that they can have a go at it. She told him that he will get drunk and start spouting nonsense again. Kyampa squeezed his sword hilt out of anger. He could not say anything. Muguk did not know what to do. He simply stared at them. He knew that neither of them will attack the other. This is because there is an absolute rule that forbids the Demon Supremes from fighting one another. He told them that there is still some time before midnight. He asked them to calm down. Yeonrang turned to our boy and released a small amount of energy. She asked him to tell her why he started this. She asked him to tell her the amount of disdain he has for her for him to do this. Muguk told her that he asked her to come because he needs her. He said that he wanted the two of them to reconcile here. He told her that he doesn't know what caused them to hate each other so much. The Blood Heaven's Sword Demon and the Sword Supreme were surprised to hear this. Yeonrang calmed herself and asked Muguk if he thinks that their relationship would be strained if their issue could be resolved over a drink. Muguk told her that they need to keep meeting each other until it is resolved. He advised them to curse each other and pull out their hair until their issue is resolved. Yeonrang told our boy that he is being too greedy. She reminded him that she said that she will never work with the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon. After saying this, she turned around and left the building. Kyampa drank a cup of liquor. He slammed the cup on the table and destroyed the table. He thanked Muguk for his congratulations. After saying this, Kyampa left too. Muguk paid the owner for his table. He told him that the Blood Heaven's Sword Demon needs to focus on changing his habit of destroying things. With a nervous smile on his face, the man said that working as a carpenter these days really pays a lot. Our boy also stepped out of the pavilion. He already knew that this would happen when Kyampa and Yeonrang meet. He also knew that he had to keep at it. He wanted to drag out their buried emotions and make them scold and quarrel with each other. Muguk wanted to drag out those grudges that they have allowed to fester and gnaw away at themselves. He needed to make them realize that the issue is not serious if they take some time to think about it. The scene shifts and we see Muguk sleeping in his room. Our boy suddenly opened his eyes. He realized that someone was calling him outside. Muguk grabbed his sword and went outside. He saw the Sword Supreme waiting for him. The woman turned her back to him. Our boy did not expect to see her. Yeonrang knew that she did not exude any additional aura, and yet Muguk was able to sense her presence. She told him that his skills are extraordinary. Our boy said that he is simply a light sleeper. The Sword Supreme reminded Muguk that he told her that he despises people who try to win the hearts of their subordinates with things like dreams and ideals. Muguk agreed that he said this. Yeonrang said that she also has people that she despises. Our boy asked her to tell him the kind of people she is talking about. She said that she hates people who are only good with words but don't have the ability to back it up. Muguk asked her if he is this kind of person. She told him that they need to find out. The moment she said this, she drew her sword and released some energy. Muguk found it amazing that he couldn't find a single opening even though her back was facing him. He told the Sword Supreme that he has another kind of person that he despises. Yeonrang asked him to go on. Muguk told her that he doesn't like someone who is strong and uncaring at the same time. He said that he despises people who use their strength to oppress others or to create relationships where they have the upper hand. He said that he hates seeing people who have such poor imagination cause harm to others. The moment he said this, Yeonrang released a large amount of energy. The ground began to shake. She turned to Muguk and told him that she has been too nice to him. She told him that he has become far too arrogant. Our boy noticed that his grass was slowly freezing. With a smile on his face, he asked Yeonrang to tell him what she will do if he wins. Yeonrang was annoyed to hear this. She could not believe what she was hearing. She asked him if he just said that he will win against her. Muguk told her that he did. With a serious look on her face, she told Muguk that she will do whatever he wants if he wins. She said that she will even kill herself if he asks her to do it. Muguk could tell that Yeonrang was certain that she would never lose. He accepted her condition. The Sword Supreme asked him to tell her what he will do if he loses against her. Muguk told her that he will do as she wishes. With a scary look on her face, Yeonrang told our boy that what she wants is simple. She revealed to him that she wants him to drive the Blood Heaven's sword demon out of his life. Muguk believed that Yeonrang has every reason to act confident. This is because her martial arts are second only to the heavenly demon. He asked her if she is not curious about what he wants. The Sword Supreme said that she is not curious because she won't have to hear about it. Muguk smiled when he heard this. He told her that she will have to hear about what he wants today. He pulled out his sword and told her that he has the black demonic sword in his hand. He told her that it can even damage her sword. Yeonrang told Muguk that she will give him the first 3 attacks. Our boy took a stance and told her that he will accept her offer. He said that he will start now. Although it will be tough for him, Muguk decided to fight her without using the 4 strides of the Wind God. He decided to end the fight within 3 attacks. The moment he thought of this, he charged at the Sword Supreme. He used the first form of the soaring sword arts known as Celestial Equilibrium. He released a large amount of energy with his attack. The Sword Supreme was able to block it. She and Muguk glared at each other. They tried to push each other with their swords. As their swords pressed against each other, it released a bright light and a large amount of energy. It destroyed the surrounding. The attack sent Muguk flying. The Sword Supreme was able to regain her balance in the air. Muguk pressed his leg into the ground. He raised his sword and used the second form of the soaring sword arts known as the Shifting Slash. He was able to fire multiple attacks at Yeonrang while she was still in the air. Yeonrang was able to block each one of the attacks with her sword. She gracefully landed on the ground. When she raised her head up, she saw multiple attacks coming towards her. She grit her teeth and took a stance. She fired a huge attack at Muguk. Her attack went through the Shifting Slash. Our boy was able to block it. He realized that the Sword Supreme has broken her word on letting him attack 3 times first. She even retaliated. Yeonrang also realized that she messed up. Muguk couldn't blame her. She couldn't help it. The constant shifts made by the Shifting Slash makes it a technique that can't be stopped with blocking alone. Yeonrang had to attack in order to defend against it. Muguk took a stance. He covered his sword with a dark and scary energy. He used the third form of the soaring sword arts known as the Heavenly Slash. He fired his dark energy at the Sword Supreme. Yeonrang wasn't even bothered. She raised her sword and blocked the attack. While she was blocking the attack, Yeonrang noticed something odd. This attack was much more powerful than she expected. It was slowly overwhelming her. The Sword Supreme could not believe what was happening. The attack was slowly covering her up. She asked Muguk to stop. She said that she doesn't want him to attack her face. Our boy glared at her. He could see the fear in her eyes. He took away his energy and pointed his sword at her. The Sword Supreme was quite scared. Our boy took away his sword. With a serious look on her face, Yeonrang asked Muguk to tell her what just happened. Muguk reminded her that he asked her to be careful because he has the black demonic sword. The Sword Supreme explained to him that he wouldn't have won the fight even if he has the heavenly demon sword. Our boy revealed to her that he has completely mastered the soaring sword arts. Yeonrang was shocked to hear this. She told him that she doesn't believe him. The soaring sword arts is an advanced martial arts that is similar to what the demon supremes have. It was natural that Yeonrang would find it hard to believe that our boy has already completely mastered such an advanced martial arts. Muguk asked the Sword Supreme if she believes that his father made him the Nirvana Pavilion Master just because he is his son. Yeonrang said that it still doesn't make any sense. Our boy revealed to her that he also consumed the Heavenly Divine Pill to make up for his lack of inner energy. The Sword Supreme finally understood why Muguk is so strong. Our boy told her that he won the fight. He asked her if she acknowledges this fact. Yeonrang said that she wouldn't have let her guard down if she knew that he was this strong. Muguk knew that she was right. She allowed him to attack 3 times because she didn't know how strong he was. This was what led to her defeat. He asked Yeonrang if she won't acknowledge her defeat. He told her that if the Demon Supremes learn that she broke her word, she will be forever haunted by the label of a coward. Yeonrang asked Muguk to shut up. She told him that he does not need to provoke her by saying things like that. She told him that she will keep her word. She asked him to tell her what he wants. With a smile on his face, Muguk reminded her that she said that she will give him her life if she lost. The Sword Supreme asked him if he wants her life. Muguk told her that he doesn't. He said that even though the Blood Heaven Sword Demon calls him a crazy person, he is not this crazy. Yeonrang asked him to tell her what he wants. With a serious look on his face, Muguk asked the woman to accept his apologies. Yeonrang did not expect this. Muguk put his hand together and apologized to her for the disrespect he has shown her up until now. He told her that he is being sincere. He hoped that she will forgive him. The Sword Supreme asked Muguk if he is mocking her right now. Our boy assured her that he is being serious. He told her that he acted disrespectful towards her today. He said that he shouldn't have invited her to the dinner. Yeonrang did not understand what was happening. She asked Muguk about why he is apologizing when he already won. Our boy explained to her that he wants to win her favor by apologizing to her. He told her that he wants her to support him from the bottom of her heart. Yeonrang asked him if he is referring to support in the battle to become the successor. She told Muguk that she is disappointed in him if he thinks that the apology will make a difference. Muguk explained to her that he is the kind of person who will respond double in kind. If his opponent throws sand at him, he will push them into the mud. If they throw water at him, he will throw feces at them. He told Yeonrang that he has no desire to do such things to her. He told her that she is the one most worthy of respect among the 8 Demon Supremes because of her noble and lofty character. The Sword Supreme asked Muguk if this is truly how he sees her. Our boy told her that it is. He said that she truly has a noble and lofty character. Yeonrang did not know what to say to him. Muguk bowed his head and told her that he will see her next time. He turned around and walked into his building. As he walked towards his house, he remembered how she lived her life after the cult fell. He believed that what he said was not a complete lie. However, the events of the past still hasn't happened yet. Our boy believed that his encounter with her might change her fate. He hoped that the bloodbath she will cause in the future can disappear and a new life will appear instead. He hoped that flowers could blossom in the dreary wasteland that he saw within her eyes. The next day, we see Yeonrang visit Muguk at night. She told him that she accepts his apology. Our boy noticed that she didn't look well. He wondered if her loss caused her to suffer from inner demons. He thanked her for accepting his apology. Yeonrang admitted to losing yesterday's match. She asked Muguk to fight with her again. Our boy was surprised to hear her request. He declined her offer. The Sword Supreme asked him for his reason for declining her offer. Muguk revealed to her that he will never be able to win against her again. He explained to her that she wouldn't have given him the first move if she hadn't let her guard down, and he wouldn't have been able to win if this didn't happen. The Sword Supreme reminded him that he has already mastered the soaring sword art, and he has enough internal energy. She told him that he might be able to win if they fight again. Muguk said that it can't happen. He explained to her that it was simply a once-in-a-lifetime stroke of luck. He told her that he is not arrogant enough to mistake luck for skill. The Sword Supreme told him that she won't set any conditions if she wins. She told him that she will grant any of his wishes if she loses. Our boy did not expect this. He believed that Yeonrang was foolish and naive. At this moment, he understood why she became the cult leader and why she rose to power through bloodshed. He also understood why she ultimately fell. Muguk believed that she was fighting for her pride. He did not think that pride was worth anything. He did not understand why Yeonrang would say something like this when she doesn't even know what he will ask for. Our boy bowed his head and told her that he won't tell anyone about the match they had yesterday. He assured her that she doesn't need to fight him again. He advised her to get some proper rest. He told her that she looks unwell. Muguk turned around after saying this. The Sword Supreme revealed to him that she feels ashamed. Muguk asked her not to feel like that. He told her that his victory was purely luck. The Sword Supreme explained to him that it is not just about losing the duel. She told Muguk that she said anything but her face. She told him that she feels humiliated the more she thinks about it. Immediately she said this. Muguk recalled that she actually said this when he overpowered her. He told her that her action was understandable. He said that he would have said the same thing even as a man. Yeonrang told him that this is a natural reaction for other people, but it should not be for the Sword Supreme. She said that she should have been stabbed in the face. She asked Muguk if he now understands why she came back. Our boy said that he does. The Sword Supreme asked him if he will now fight her. Muguk still declined her offer. He asked her if she can't allow him to enjoy this single stroke of luck. Upon seeing that our boy was stubborn, Yeonrang decided to tell him her real reason for requesting the duel. She told Muguk that she made a promise to never lose to anyone except one person. Muguk did not expect this. He wondered about who the person is. The moment he thought of this, he knew who she was talking about. Yeonrang realized that our boy already knew who she was referring to. She revealed to him that she made a promise with the cult leader. She asked him not to think of anything disrespectful. She asked him not to disgrace her pure respect for the heavenly demon. Muguk assured her that he wasn't thinking anything stupid. He asked her about why she respects his father so much. The Sword Supreme gently smiled when she heard this. Our boy noticed this. He realized that bringing up his father was her last resort. He didn't have any other choice but to accept her request. He told Yeonrang that he will duel with her. He said that a promise made with his father must be honored. The Sword Supreme smiled brightly when she heard this. Muguk asked her if she is satisfied with this. Yeonrang said that she is. Our boy carefully drew out his sword. He told the Sword Supreme that he will give this fight his all. Yeonrang told him that this is exactly what she wants. The two of them drew their swords and stared at each other. Yeonrang decided to break the silence by charging at Muguk. Our boy was able to dodge her attack by bending his head. He attacked her while she was in the air. Yeonrang was able to block his attack. She landed on the other side. Muguk charged at her at a crazy speed. He created several afterimages that were charging at Yeonrang. The Sword Supreme had to jump to get away from Muguk. She blocked each one of the afterimages' attacks while she was in the air. Immediately she did this. She sensed something coming towards her. Muguk attacked her from above. Yeonrang was able to easily block his attack. Our boy tried to push her down, but the Sword Supreme easily brushed his sword and pushed him aside. Muguk managed to land on the ground. The moment he raised his head up, he saw a sword coming towards his head. He managed to dodge it by moving his head. He pushed her back with his attack. He and the Sword Supreme regained their stance. They stared at each other. They charged at each other. Their swords got close to their necks, but they managed to dodge the attack. The two of them stared at each other. They seemed excited. They went up in the air and moved their fight somewhere else. They went into the forest and attacked each other while they were in the air. Yeonrang fired an attack at our boy. He managed to cut it down. The two of them began to make their attacks faster. They destroyed their surroundings with their attacks. The longer the duel went on, the less the victory mattered. Muguk was completely absorbed in the fact that they were testing their swordsmanship to its limits. He knew that the Sword Supreme also felt this way. Her killing intent had disappeared. She was completely focused on purely using her sword techniques. Muguk saw how beautiful Yeonrang's swordsmanship was. He realized that this woman was truly worthy of the title of the Sword Supreme. Our boy found the match to be fun. He and the Sword Supreme smiled as they attacked each other. In this pure moment of martial arts, the exhilaration was greater than any life or death battle Muguk had experienced before. After a while, our boy and the Sword Supreme landed on the ground and stared at each other. They were both breathing heavily. They seemed quite pleased with their match. Muguk bowed his head and told her that he lost the match because she never used a killing strike. Yeonrang asked him if he didn't also do the same. Muguk told her that he showed her everything he had. The Sword Supreme smiled and thanked our boy. Muguk did not expect this. Yeonrang turned around and walked out of the forest with a smile. She seemed very happy and free. Muguk simply smiled and went home. The next day, we see Muguk outside in his nightwear. The Sword Supreme was in front of him. Yeonrang said that she went back home after the duel. She said that she slept the entire day. She told our boy that she couldn't sleep at all the first time she lost, but she was able to sleep soundly after yesterday's draw. She revealed to Muguk that she has never slept that well in her life. Our boy asked her if she usually doesn't sleep well. The Sword Supreme said that she has never truly slept deeply. She asked Muguk if he knows what she was thinking. Our boy asked her to tell him. Yeonrang told him that she realized that she has to duel every day if she wants to sleep well. Muguk was shocked to hear this. The Sword Supreme told him that people say that everything should be done 3 times. She asked Muguk to fight with her one last time today. Muguk smiled and accepted her request. He and the Sword Supreme drew their swords. In the next scene, we are taken to a river. We see Muguk and Yeonrang sitting on a huge boulder next to the river. They were discussing about their fight. Muguk told the Sword Supreme that she moved to the left to dodge the 23rd attack. He asked her about why she did this. He said that it would have been easier to move to the right. Yeonrang told him that she moved to the left to reduce his options. She explained to him that he would have had 3 choices if she moved to the right. By going left, she left him with 2 choices. Our boy asked her if it is because of his center of gravity. With a smile on her face, Yeonrang told him that he is right. Whenever Muguk asked the Sword Supreme any questions, she would answer sincerely. She did not try to hide her thoughts. When she asked our boy any questions, he responded truthfully, just as he sensed sincerity from her. The Sword Supreme also felt like there was no deceit in his answers. Muguk realized that teaching someone doesn't always incur a loss. He remembered how he improved from teaching Leon. He realized that he learns better through teaching. While looking at the stars, the Sword Supreme told our boy that she does not remember the last time she was purely immersed in martial arts. She said that this might even be the first time. She asked Muguk if they can start again. Our boy told her that he will be happy to start again. The moment their fight began, we see the water create small waves. Muguk's attack split the water. Yeonrang managed to dodge it. She landed on a rock and quickly charged at our boy. She got to him before he could fully land on the ground. She swung her sword at him when she got close. Muguk was able to block her attack, but the impact sent him flying. It caused a huge wave in the water. Yeonrang was not done. She charged at our boy while he was in the air. Muguk was shocked to see this. He noticed that the Sword Supreme was smiling. He also smiled at her. As their swords clashed, they destroyed the rocks and the trees around them. Everything came down. The 2 of them stared at each other as they both moved across the river. They went into the forest. After fighting for a while, they both began to breathe heavily. Yeonrang asked Muguk if he has any liquor. Our boy did not expect this. He told her that he does. The Sword Supreme told him that she would like to have a drink with him. Muguk asked her to follow him. The scene shifts, and we see the 2 of them drinking on the huge rock in Muguk's house. The Sword Supreme said that the liquor is very good. Muguk asked her if she knows a lot about liquor. Yeonrang said that just because she doesn't drink it doesn't mean she doesn't know about it. She said that she actually used to drink often back in the day. She asked our boy if she can ask him something. Muguk asked her to go ahead. The Sword Supreme asked our boy about what made him change so suddenly. She told him that he wasn't like this before. Although she didn't observe him closely, she had a general idea of the kind of person he was. Muguk placed his liquor down. He told the Sword Supreme that it wasn't a sudden change. He said that he has been preparing for this for a long time. Yeonrang was surprised to hear this. She asked him if he has been hiding his true self. Muguk told her that it is nothing like that. He explained to her that he was too young to reveal his true colors. He said that his brother would have killed him. He told her that he curled up and hid until he could protect himself. The Sword Supreme did not expect to hear this. She told Muguk that he is a truly terrifying person. She placed her bottle down and stood up. With a smile on her face, the Sword Supreme told Muguk that being with him feels like being with a friend. Our boy was surprised to hear this. He noticed that her tone changed. He realized something. He realized that Yeonrang might have sensed something from his past life. With his father and Leon, Muguk always acted silly and playful. He was trying to hide the darkness and hardships of his past. However, Muguk did not do this in front of the Sword Supreme. Especially during their duels, he was more serious with her than anyone. Our boy told her that it might be blasphemous for him to say this. He told her that he feels like he has formed a friendship through his sword. Yeonrang gently smiled when she heard this. She told our boy that she doesn't know the kind of relationship they will have moving forward, but today's duel will forever remain in her memory. Muguk said that it is the same for him. He said that he will never forget this for the rest of his life. He thanked her for her great teaching. The Sword Supreme asked Muguk if she really taught him. Our boy smiled when he heard this. He knew that he learned more than she did. Over the past 3 days of dueling, our boy thought deeply about the soaring sword art. He was able to break past the wall of the 10th star mastery. Now he has begun his path towards the 12th star. The Sword Supreme drew her sword and pointed it at Muguk. Our boy smiled when he saw this. He took out his sword and used it to hit her sword. He and Yeonrang never formally said goodbye. The last clear sound of their swords clashing was their farewell. That was the end of their duel. The scene shifts, and we are taken to the Sword Supreme's residence. We see Yeonrang place a bottle of liquor in front of her. She remembered how she had different thoughts the first day she lost to our boy. She even considered putting on a mask and going back to kill Muguk. She realized that the person she was that day and the person she currently is are two completely different people. While she was drinking, her assistant asked her if something is wrong. He realized that he has never seen his master drinking liquor since he has been serving her. He did not understand why she suddenly started drinking. He asked her if it is related to Muguk. The Sword Supreme glared at him. She told him that it is nothing. The man apologized to her for speaking out of turn. He revealed to her that he has brought someone new. He told her that the man is waiting in the secret room. Yeonrang asked him to stop. The man did not understand what she meant. The Sword Supreme asked him to stop bringing in men. The man was shocked to see that she spoke formally to him. He did not understand what was happening. Yeonrang always spoke informally to him. The Sword Supreme said that this is something that she should have ended long ago. She said that she should have never even started it. The man did not expect to hear this. The first time the man known as Sa Wuzhong brought a young man to her, it began with a moment of lust. She wanted to try it once. She couldn't even remember the last time that she had been with a man. She thought that it will be okay to do it for pleasure. However, once she started, she couldn't stop. Yeonrang realized that it was now time for her to end things. Wuzhong told her that he will send the man back today. He asked her to let him know whenever she needs his services. With a terrifying look on her face, Yeonrang told him that this will never happen again. She asked him if he understands. Wuzhong bowed his head and told her that he does. The Sword Supreme told him that she will kill him herself if he ever lays his hands on the young men under the pretense of keeping secrets. Wuzhong asked her not to worry about this. He turned around and left the room. The man used to believe that he could use men to win Yeonrang's favor, and having this intimate secret helped solidify his place as her right hand. He did not know why the Sword Supreme was showing him this unfamiliar coldness. Wuzhong grit his teeth out of anger. He was certain that he will be the next Sword Supreme. He believed that this was Muguk's fault. Ever since our boy came looking for the Sword Supreme, she began to change. In the next scene, we are taken into a forest. We see the investigators of the Nirvana Pavilion in the forest. They all seemed shocked by something. One of them rushed to puke. The investigators were staring at several dead bodies. The scene shifts, and we see Myung and Daryong talking to our boy. Myung informed him that about a dozen corpses that were recently buried have been found. All of their hearts are missing. Muguk was shocked to hear this. He realized that this must be from a soul art. Soul arts are dark arts that absorb vital energy from the hearts of living people. There is only one person in the cult that is capable of performing this dark art. This person is the soul-absorbing supreme demon. When Muguk returned to the cult to retrieve the secret demonic soul, there was a brief rumor circulating that the soul-absorbing supreme demon was using soul arts to gather demonic energy. Muguk wondered if that rumor was true. Daryong informed our boy that they found out that the corpses didn't belong to martial artists after examining them. Muguk asked him if they are ordinary people. Daryong said that they are. There were men, women, and even children among the bodies. Muguk became infuriated. Our boy had never been this angry before. Fighting between martial artists is normal. They could be ambushed or attacked in groups. Since they willingly entered the cruel world of the Jianghu, they should expect to fight. Muguk knew that he is not a righteous person. However, when martial artists target people who aren't trained in martial arts, especially if these people are children, it can only be seen as irrational, one-sided violence. Muguk realized that if the rumor he heard about the soul-absorbing supreme demon is true, it would mean that he has been doing this for decades. Our boy realized that thousands, or even more than thousands, would have been sacrificed. While thinking, Muguk saw a bright light shine in front of his eyes. He saw the image of the sage who sent him back in time. The old sage gently smiled at him. Our boy understood what he must do when he saw this. While his revenge is important, there are still things he must do before focusing on it. Muguk believed that this is something that he must put a stop to first. While our boy was thinking, an investigator ran to him and asked him to look at something. He said that it is a ghost fan used by necromancers of the West Illusion Fort. It was found with the corpses. The fan strongly suggests that this is the soul-absorbing supreme demon's doing. However, it didn't make sense to Muguk that the person in charge of disposing the bodies would leave a fan behind. Our boy asked the investigator about where the herb gatherer who found is. The man revealed to him that the investigators are searching for him. He said that the herb gatherer was stationed nearby, but he got scared and ran off when they looked away for a moment. Muguk ordered his subordinates to clean up the place. He said that he is heading to the West Illusion Fort. The men were shocked to hear this. Daryong asked him if he is going to confront the soul-absorbing supreme demon. Our boy said that he is. He said that he has to carry out an investigation with the evidence they have. Something didn't feel right about the case to Muguk. The soul-absorbing supreme demon would have been meticulous in covering up anything related to his soul art. Yet the corpses was found by a herb gatherer, and the fan was conveniently left behind. Muguk realized that someone is deliberately trying to manipulate him into thinking that the soul-absorbing supreme demon is performing soul arts. He wondered if it is Wuzhong. In his past life, Wuzhong was killed in an attempt to assassinate the Sword Supreme while under the effects of a soul-controlling spell. After his death, it was revealed that he had romantic feelings for her. Muguk believed that the 3-day duel he had with the Sword Supreme must have provoked something in Wuzhong. He believed that the man wants him to die fighting the soul-absorbing supreme demon, or he wants to distract him from the Sword Supreme entirely. In the next scene, we are taken to the West Illusion Fort. We are shown odd-looking buildings. The buildings had a very eerie vibe to them. Muguk noticed that the entire place was filled with ghost energy. Not only are the demonic flowers planted in the garden emitting this energy, even the pagodas and statues were emitting the same energy. If someone who isn't a necromancer is exposed to the flower's ghost energy, their internal energy circulation may become unstable. This will make them more susceptible to the soul-controlling spell. They may also experience hallucinations. If they are unlucky, they could even fall to their inner demons. Muguk stepped into the chambers of the soul-absorbing supreme demon. The ghost energy in his chambers was much more thicker than anywhere else. Muguk knew that the soul-absorbing supreme demon's residence is like a confusing trap. Our boy saw the soul-absorbing supreme demon sitting on his throne. He wore a weird attire and an odd cap. The man's name is Yasuo. Before his regression, Muguk had no real connection to Yasuo. Even when he returned to the cult to search for ingredients for the Great Regression Technique, he and the soul-absorbing supreme demon had no interaction. Ironically, he was the last survivor among the 8 demon supremes. Muguk bowed his head and greeted him. Yasuo welcomed him to his pavilion. His voice echoed throughout the room. He asked our boy about why he came to his part of the world. Muguk realized that the soul-controlling spell has begun. He told Yasuo that he came to investigate an incident. The soul-absorbing supreme demon did not expect him to reply. He stared at Muguk intensely with his frog eyes. He told our boy that he is impressive. Muguk told him that he has been known for his strong will. Our boy knew that it was actually thanks to the heavenly demon defense art that he was able to control himself. He revealed to Yasuo that a number of unusual corpses were found along with an item belonging to a necromancer. Yasuo asked him about the kind of item he found. Our boy put his hand into his clothes and brought out the fan. The moment he saw the fan, Yasuo ordered someone to call in Nung Hayu. Muguk noticed something odd. Even though he emphasized that the corpses were unusual, the soul-absorbing supreme demon didn't bother to ask about what made them unusual. He realized that Yasuo already knows. Nung Hayu stepped into the room out of nowhere and greeted the soul-absorbing supreme demon. Yasuo asked him about where the ghost fan is. Nung Hayu said that he lost it yesterday. Muguk threw the fan at him. Nung Hayu told him that it belongs to him. He asked him about where he found it. Muguk explained to him that several corpses were discovered yesterday, and the item was found with them. The man did not say anything. Our boy noticed that Nung Hayu also isn't asking about where the corpses were found or how they died. He told the man that he needs to come in for questioning due to the circumstances. Nung Hayu carefully looked at his master. Yiso didn't say anything to him. Nung Hayu told our boy that he will follow him for questioning. Muguk thanked the soul-absorbing supreme demon for his cooperation. He told him that they will meet again. After saying this, he walked to the door with Nung Hayu by his side. Yiso watched him as he walked towards the door. The scene shifts, and we see Daryong talking to his pavilion master. He told our boy that it is hard to get Nung Hayu to talk. He said that the man only told them that he lost his fan. He hasn't said a single additional word apart from this. Muguk already knew that things would go this way just by looking at Nung Hayu's eyes. His loyalty and fear of the soul-absorbing supreme demon are so great that persuasion or interrogation will not work on him. Daryong explained to Muguk that they can't detain him for long without concrete evidence that he killed those people. Muguk told Daryong that Nung Hayu is just a subordinate. He said that they need to arrest the soul-absorbing supreme demon to get to the bottom of the case. Daryong asked him to be careful. He reminded him that he is dealing with the soul-absorbing supreme demon. Muguk asked him if he remembers what he said when he was first assigned here. With a serious look on his face, our boy said that he will arrest anyone even if it is his own father who is in the wrong. Daryong was shocked to hear this. He realized that his boss wasn't joking around. He put himself together and told him that he understands. Muguk smiled when he saw that Daryong was with him. While he was looking at him, an investigator barged into his office. He revealed to our boy that the heavenly demon is here to see him. Daryong was shocked to hear this. Muguk didn't seem very surprised. In the next scene, we see Muguk having tea with his father. With a nervous look on his face, he asked his father to tell him the reason why he came there. The heavenly demon picked up his cup and drank his tea. He told Muguk that he decided to check the place out while he was passing by. Muguk immediately knew that his father was lying. He knew that the heavenly demon had something to say to him. The heavenly demon looked outside the window. He asked his son not to interfere with the soul-absorbing supreme demon yet. Muguk asked his father for his reason. The heavenly demon told his son that he cannot yet match the soul-absorbing supreme demon with his current skills. Muguk told his father that he can cut the soul-absorbing supreme demon down if he catches him off guard. He said that he will stab Yeso in the back if this doesn't work. The heavenly demon told our boy that getting behind Yeso is even harder than killing him. Muguk asked his father if the soul-absorbing supreme demon is really that strong. The heavenly demon revealed to him that Yeso is both the weakest and the strongest among the demon supremes. Muguk was surprised to hear this. He understood what his father was talking about. To a person who has mastered martial arts that are immune to the soul-capturing techniques, or has reached a level of martial arts understanding where sorcery has no effect on him, the soul-absorbing supreme demon becomes the easiest opponent. Muguk asked his father if he will help him surpass the soul-absorbing supreme demon. The heavenly demon told him that it is impossible for him to do this in a short period of time. Our boy told him that he learns faster than expected. The heavenly demon told him that his talent won't be enough. He revealed to him that there are only 2 ways to block Yeso's sorcery. The first method is to learn the 9 calamities demonic art. Depending on Muguk's aptitude, he might be able to resist Yeso. If he is able to reach the 5th star mastery, the soul-capturing sorcery won't even work on him. Muguk told his father that he doesn't want to hear the second option. He begged him to help him achieve the first option. The heavenly demon revealed to his son that the second option is for him to gain full mastery of the heavenly demon defense art. He told Muguk that both options are currently impossible for him. He told him that this is the reason he is asking him to back down. With a serious look on his face, Muguk asked his father if the soul-absorbing supreme demon is truly essential to their cult. The heavenly demon revealed to his son that the soul-absorbing supreme demon is the demon supreme that the Orthodox sects fear the most. Our boy told his father that the soul-absorbing supreme demon is pulling people's hearts out while they are still alive for his sorcery. He asked the heavenly demon if he knew about this. The heavenly demon revealed to his son that he just found out about it recently. Muguk knew that his father wouldn't approve of someone who extracts live hearts. However, as the leader of the cult, eliminating someone who could become their greatest asset against the Murim Alliance is a heavy burden. Our boy believed that this isn't something that he should leave to his father. He believed that it was a problem that he needed to solve by himself. Muguk reminded his father that he asked him to inform him before he goes after a demon supreme. With a serious look on his face, Muguk told his father that he is going to kill the soul-absorbing supreme demon. He said that Yeso will be the first to die among the 8 demon supremes. Before Muguk's regression, Yeso was the one who lived the longest, but now he will be the first to die. The heavenly demon glared at his son after hearing his declaration. Muguk explained to his father that he is not going after Yeso out of anger. He said that Yeso is worse than a lunatic that goes around killing people. He is systematically and regularly killing people in a sane state of mind. Muguk told his father that he would understand Yeso if his reasons were noble or lofty. However, he is doing all of this just to become a little stronger. Our boy said that Yeso is not human. He asked his father to leave Yeso to him, since he has his limits to what he can do to the 8 demon supremes. He asked his father to let him swing his sword to the full extent. The heavenly demon glared at his son when he heard this. He could tell that his son was extremely serious. Muguk didn't know how much his father agreed with what he said. He wanted to walk the same path as his father, but he had to take care of this issue. Muguk believed that in a long journey, people sometimes need to take a side path or temporarily split off from companions, only to meet them later. The heavenly demon stood up and moved to the windows. He told Muguk that there won't be any major problems. Our boy did not know what this meant. The heavenly demon told him that he will naturally fill the vacancy left by the soul-absorbing supreme demon if he is skilled enough. Muguk was shocked to hear this. He realized that his father was telling him that he supports him. He watched him as he walked out of the building. He was quite thankful to his father. Muguk clenched his fist and told himself that this isn't where him and his father will part ways. He was relieved to see that he and his father were still walking the same road. The next day, we are taken to the West Illusion Fort. We see Muguk in Yeso's office. To kill the soul-absorbing supreme demon, Muguk decided to take the third path. However, he needs 2 months to make this path work for him. Our boy decided to buy himself some time, so that the soul-absorbing supreme demon will maintain a low profile. Yeso asked Muguk about why he came to see him. Our boy revealed to him that his subordinate has been deemed innocent. He said that they couldn't find any evidence that Nung Hayu killed those people. Yeso asked Muguk to tell him why he came if all he has to do is release his subordinate. Our boy told him that he has something to say to him. Yeso asked him to speak. Muguk revealed to him that he knows he is using soul arts. The soul-absorbing supreme demon told him that he has never heard about soul arts. With a serious look on his face, our boy told him that he needs to stop using this technique. Yeso told Muguk that he has no idea about what he is talking about. His voice echoed inside the room when he said this. Our boy told Yeso that he will die if he refuses his proposal. The soul-absorbing supreme demon laughed like a madman when he heard this. The moment he did this, Muguk's words echoed inside the room. He could hear his voice from every corner. He knew that Yeso was already trying to take over his body. He released his energy and used the heavenly demon defense art to fortify himself. The soul-absorbing supreme demon was surprised to see this. Muguk told him that he won't be the one to kill him. His words echoed again in the room. Our boy did not flinch. He told Yeso that he will persuade his father to do it. He could tell that the soul-absorbing supreme demon believed that his father will never agree to it. He told him that he will go to the heavenly demon every morning and beg him to kill him. Muguk said that he will go the next day and beg his father if he refuses. He said that he will tell his father that a man who pulls out hearts from the living will only bring disgrace to their cult. Muguk told Yeso that he will meet his father every single day and convince him with every word that he knows. He told Yeso that he will make a grave mistake towards his father one day, and his father will finally kill him. Yeso smiled when he saw how serious Muguk was. The moment he smiled, the room began to spin. He asked our boy if he knows that the world he lives in is nothing more than an illusion. He told him that the place he is seeing now is the real world. Muguk struggled to put himself together. He asked Yeso if this is a world where he can cut down on drinking expenses. He told him that everything is spinning, as if he is drunk. Yeso realized that the rumors were true. He told Muguk that he heard about how he has began to rise as a hidden dragon. Immediately he said this, he appeared next to Muguk. Our boy now understood why his father came to warn him by himself. Even though Yeso was standing so close to him, Muguk couldn't tell if he was real or part of the illusion. With a smile on his face, he told the soul-absorbing supreme demon that he has no intention of ascending. He said that he wants to enjoy a long life in this world. He said that this is the reason why he wants to become stronger. Yeso was surprised to hear this. Muguk knew that this was the life philosophy pursued by the soul-absorbing supreme demon. He remembered that Yeso often spoke about this. In his old age, Yeso told Muguk that he spent his entire life striving to be strong so that no one would ever kill him. With a creepy smile on his face, Yeso told Muguk that he likes how he thinks. The moment he said this, he disappeared. When Muguk turned to the side, he saw that he was now in a grass field. Our boy quickly looked around the field. He told Yeso that this is a magnificent martial art. The soul-absorbing supreme demon said that it is a martial art that only he can use in the world. Muguk knew that he was wrong. He remembered that the Sky Heaven cult leader can also perform the same technique. He got this information while obtaining the Thunder Bell. The roots of the martial arts the Sky Heaven cult learned came from the blood sex demonic arts. The soul-absorbing supreme demon asked Muguk if he would like to live in this world. Our boy told him that he will learn the technique if he teaches him. Immediately he said this. Yeso appeared in front of him. He told him that he is very greedy. He could not believe that our boy wanted to get an ultimate martial arts for free. Muguk told him that he can obtain him too if he gives him the martial art. With a creepy look in his eyes, the soul-absorbing supreme demon told our boy that he can see right through his thoughts. He told Muguk that he can't trick him even if he is able to trick fools like the Blood Heaven Sword Demon. Muguk asked the soul-absorbing supreme demon to tell him what he is thinking since he knows everything. Yeso told him that he wants to grab him by the hair and slap him across the face. He said that Muguk wants to call him a bastard and ask him to tell him why he is not listening to him. With a smile on his face, Muguk told the soul-absorbing supreme demon that he is close. He said that he didn't get it perfectly. Our boy moved closer to him and told him that he wants to call him a bastard and ask him to tell him why he killed those people. He told Yeso that he will rip out his worthless heart. Muguk asked Yeso if he can see that his words were a little different. The soul-absorbing supreme demon asked Muguk if it is hard for him to die, because he is the son of the heavenly demon. He asked our boy if he wants to die by his hands. Muguk told him that he doesn't want to die. He said that it is better to be a living third-rate martial artist than a dead world's strongest. This was something that the soul-absorbing supreme demon used to say often. Yeso was surprised to hear what Muguk said. His eyes went back to normal. He took Muguk back into the real world. He asked him if he is not afraid of him. He explained to him that he can open a hellish place where he will be trapped forever if he wanted to. Our boy assured him that he is very scared. He told him that this was why he said he would convince his father to fight. The soul-absorbing supreme demon laughed like a madman when he heard this. He told Muguk that he has to acknowledge him at this point. He now understood why the Blood Heaven Sword Demon was so desperate to align himself with our boy. He asked Muguk to go back for now. Our boy put his hand together and begged Yeso to refrain from causing trouble for the time being. He asked him to do this out of respect for his father. Our boy turned around after saying this. Before he could walk out of the room, Yeso told him that he will never return to this world alive if he comes to see him again. Muguk grit his teeth and walked out of the room. The scene shifts, and we are taken to the entertainment pavilion. We see our boy and Daryong having a drink together. Daryong asked him if everything went well. Muguk said that he is not sure. He believed that he will be able to hold the soul-absorbing supreme demon for 2 to 3 months because he threatened him with his father. Daryong told his leader that the fact that he went to meet the terrifying soul-absorbing supreme demon to find a solution is commendable. He told our boy that no matter what the outcome is, what he did was meaningful because it is something that no one else dared to do. Muguk was surprised to hear this. Daryong apologized to him for not being able to do anything for him. He told Muguk that he wishes he could confront the soul-absorbing supreme demon by himself. Our boy could not believe that Daryong was trying to console him. Our boy told him that he will take his sentiment. He said that this is why a person always needs a right-hand man. Daryong was surprised to hear Muguk call him his right-hand man. He asked him if Leon isn't his right-hand man. Our boy assured him that Leon isn't his right-hand man. He placed his hand on his chest and said that Leon is his heart. Daryong was shocked to hear this. He told Muguk that he now feels like being his right-hand man isn't enough. The two of them began to laugh. Our boy said that his left hand, his heart, and the left wing are late. Daryong asked Muguk to tell him who the left wing is if the Blood Heaven Sword Demon is his left hand. Muguk drank his liquor and said that it is someone. Daryong wondered about who it was. Immediately he thought of this. Jang Ho arrived. He apologized to Muguk for being late. Our boy told him that he believed he called for him when he was busy. Jang Ho told him that he would have been disappointed if he didn't call him for this meeting. Muguk told him that he had to call him because this is the first drinking party he is having with all his people. He poured Jang Ho a drink. The man thanked him for this. Daryong stared at the demonic army commander. Our boy noticed this. Before he could say anything, Leon arrived. The girl apologized for being late. Muguk asked her not to apologize. He asked her to sit down. Leon greeted Daryong and Jang Ho when she sat down. Jang Ho was surprised to see her. He told her that she seems different somehow. Muguk realized that the eyes of the man who leads the demonic army weren't ordinary. Recently, Leon has become an even greater martial master through the soaring sword art. Jang Ho was able to sense the change in her aura because she has changed a lot. Leon said that she lost some weight after falling into training hell. She realized that she actually looks different. She turned to her master and told him that she was craving a drink because the weather was gloomy today. She asked him to also pour her a drink. Muguk poured her a drink and told her that she trained very hard. Daryong was still staring at the demonic army commander. He also took a look at Leon. He decided to drink more. He said that he feels like the only loser here. Leon asked him about why he feels like this. Daryong didn't respond. Jang Ho wondered about why he said this. Muguk asked Daryong if he would like to learn martial arts properly. Daryong was surprised to hear this. He asked his pavilion master if he will be the one to teach him. Muguk told him that he won't be the one to teach him. Daryong asked him about who will teach him. Muguk asked him to just answer him. He asked him if he will learn if there is someone to teach him. He told him that he might not be able to make him an official disciple, but he can have someone teach him proper martial arts. Daryong asked our boy to tell him who will teach him. Muguk smiled when he heard this. Outside the entertainment pavilion, we see everyone on the street looking at someone. They were all scared of this person. The person turned out to be the Blood Heaven's sword demon. The old man seemed to be annoyed that someone asked him to come there. He said that the person is asking him to come and go at his whim. While they were talking inside the pavilion, the group hear the sound of thunder come from the sky. Daryong said that a big storm is about to break. Muguk asked him to stop wasting time. He told him that he will give him 1 minute to think it over. Daryong could not believe that our boy wanted him to decide right now. Our boy explained to him that he will never make a decision when he overthinks something like this. He told him that the offer will be off the table once tonight's drinking is over. Daryong realized that he needed to make a choice now. Jang Ho and Leon were also curious about the decision he will make. Muguk had been considering Daryong as the next Nirvana Pavilion Master. However, Daryong is too young. He doesn't have strong relationships in the cult, and he doesn't have any form of political network. To become a Pavilion Master, he needed something more. Muguk poured Daryong a drink. He immediately poured it down his throat. Our boy gave him another drink. Daryong quickly drank it again. His face became flushed. Leon told him that he is drinking too fast. Daryong slammed the cup on the table. Everyone turned to him. Daryong asked Muguk if he thinks that it is okay. He told our boy that he is already 32 years old. He said that he is worried that it might be too late for him. Muguk agreed with him that he is late. He told him that it also comes with an advantage. Daryong was surprised to hear this. He asked him about what it is. Our boy told him that he will try harder with more sincerity. Every strike of the sword will carry more effort than anyone else's. Every step he takes will be filled with deeper thoughts. Daryong was shocked to hear this. Leon and Jang Ho smiled when they heard what our boy said. Daryong thought about it. He told Muguk that he will give it a try. Our boy smiled when he heard this. Daryong explained to him that he would have rejected the offer if anyone else had suggested it. He told Muguk that he finds himself persuaded because he is the one recommending it. It felt like an opportunity to him. Leon poured Daryong a drink. She told him that her master's persuasiveness is unmatched in history. Our boy smiled when he heard this. Daryong placed his cup on the table and said that he feels a bit regretful. He revealed to them that he has been an investigator for 10 years. He said that he stayed up many nights trying to rise to the level of a special investigator. He told Muguk that it will be hard for him to throw all of that away. Muguk asked him about why he will do this. Daryong was surprised to hear this. Our boy explained to him that he is the person the Nirvana Pavilion needs the most. He asked him to tell him why he is talking about quitting. He explained to Daryong that he wants him to study martial arts after normal working hours. Daryong asked Muguk if he wants him to work himself to death. Our boy told him that he will be able to fulfill the dream that he never could before if he does this. Daryong said that he is too late. He reminded Muguk that this is something that he has to bet his whole life on. Our boy asked him about why he is trying to rush when he is already learning late. He advised him to just learn it slowly after work. He explained to Daryong that the main reason most people fail is because they rush head first into it. They think they can risk their whole life on something, but reality doesn't work that way. In fact, if Daryong had free time from morning to night, it might even be harder for him to learn. He will be haunted by his thoughts. He will think that he is not improving despite having so much time. He will wonder about what he is doing. The sense of shame and defeat will creep into his mind. However, when he is busy with his own work and he carves out special time little by little, he will be able to get the greatest results. Daryong did not know what to say. He poured himself a drink and took another shot. He told Muguk that he understands. He asked him to teach him. He asked our boy about who will be his teacher. The moment he said this, Leon hears someone coming up the stairs. She quickly turned to see who it was. She saw someone with white hair coming upstairs. Leon was shocked to see the person. Jang Ho wondered why she looked so surprised. When he turned around, he saw the Blood Heaven's sword demon. Lightning struck when he saw him. Jang Ho and Leon didn't know what to do. Daryong noticed that they seemed shocked. When he looked up, he saw the Blood Heaven's sword demon. Daryong was extremely shocked to see Kiampa. Kiampa told Muguk that he has gotten far too cocky lately. He could not believe that our boy dragged him out to a place like this again. Daryong, Jang Ho, and Leon quickly stood up to welcome the Blood Heaven's sword demon. Muguk pulled out a chair and asked him to sit there. Kiampa found it odd that he was acting nice. He sat down and asked Muguk to tell him why he called him. Our boy raised a bottle and told Kiampa that there is only one reason why he would call him to a bar. He told him that he wants them to drink with him. He poured Kiampa a drink. While he was pouring the drink, he saw a weird look on Daryong's face. The man was extremely shocked. He hoped that he was thinking about the wrong thing. Muguk smiled at him to tell him that his suspicion is correct. Daryong realized that he was screwed. Jang Ho stood up and picked up a bottle. He thanked Kiampa for recommending him as the demonic army commander. He said that he finally has a chance to express his gratitude properly. Kiampa told him that it wasn't his idea. He asked Jang Ho to thank Muguk if he wants to thank someone. Muguk asked him to accept his gratitude. He told Kiampa that none of this would have been possible if it weren't for him. The Blood Heaven sword demon was surprised to hear this. He stretched out his cup and told Jang Ho that he recommended him because he believed that he can handle the position. He asked him not to worry about it. Jang Ho thanked him and poured him a drink. After he drank it, Muguk told him that he has a request to make. The Blood Heaven sword demon asked him to tell him what it is. Muguk turned to his drunk subordinate and begged Kiampa to teach him some martial arts. The Blood Heaven sword demon was surprised to hear this. He asked our boy to tell him who the twerp is. The drunk Daryong raised his head and said that he is a power-hungry, cold-blooded man who is a man among men. He said that he is only loyal to one woman. He said that he is the right-hand man of the pavilion master. With a weird look on his face, he told Kiampa that he is not a twerp. After saying this, he blacked out. Muguk began to laugh. He did not expect Daryong to say this. Jang Ho and Leon were terrified. They could not believe that Daryong spoke to the Blood Heaven's sword demon in this manner. Our boy asked Kiampa to be understanding. He told him that Daryong has had too much to drink. The Blood Heaven's sword demon could not believe that our boy wanted him to teach someone like this martial arts. He told Muguk that he hasn't killed Daryong yet because he is holding himself back for his sake. Muguk explained to him that Daryong is someone that they desperately need. Kiampa declined his request. Our boy called out to him. Kiampa declined his request again. He asked Muguk to tell him why it has to be him. Our boy revealed to him that he is the most skilled one among them. He told the Blood Heaven sword demon that he wants Daryong to learn from the best. Kiampa did not expect to hear this. Guys, we have come to the end of our video. If you guys want more recaps like this and want to enjoy exclusive perks, you can join my channel's membership program. It will provide you with a lot of benefits, and it will really help me create more recaps. Don't forget to like and smash that subscribe button for more recaps. See you guys later.